Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list at main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to CPI Day. It's going to be released here in about 15 minutes. Headline is expected to come in at 3.1, core at 5.0. I will tell you right now, most people are already expecting everything. So unless we get, it's looking ripe for a rug pull and an economic surprise. But unless there is an economic surprise today, we probably shouldn't get too crazy of a reaction. You had a couple things overseas. If you don't see the dollar and yen, that's going a little bit crazy there. We still have to prepare for earnings as well, but all eyes are on this. We get this out the way. It's going to go back into earnings mode, and then we're going to see what happens with the bonds and everything else. So, Chad, it's going to be a good one. Should be very simple. Again, be on your toes just in case there's a surprise, but other than that, it should be pretty smooth sailing. So, Chad Adonia, I hope you're ready for it. I will get you updates here in a little bit. Since we are early, I'm going to have to get your good mornings here around 6 a.m. How does that sound, okay? So good morning, Chad. I see some of y'all now, and I hope y'all hyped for CPI. That's it. The data is just about to start pouring in right now, so get ready for it. But let me give you a little bit of a preview so far. So pivotal U.S. CPI report is going to be showing the lowest core inflation since 2021. The Fed is going to stop hiking rates after July, says Bloomberg Economics, and failing used car prices, rent moderation are expected to drag down the numbers. So slowing U.S. inflation data is due Wednesday morning. It will mark a potential turning point for policymakers in the coming months. According to Bloomberg, the Federal Reserve pushes to bring price increases back to the 2% goal. Both headline inflation and core prices, which exclude food and energy, are set to post a 0.2 increase in June from the previous month. That would represent the smallest rise in core prices since 2021. Year over year, headline inflation set to moderate to 3 and core inflation to 4.9. Optics and narratives matter, and the weak CPI readings we anticipate for June could be pivotal in shaping inflation expectations in the coming months. That's what Anna Wong and Jonathan Church wrote on a Tuesday morning preview. Even with the monthly pace of CPI free of base effects, this will be the slowest since 2021. While inflation is softening, the increases in core inflation are still running at a pace that keeps the Federal Reserve tilted towards resuming interest rate hikes later this month. An expected 5% year-on-year increase in core would still be more than double the Fed's goal for the overall price of increases. The June inflation readout follows a number of reports that underscore a resilient economy. Despite 5 percentage points worth of interest hikes over the past year, a jobs report Friday showed a healthy, albeit smaller than expected, increase in payroll, as well as firmer wage growth. So as far as expectations, this is Bloomberg's expectations. It's a little bit different than the economics. So again, most consensus is about 0.1 higher all across the board, but they are expecting headline and core, excluding food and energy, to rise post 0.2% advance month over month, marking the smallest rise since 2021. Year over year headline is set to moderate to 3 and core inflation to 4.9. They see the price of used cars and trucks set to drop 1.4%, helping to bring the overall core goods price down by 0.2, and owner's equivalent rent is set to advance by 0.5, while the monthly increase in primary rent will moderate to 0.4. 3 Federal Reserve officials said on Monday that the latest policymakers would need to raise interest rates further this year. Said we made a lot of progress, yibbity yabbity boo. We're more likely to hike rates over the course of the year. Dolly said the risk of nothing. And then the Bureau of Labor Statistics said Friday that growth slowed last month through pay gains remain robust. Cleveland Fed Chief Larry Demesta said current wage growth still well below 2%. Soft inflation data could sow doubt about the need to hike again, and we expect the Fed to go on an extended pause after the July meeting. So there's a couple more headlines. Let's see now where everything is at. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So They're going to go through June consumer prices to offer perspective on the numbers, report the initial impressions among economists. This will be one of the reports this year. Let me put this one over here. This will be one of the reports influencing the Federal Reserve's rate path for the remainder of the year. The key focus today is going to be on core prices, those excluding food and energy, as they are better representing underlying supply pressures. So that's our first comment of the day. Again, 8:21. Let me get it. You guys could go to Trading Economics too if you want. You could throw up the calendar, and that will update right when the data comes out. But maybe I should put it up here so you guys can see. So again, expectations, like I just told you, some people expect it to be a little bit slower, but again, Bloomberg is saying 4.9 and then 4.9 for core, and then 2.9 or 3.0 for just normal one. So again, we already went over that. The expectation is a month-over-month increase 0.3, excluding food and energy 0.3, year-on-year change 3.1, CPI excluding food and energy 5%. Estimates for core price gains range from 0.2 to 0.4. Obviously, low numbers would be welcomed by the Fed and markets. A 0.2 monthly increase in both headline and core. That's what, again, Bloomberg is expecting a little bit slower than the traditional economists. Headline CPI inflation should decelerate sharply to 3% year-on-year versus 4% in May. Largely explained by base effects in energy prices. We expect annual core inflation at 4.9 versus 5.3, and the CPI nowcast model flags a lower reading on headline to 0.01 and a higher reading on core. Wow. Maybe. That's going to be it. So again, depending on how today plays out, that's actually, I didn't really think about that. Maybe core goes below headline today, but I doubt it. So again, we're going to see though, but it's going to close the gap for sure. Tesla's still running up here. What is this? So while the Fed focused on core prices, it shouldn't be lost that the headline number, estimated at 3.1, would be the lowest in more than 2 years. During much of that time, there's been angst about Americans being pressured by inflation, but with the CPI falling from 9.1%, folks are now getting real wage increases. The median American is getting about a 6% pay raise, according to Atlanta's Fed's wage growth tracker. Rising real incomes give consumers the ability to continue to increase their spending. And again, that's literally what we were talking about yesterday on the watch list, the chart here. So again, even 3.1, very, very low. I need to make this a little bigger for you. But this chart right here is essentially, if Bloomberg is correct, it'll be even lower, but we should end up like right around here today, depending on how that comes out. So nearly all Federal Reserve officials expect continued interest rate hikes this year, and recent speeches suggest there's a pretty strong consensus to move ahead in July after the June pause. The Fed's June dot plot showed a consensus for 2 or more rate hikes. While today's CPI will be very important shaping the Fed's view of rates later this year, it's extremely unlikely to shake the committee from their well-signaled hike later this month. Even if core CPI comes in low, one good month isn't likely enough to shift the Fed's view for July. Analyst, who is this one? I got another comment here. The headline inflation rate estimated at 3.1 is the lowest in over 2 years, signaling a decrease in price pressures. It's a positive development. Is that the one I already got? Yeah, no, we're good. We are good on that. How often are these reports accurate? The CPI, I mean, it's going to be trailing by like at least 30 days. So if you're not aware, we're in July. We're getting the June CPI today. And then again, the things I'm reading you now, these are just analysts talking about it ahead of time. So a lot of it is opinion. The only thing right now is the expectations. And then as the report comes out, if you're doubting the Bureau of Labor statistics, I mean, you're not the only one. But that'd be a question for them. So Anna Wong and Jonathan Church, they said, again, optics and narratives matter, and a weak CPI reading for June could prove pivotal in shaping inflation expectations in coming months. Excuse me. I usually don't sneeze in the morning. It's just weird. I'm not used to morning sneezes. Could prove pivotal in shaping inflation expectations in coming months. Bloomberg expects both headline and core to be subdued, with year-over-year headline print falling sharply to 3%, the lowest since 2021. The Fed is all but certain to hike by 25 points later this month. Still, a weak CPI report and similarly a soft PPI report on Thursday could bolster voices in the FOMC, arguing that July's hike should be the final one, matching our baseline. One scenario to consider for today is headline inflation is expected to continue slowing. That story is well understood, but what if the core reading surprised to the downside, indicating even some of the stickiest sectors are coming off the boil? That would buoy Fed expectations that the Fed's medicine is working and that the economy can pull off a soft landing. My colleagues say that a Fed rate hike in July looks likely, but a soft inflation read along the lines outlined above would lead the debate wide open for where U.S. policy goes from here. That's why today's data has a crucial feel to it. Ooh. So the consensus now, market watchers, that inflation has peaked. The concern now is how quickly the rates will fall back to the Fed's 2% target, particularly the stickier components. Nadia Lovell of UBS Global Wealth Management says that she will be closely watching shelter for any signs of relief, but broadly, she thinks that inflation is heading downward. We do expect core to really start to trend lower in the second half of the year, and by that time we get to the end of the year, we're looking for core CPI to be around 3.5 to 3.6, she says. She says that we think we're going to see an introduction of disinflation with core goods, and then you should start to get those slowing rent growths that are actually now starting to filter through the CPI. All right, what do we got? 3 minutes? 3 minutes. Pre-market sneeze. I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird to, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy, baby. It's crazy. So let's go, baby. Yeah, you got, again, 3 minutes here till the release. Just a little bit less, so we're going to be good. And it should be fun. Again, I mean, like we just read right there, it's what a lot of this, I'm glad we talked about it on the watch list yesterday. So it's not as if the expectations are too far away. It looks like everybody's kind of feeling the same way. The surprises are going to be to the downside on inflation. If it comes in hotter, I don't know how much the market will puke and if it really matters. But again, a lot of people are looking at the downside surprises. Again, core and headline and how they work together, that will be key. So here's JP Morgan. According to JP Morgan Chase Sales and Trading Desk, those hoping to profit from a surprise CPI print may be better off positioning for it to come in below forecast. So the bank's team, including Andrew Tyler, see a 4 in 5 chance for the data to arrive in line with or below estimates and a range of outcomes that could boost equities, all else equal. Here's the game plan. So pretty much JP Morgan, they say if June CPI comes in 3.7% or higher, S&P will drop 2 to 2.5%. They believe probability of that's 5%. If CPI is 3.3 to 3.6, they think the market will drop 1 to 1.25. That's a 15% chance probability. If the CPI is between 3 and 3.2, they think the market will go up 0.5% to 0.75, 45% probability. And then if June CPI is 2.8 to 2.9, they think the market will go up 1.5 to 1.7. That's a 0.25% probability. And then if CPI comes in 2.7 or lower, JP Morgan thinks that the market will go up 2.5% to 3% today. Wow. Tony Roth, Williamson Trust, the report may have short-term market impact, but since there are so many interceding inflation readings until November, what he expects the Fed to hike rates again. It's not particularly significant in the longer term. Ultimately, when the tension between economists and market participants is, will the Fed be nearly as hawkish as it's been talking, or will the Fed pivot before the inflation rate has solidly been nailed to the floor at 2%? So get ready, Chad. We got about 45 seconds now. Again, where are we at? Again, CPI beater missed. Again, markets have done pretty good here on CPI days. More often than not, we're pricing in about 0.0. I think we're up right now about a quarter. Again, here are all the numbers. All you got to do is refresh. It might even update when it comes out, but 20 seconds. Watch for a very soft print. If everything else comes in line, I think everyone's going to kind of like pause for a little bit after the first pop. Again, watch out for any pump fakes, and then we'll see if we get any rug pulls. That's it. As long as there's no upside surprise, everything turns into a surprise that's positive. So, yalla. And here it is. Boop. So, what do we got? 3.1. Wait for, there it is, 0.2, so it came in a little lower. I think Bloomberg on the money. Headline, again, it's all these alerts, 3.0. I don't know where core is. It came in lower, though. I could just tell even by the reaction of it. Oh, man, why did it do that? All right, so core inflation rate, 3%. Core went to 4.8. Oh, man, no. That's bullish. That's it. Again, where's wages? I don't think wages are even on there yet. Yeah, I think that's bullish. Very simple print. That's an upside surprise there. Again, headline came down to 3, which is a little bit lower, but core, that's it, man. 4.8. This is your lowest core in 2 years by far, and now you're back to the 2021 levels. So I don't know about face ripper, but I mean that seems pretty bullish. We'll see if the market gets in the way. So we'll see. I'm gonna start with one ME. Oh shit, the yen popped. Okay, so your yen play is killing. I grabbed one ME. I don't even need to chase it. I didn't realize. So if you have the yen, you caught that full move. So if you're on the yen play, that one's up over 1,000 now. But yeah, it's bullish. I wouldn't read too crazy into this. Again, the question is how much follow through does it have now? But again, that's a deceleration in core prices. That's probably one of the best pieces of news we could have got. But again, we're already up here. But that was a downside surprise. So that's literally what we were talking about yesterday. I just read you some of the comments. Just simply, all you have right now is that core dropped way more than headline. That's how it used to be. That's how it used to work in the normal world. So for now, I'm taking that as very, very good sign. Again, the market needs to break through the highs, but I think you're up, 0.5% on that first candle. So we are already at the market pricing for the day. So it's like, if this isn't going to be a surprise, we should maybe top out around here. But again, if the rest of the market's as surprised as I am that core just dropped, I think maybe we get a little bit more follow through. That's crazy. Again, it's weird because headline didn't come down as much. So that's the interesting part. And then 2-year yield, look at the bonds though. Bonds are dropping, but headline came down, but core dropped I think almost double the pace. Where is that core inflation rate? 0.2. Yeah, it's slowed at half the pace. My goodness, man. All right, still going up. That's the first one, but pretty bullish. Let me send these out. The bonds are dropping because it means, again, with core dropping faster than expected, hopefully you understand what that means is that they're not, again, it probably means that Powell and the Fed won't be that aggressive. Again, if the data starts turning, if things start to come down, if inflation cools, that's another reason where the Fed could back off the policy. That's why 2-year, I'm surprised with the yen too, but again, just the correlation with all the bonds, they all caught a bid. So 3-4 minutes, you might get your first red candle here. Again, I think straight up all across the board, it looks to be a little bit positive. A lot of bit positive. Again, people are liking the core dropping so far, but now we got to see the follow through. And again, every 15 minutes, but that's where you're topping out. Swiss franc rises to the strongest against the dollar since 2015. The yen gains past 1% after dollar drops on US CPI. Bloomberg dollar spot index tumbles down by 0.5. So this is highly unlikely to dissuade the Fed from raising rates by a quarter this month, but it could start raising the chance that this would be the last move in the cycle. So again, that's the first comment so far. So out of all the analysts who'd been calling turning point before the release, they are feeling vindicated today. So even Anna Wong of Bloomberg said this print would be pivotal for the policy debate in the second half of the year. I agree with that. Again, I think I've 100%. I think this just makes this is kind of setting up the narrative for the second half. So that's it now. I mean, we started off 6-7 months ago with headlines starting to turn down and people getting excited. This is now your first legitimate turn down in core. So again, all year I thought the whole core dropping was bullshit, in my opinion. Excuse my language, but again, it took us about 6 months to get under 5.3. So if you've been watching here, we've called this one out several times. That's why core was so sticky. But to drop now by 0.5%, obviously there's baseline effects. People are mentioning the month over month, so you could compare baseline. And if you want to try to ignore baseline, look at month over month. But overall, I mean, that's the good sign today. That's the shift now. And for the next 7 months, 6 months, everyone's going to talk about core coming down. And then after we get through July, even the earnings, it's all going to be, if that trend in core continues, you're going to have a lot of people happy and you're going to have a lot of economists surprised if that's the case. So again, here's the graph. The S&P is now soaring roughly after 2 minutes from CPI. Future spike. And then again, all the analysts who called for a turning point have been vindicated after that release. Again, it was CPI motor vehicle insurance up 16.9. Do I have all the crazy ones? So Motor vehicles up 17% year over year. Used cars and trucks up 5.2% versus 4.2% in May and 6% in April. Motor vehicle repairs up 19% year over year versus 19.7% in May and 20% in April. Again, I think a lot of motor vehicle updates there. I'm gonna start getting the full breakdown. I don't know. I don't really care as much. I don't know about you guys. Again, you're gonna get like mode by mode. It's going up again. Oh my goodness. I grabbed one MES. Let's see. How much time has it been? It's only been 6 minutes. Oh my goodness. I'm going to grab another MES. I'm going to go with I'm going with the baby ones. I'm making a lot on the yen though. So if you have that, speak now or forever hold your peace. So swap traders still see 25 basis point hike by the Fed this month as nearly a sure thing, but lowered their estimate of the peak federal funds rate for this cycle to just under 5.4. That change in pricing means traders now see well above a 50% chance of an additional Fed rate hike increase after one expected this month. Shout out my yen brothers. I'm surprised, dude. I'm like, dude, the yen, I thought the yen would have kind of moved around, but again, the yen is up 1%. So in a weird way, the yen is kind of outperforming the S&P right now, which is hella weird considering the case in the CPI. So we'll see again. Swap traders pricing in 25. You're hitting another high off this. I don't know where we're at levels wise, but again, dude, everybody is geeking over core coming down right now. I think that's the word on the street that is going around here. And then again, a lot of things moderated. I need to get the breakdown of the biggest parts, but that is the slowest since 2021. So again, that's the yen right there, which is weird. We're at what, 45.07? Is this a new high? Yeah, actually. So again, you're like 1-2 points off of it. This is damn. So this is 52-week highs. This is higher than we've kind of already been already. Baba's holding up 3. Bonds popped huge too. Again, I think they might even have 1%, maybe a little under. Again, it just seems like anything that could be related to, you know, a more calmer Powell just because the data is calming down, they responded well. Again, even the currencies. My goodness. So indexes which increased in June include shelter, motor vehicle insurance, apparel, recreation, and personal care. It looks like prices for used cars did indeed soften in June. That had been fingered as one of the root causes of... where'd it go? It just went away. Oh yeah, price for used cars softened in June has been fingered as one of the root causes for why inflation was remaining so sticky. Airlines fell, which is a surprise given the insatiable demand for travel this summer. And then again, shelter, motor vehicle insurance, apparel, recreation, and personal care, they all declined. Pump it up if the SPX gets to 4,500. But again, ES is there. There's going to be a gap between the two. We'll see DraftKings pop in. Again, I think we're good though for so far. It's in a weird way. This has probably been one of the easier reports. I think the question now is how much higher do we go? Because that's it. It was clean. It was good. This gives you enough talk to talk about what's next for the next pretty much couple of months, or at least couple of weeks here. So as of now, core dropping, slowest pace since 2021. Headline even came down. Again, you have 3% inflation, but now you have a 4 handle on core inflation. So now both core and headline show a 4 number, which is great, We didn't think it would look like that in the morning. So housing cost accounted for 70% of the overall increase in CPI monthly, and we do know that this is lagging data. Housing is likely to dampen inflation gauges as the year progresses. Housing cost, again, was 70%. We will hear from the Federal Reserve speakers later today and later this week, but in general, there's no reason to think that this changes the outlook for a July rate hike, which has been well signaled. It does have influence in how the Fed will think about September. RXRX? Oh, wait. Oh, no, I thought that's RXDX. Yo, Recursion, RXRX. Yo, check news on that. That looks like a Biotech buyout or something. RXRX. I think we looked at this the other day, no? Or is that RXDX? So 540. They get a $50 million investment from NVIDIA? What the fuck? Why NVIDIA? That was 1 minute ago. Dow Jones Newswire right now. I think it's like a press release. So that's weird. Recursion said Wednesday they received a $50 million investment from NVIDIA, which was executed as a private investment in public equity. The company says they plan to accelerate development of their AI foundation models for biology and chemistry, which is in collaboration with NVIDIA. They intend to optimize and distribute biotech companies using NVIDIA cloud services. Recursion said that they plan to use proprietary biological and chemical data set, which exceeds 23 petabytes and 3 trillion searchable gene and compound relationships. So yeah, pharma, RXRX, NVIDIA gave them a $50 million investment. So that just came out there too. Again, coming down a little bit. I'm down on my ES, my micros. Let's see. Where do they get the forecast expectation? They just average out the qualified economist. So there's like 50 or 60 qualified economists, and then they all throw in their expectations, and usually consensus is considered the average of all of them. That's why every time there's 3 different ones. There's like broad consensus, that's the average, and then Bloomberg has their own consensus, and then there's another thing called FactSet, and they have their own. Again, there's like 2 different, like they're off by a couple economists, but for the most part, consensus is just all it is just a big average of all the people who contribute. Bonds are up. Everything moved up pretty big. It might come down. It is a CPI day. And then watch for just, again, lagged push and pulls between all of those. So Bloomberg, U.S. rate strategist Ira Jersey says that the lower than expected core and headline probably doesn't shift the Fed for July, but it does put a second hike in doubt given the trend of prices at this point. The knee-jerk reaction in the Treasury market seems appropriate, Jersey said. As we've mentioned, the belly of the curve, the 3-year and 5-year, should be the pivot point and may outperform as market prices for a one-and-done Fed. Regardless of where you sit on the Fed debate, inflation decelerated in June to the slowest pace in more than 2 years. That's the headline takeaway from today. The question now is this a genuine turning point? Does it reflect a material slowdown in the economy? And how will the Fed respond? Remember, policymakers in the 70s were blamed for cutting rates at the first sign of inflation easing, only to be later blamed for policy error. So Richard Flynn, managing director of Charles Schwab UK, says that the fall in inflation is likely to boost investor optimism, though he's still keeping an eye on the pace of change. While the rate is gradually falling, it remains well above the Fed's 2% target. Overall personal consumption expenditure, excluding food and energy, has declined sharply from their peak level, but strong consumer spending on services such as airline tickets has slowed efforts to bring down prices. Overall, he expects inflation to remain sticky. So there have been a lot of talks about how higher food prices are affecting consumer psychology, but inflation in food is now becoming less of a story. The food at home index was unchanged over the month. Meats, poultry, fish, and eggs decreased 0.4 in June as the index for eggs dropped 7.3 month over month after falling sharply in May. Oxy going. I mean, a lot of you guys, again, RXRX, that's an NVIDIA partnership. It's already up 132% though, which is crazy. Will the cash open follow through? It might. I mean, that's what I was saying. Just I'm worried about. I was buying into the highs on the minis just in case, but I am kind of worried about where this tops out. Just if, again, people got their good news, it might slow down. But there was a new change today. I mean, again, the core coming down is, I didn't think that was going to happen, but it did happen. So it's not like too many people were expecting big moves. And surprisingly, core gave us a pretty big move. So we're going to see how that plays out here. But otherwise, I mean, cash opens have been strong. Maybe watch crypto and we will find out. Yeah, watch first 30 minutes and not. This is first 15 minutes. So first 15 minutes, you're at the top of the candle. I think last CPI or non-farms, I think we were pretty much gulagged here till like middle of the day. So if this doesn't break out in the next 15 minutes, 445.50, this may be a key point for the rest of the day. But we'll see. Bill is fine. No, this doesn't affect Bill at all. You're good. Bro, RXRX is still going? Bruh. What is this thing? Oh my goodness. Bro, that thing just shot up another 30% right there. Again, that's the one with the NVIDIA Pharma, or the NVIDIA deal. Wait, what's this? Yeah, they did a private placement. They sold the shares to NVIDIA at $6.40. What the fuck? Buy NVIDIA. NVIDIA just made 200%. So NVIDIA bought 7 million shares of the company in a private placement at $6.48 a share. That's in the filing. It was approximately $50 million. So it's worth probably, the NVIDIA just made $150 million bucks. No, like actually. So like NVIDIA, I don't know. That's good money. That's good money. PayPal 71. Dude, RXRX is going 30% at a time. Damn. So I don't know if it's a low float or not, but either way, this is it's doing the squeeze, but it's moving a couple dollars. Again, this was just at $8. Yeah, again, NVIDIA took a stake in them. NVIDIA is making bank, and it's related to biotech and AI. What a topic, huh? So the thesis today is that CPI figures doesn't matter for July is about to be tested. Both headline and core fell short of expectations, rising just 0.2 month-on-month versus 0.3. The initial reaction in August Fed funds has been quite modest, suggesting that the street still thinks that this month is more or less a done deal for the Fed. And as we discussed this morning, the 2 and 10s has steepened nicely in reaction, and of course S&P futures are rallying hard as well. Bill Dudley, former president of New York Fed, says that this report opens up the question of whether July will be the last rate hike. He says he wants to see a slowdown in payroll growth and moderation in wages. If the labor market is too tight, inflation will not fall back down to 2%, he tells Bloomberg. The Fed will see some comfort in the fact core services, excluding houses, has now slowed below 4%. Baba, Bakken. Where are they again? RXR. That was going to be, I don't know. If it has a big drop, I might want to play it there. But yeah, Baba's killing. I mean, everything for now should be good. I would keep an eye out for this morning if we do what we did yesterday. Just watch if like big tech kind of sells off, and then we have to like get our gains from, you know, the smaller ones. But then just be on the lookout too, because now once we get this report out the way, we should really be focusing on earnings right about now. So get ready for that. Short interest is 10%. I think it's probably even just a low float. But again, NVIDIA news, biotech, AI. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of buzzwords. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of buzzwords, bro. Steve Sosnick, chief strategist at Interactive Brokers, says it's hard to argue with better readings across the board. Ultimately, we'll have to reconcile the much better than expected hourly and weekly earnings with lower than expected CPI, but that seems like quibbling. As for the future path of rate hikes, he thinks that one will happen later this month, but going forward, it's a toss-up at best about whether or not this is a forthcoming in the subsequent months. Core did go up month over month. So core and headline both went up month over month, but at the slowest pace still. So that's actually that's the irony, is that, you know, we're talking about, you know, the base effects. So anybody who's like, no, it's not just base effects, they're looking at the month over month rate. So like if you take a look, even the month over month rate, if you're like, oh, this is just base effects, well, month over month doesn't really tell you anything about base effects. So this is the lowest month over month reading in 2 years. Again, the last time core was moving at 0.2 or 0.2 month over month, you didn't see that once in 2022, and you pretty much saw that like what, once or twice in 2021 or 2020. So that is still but they all did go up month over month. Again, June CPI expected annualized, lowest annualized core in more than 2 years. Headline 0.2 month over month. Ex food and energy. This is just a recap. Transportation services went up 0.2. Physician services went up 0.2% month over month. Transportation went up 0.1. There was an 8.1% decline in airline fees. New vehicles pretty much unchanged. Treasuries rallied following the print. A report unlikely to move the Fed off a July hike. Adds more support to soft landing narrative. And futures show timing of first rate cut pushed to March 24th from May 25th or from May 21st. Interesting. So a little bit more rate cuts priced in on that, but very, very subtle on the long end. The bonds are almost giving it away. Watch, let me see, IEF, where are they at? So I think it's just different parts of the curve right now are tweaking out. So just take a look at like the 2-year, the 10-year. Again, Ira Jersey was just saying look at the 7 to 10 and just like a little bit in that range. I think that's where it gets interesting. But let it play out and just watch throughout maybe the end of the day. If the bonds give up, it's either going to lead to either a big bond move by the end of the day or maybe stocks will end up catching up. But where they end up, we want to see. I'd even watch the yen too. That's a very, very big one. Will the fear be deflation like China? It would take a couple of months, but as of now, I don't think, not today. But today is a very welcome surprise of inflation coming down. Yeah, we have PPI tomorrow. That will be big. So it's like if inflation keeps dropping and then we start never going up, then people will be worried about deflation. But for now, I mean, everything we saw today was really good. I don't think there's any other way to put it. But if that happens 6 months in a row, that would turn bad. Coming down again. This is the 15-minute point, so ironically enough, I mean, it's been another like 6-7 minutes here, but we haven't really moved much. Again, first pop went up a little higher. This is near 52-week highs. You at least hit a 52-week high for the futures, and then that's it. The bond stock's not listening and vice versa. Yeah, but like you don't even have to like put it in a box like one has to listen to the other. Again, the correlation is very fleeting at times, but just watch the shape, you know? Just literally look at the shape of the 10-year bond and then look at the S&P. You know, we see it on some days where, again, if, like, let's say stocks rip at open and then the bonds give up the gains, eventually throughout the day, just watch for them to kind of either match up or hold that shape where they stay apart. But a lot of the day-to-days, we'll see the bonds kind of move a little earlier, and then by the end of the day, you know, they kind of settle either with the market or the market settles with bonds. But then again, there's no guarantee. That's why I'm saying just keep an eye out for it. RX has options, and that thing's just moving like $2 at a time. So that means it's moving like 20%, 30% the original price it was at. It's just after being in squeeze mode. So Jay Hatefield, Chief Executive Officer of Infrastructure Capital, says CPI release clearly demonstrates that inflation is rapidly declining, with PPI likely to come in close to zero on a year-over-year basis. He does think that the Fed will commit yet another policy error by raising rates in July, but will likely pause in September as inflation data continues to decline and the economy decelerates. 3-month annualized core services, excluding housing, has now declined below 2%. That's actually very good. So again, if you did exclude real estate, inflation is going down. So it's very, very good. As expected, today's CPI print added fuel to the recent bond rally by taking away tail risk for rate hikes, with the month-over-month headline and core numbers both coming in at 0.2. There is a legitimate case for Atlanta Fed's Raphael Bostic, who wants to hold at this high plateau without any more rate cuts. The question for duration seekers now is not how much more pain they will take by going out on the curve. Instead, suddenly the question is whether rates have now peaked. The 10-year cycle peak of 4.2 is more than 35 points away after this soft CPI print. If labor and inflation continue to soften, that level should hold as the cycle high. That's crazy. So again, it's only been about 15-20 minutes so far, but you got mother effers taking this report, talking bond market peaked. So we'll see. Again, this is gonna, your 2-year and your 10-year should move around, but this is gonna bring the whole 2001 2006 debate back a little bit. But that's early. Again, it's only been 15 minutes, so they're saying no more tail risk of rate hikes. All of this is coming down, so now they're saying, you know, I think we could go out to do it. So now if you're not, again, people might position as long as, if you don't think there's it's kind of what I was telling you with the 2-year. It's like if you believe that there's not much downside anymore, so that you could position, because it's just not a question of do rates go higher and you lose money. It's going to stay pinned, and then maybe you don't make any money, but then if it does come down and you do get the highs, depending on your duration, you'll be profitable. You should, no matter what. But interesting. But that's 15 minutes. So we have a couple more weeks. We got earnings and all that, but simply right off the bat, people are reacting very they're thinking ahead. They're like, no way this moves July, but they're like, it definitely signals the top of the bond market. So that'd be good, though. Again, it'd be good and bad depending on how you want to look at it. But if you've been following along, we've talked about 2001 or 2006, you know. So it's actually going to get pretty interesting if this conversation returns back. It's bullish for bonds if they're called. Yes, it is. They're going to try again. I think the Fed speakers and people will try to, you know, fight back against it. But that's the first word right now. And slowly, if the sun keeps shining and like the data, that idea will harden and people will run with it. But if it is bullish for bonds, if you do believe it is going to top out, it's literally 2006 where bonds are going to shoot down, market could hold up, and then that's it. And then once they cut too, but it does. I mean, a lot of people in bond market would want that to happen. I don't know. I welcomely accept it. I'm holding the bonds in yens right now. I will totally take that, but I am skeptical just in the sense that I don't think Powell never likes this discussion. So you know what I'm saying? When we start talking about front running the bonds and getting in on it, you know, my guy Powell, the Fed does not like that. So we're gonna have to see. We'll see. ZN. I think the bonds have a floor. Again, that's it. I was already thinking the bonds had a floor, but we were going to have to do it 2001 or 2006, and people now are just saying that today this kind of helps establish a floor on interest rates if the data keeps showing up like this. But again, that's a still based on further assumption. Let's wait till the yield curve on him. Amen, man. Amen. So we have some headlines rolling from Thomas Barkin. He says inflation rate's too high. Barkin, Fed has moved aggressively. I think it's a little older. Again, Fed hawks are going to need to do some jawboning after next week's rate decision if they want to reinstill the likelihood of another. The market is still sticking with 25 on July 26, but has completely abandoned another interest rate thereafter. Instead, it's looking for easing to begin as soon as January. Yeah, bro, every 5 minutes, the bond market, the Fed futures are getting more and more pricing and rate cuts again. So again, I read you one 5 minutes ago. It went from May to March, and now I think we're going March to January 24. So the rate cuts are slithering their way throughout the bond market right now again. Is it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it may have been a better month to buy used cars in June. The cost for servicing and insuring cars actually rose by double digits. Prices for new cars also rose. So the auto story remains a sticky one for now. Meg Horman, chief investment at Verdance Capital, says that even if this print came in softer than expected, it's still not enough for the Fed to say their job is done. I don't think they're going to be cutting. She tells Bloomberg the market's too optimistic about the path and timing on rate cuts. She adds, we think they're going to stay higher for longer. They told us that. Oh, the cooling of inflation coincides with the erosion of profit margin. That's the cautionary tale for equity bulls. QE gang. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. All right, I think so far, has it been almost 30 minutes? Yeah, that's it. One more minute. 30 minutes after the release, you're up about 0.5%. Market was already up a quarter. SPY, or ES futures, literally right next to the 52-week highs right now. It's going to be a very interesting open. You got RXRX, Biotech with a NVIDIA investment, but core inflation dropped more than headline. Came in at 4.9, I think, or 4.8, one of the biggest drops here. Again, core headline, month over month. This has just overall been one of our softest and slowest inflation prints. Market got a welcome surprise. Markets are up. I've seen the market go up double on way worse. So it's going to be interesting to see moving forward. But now, Chattadonia, I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then we are going to get into the news for the day. And then, well, then we're going to get some good mornings, man. And say, that's it. We're back. Oh, again, we were early. We were early, my friends. So good to see you. Hit that like button. Wake up a little bit. 6 a.m. now. Good morning, Chattadonia. Good morning.
Inflation in America.
Let's see.
The June CPI report.
It's a critical one.
Critical.
So critical.
The Fed has been following the data,
Analyzing every detail of this print.
You'd want to see lower inflation data.
It all hinges upon one thing.
Core inflation.
The real, cookie to crack is going to be that super core measure.
Central banks want to see core inflation coming down.
there's still lots of wood to chop, so to speak.
It's going to be pretty hard to stop the Fed from hiking.
They probably have another hike left.
July is, pretty much assured.
Now comes the hard part.
It's going to be very tough to get inflation right back to that 2% target.
It's premature to declare victory on the inflation front.
It's very, very difficult for anyone to know exactly what happens from here.
Well, let's try and guess what happens from here. Joining us to discuss, Robert Sipper, PGIM, Krishna Mamani of Lafayette College. Krishna, I just want to start with some views coming into the CPI print. And gents, both of you, great to have you with us. This is what BMO said, foregone conclusion, hike in July. This is what Deutsche Bank said, hike in July pretty much nailed on. Krishna, does that change after that data 31 minutes ago?
I don't think July has really changed. I think the employment data is strong enough and other data is strong enough, even with this print, for the Fed to continue down this path. The real question is what happens to the second hike that they had indicated that is still in the works and was going to be in November, and it certainly brings that into question. But there's a lot of time between now and November. So yes, I think this is an extraordinarily good print for the Fed and Mr. Waller specifically. So I think things are working out the way they had imagined and hoped for.
Robert Tipp, are you ready to call the July hike the last hike?
No, definitely not. Our base case is that, yes, it will be the last hike. Does it feel good to get a 0.2 core CPI print? It absolutely does. Are there reasons to believe that the CPI should be coming down in the future months? There definitely are. But I think that Jerome Powell, the way he's explaining this and the way some on the Fed that may be driving the future changes on this, what they're looking at is, what's the big picture results on core CPI? There's only 1.2 in the last year. There are 2.3s, right? A 0.2 is a 2.4% annual, just arithmetically. 0.3, 3.6. All the others are 0.5, 0.4, 0.6. Incredibly high inflation numbers. So if their motif is that we need to be diligent, we can't stop halfway through the fight and then have inflation, risk having inflation reaccelerate, I think their vigilance is going to be very high until they get a lot of 0.2s, but also some signs that it's going to go even a bit lower than that.
Mike McKee's had some time to get his teeth into the latest economic data. Mike McKee joins us now. Morning, Mike.
Morning, John. Well, as Robert mentioned, it's the 0.2s that are getting everybody's attention. We fall below the anticipated forecast, the consensus forecast, in both headline and core inflation. And on a year-over-year basis, that makes a big difference, with headline inflation falling to 3% and core headline at a year-over-year basis of 4.8%, both of those the lowest since the pandemic. And, of course, what Jay Powell and the Fed are watching is this core services ex-housing number, and it was spectacularly low for them, rising just 0.1% in June and 3.9% on a year-over-year basis.
I like Mike McKee. That's why I'm listening.
8.1%. Rental car, used cars rather, down 0.5%. Owner's equivalent rent still up 0.4, but it's been 0.5 for many months.
0.5 for many months. Chattadonia. My goodness. So again, I don't know if you hear this surprise in people's voices. Again, a very, very welcome inflation print today. But Chattadonia, man, are you guys ready to start off the day now? It's 6 a.m. We're right on schedule now. Everything's back to normal. Good morning. Wake up. Tell them, Jazz. That's what I'm talking about. Good morning, Chattadonia. I miss y'all. Even though I was here and we were going through, I didn't get to say good morning to my people, man. How you living? What's up, Tim Whitman? Zoo Rise, Doug Croop, baby. Tony Garlinger, Candy Upton, Danny, N.A., Peter Bites, SWF, Jazz, good morning. Kevin Bush, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning. What's up, Sam? Oh, there's the chat waking up. What's up, Doug? John Doe, Edgar, baby. Kurt McGar, Mr. George, Dev the Larker, Maria, good morning. What's up, Fofef? What up, Finger Linguini, B Dizzle, DK. Oh, what's up, DC? Will Word, Kyler, holy guacamole, baby. Marcelo, Danny. I woke up in Beast Mode. Oh, Mr. Lenman in the house, baby. Good morning. What's up, Ty? Austin, Jordan, Christine. Look at the chat. Oh, I saw him. You better watch your mic. I'm going to go crazy. It's CPI day. You see the market. We're going to get a lot. Let's make a couple of trades today. Even the yen. If the yen goes up, I'm a happy man, I guess. Tesla cars. Good morning, babe. What's up, Phenom? Oh, there's my man. What's up, Astro? Trading Dash, Jazz, N.A. again, baby. Matthew, Damon, Equity, Gonzalo. Oh, good morning. Jerry, William, oh, Laurie, Goa, Nathan Evans, forever young, baby. Good morning. Dan Kingsley, open face. What's up, baby? It's your birthday, huh? Open face. Happy birthday. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. I love it. I'm going to start y'all off with a horn. There you go. You need it. It's good for you. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. You know? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, my gosh. Good morning. What's up, Twitch? I didn't even see the Twitch yet. Robo, BDA, Tilo, Speely, Servandos, Gladiator, 333, Pre Farms, Charlie of the Tree, 8012, Speely, good morning. Oh, what's up, Blue and Yellow? Tibia, QE, Porsche, man, baby. Good morning, chat. All business. Horn. There you go. We're turning again. I got a lot, actually. I still got news for you. We still got plays. So, excuse me. I'm getting hyped. I hope you're hyped. Let's go. It's game time. PFRX. So, Chattadonia, good morning. I hope you're ready. Again, it should be a fun one here. We're already getting the reaction. If you're not aware, headline CPI came down, but the real story was core CPI dropping at a very, very low pace. Very, very, very low pace. So, bond yields slump on bets that the Fed is nearing the end of rate hikes. So stock futures rose, treasury yields fell after data showing a slowdown in inflation bolstered speculation that the Federal Reserve is nearing the end of their interest rate hikes. S&P contracts extended gains while futures on tech-heavy NASDAQ outperformed with a gain of about 1%. Treasury 2-year yields, which are more sensitive to imminent policy changes, tumbled 13 basis points to below 4.75. The dollar fell for a fourth straight session. Brent crude climbed above $80 for the first time since May. The Consumer Price Index rose 3% last month from a year ago, according to data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics. That so-called core measure, which economists view as the better indicator of underlying inflation, advanced 4.8, the lowest since late 2021, still well above the Fed's target. Traders will also wade through the remarks from a raft of Fed speakers on Wednesday, while the central bank will issue their Beige Book survey of regional business at 2 p.m. Washington time. The Bank of Canada is likely to lift rates for a second consecutive meeting, bringing borrowing costs to a level not seen in 22 years. And most major commercial lenders predict that the hikes will be the last of the cycle. Major banks will kick off earnings season later this week, with JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, and Citi reporting results on Friday. Results from U.S. banks are unlikely to provide any clarity on areas of uncertainty, although there could be the first signs of a trough in the net interest margin. Citigroup wrote in a note downgrading JP Morgan to neutral. For investors anxious of the upcoming reports that will put a dent in the stock rally, early tea leaves from the S&P offer some reassurance. Among the companies that issued forward guidance in June, the ratio of those who forecast beat sell-side estimates exceeded by a multiple of 2, according to the data compiled by Bank of America. That's the highest reading since August 2021. While profits on the S&P are projected to drop for a third quarter, earnings are expected to improve in the remainder of the year, with consensus calling for a small contraction in the third quarter and a return to profit growth in the fourth. So you got like China data today, Eurozone industrial production and US PPI tomorrow. Then you got the bank speakers, and then Fed earnings kicks off, or bank earnings kicks off tomorrow. So I have that. I have a bunch of different headlines here too. Or again, we have the basic recap. So here's another broad one. S&P futures are up 0.8 Wednesday morning after trading near the best levels after this morning's softer June CPI. This comes after U.S. equities finished higher for a second straight session on Tuesday with the continued outperformance of parts of the most shorted basket in small caps. Treasuries are stronger for the third straight session after a big jump in A big jump in yields. Oh, not only do you have business is approaching at the same time as Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it has arrived. Good morning. Oh, that's how we're starting it off. That's it. Order. Oh, man. Good morning. Are you kidding me? Peach Nation, get your ass up. I'm standing. I don't know if you hear me. My mic is really loud, but I'm standing up. I'm excited to be here. Oh, my goodness. The Peach, ladies and gentlemen. The Peach in the house. Quickly, get to the yards. Get to the yards in the Peach. Stand up right now. Hurry. Go. You don't have much time. Hurry. Yalla. Yalla. Why am I saying yalla business? Oh, my goodness. God bless you. Yes, this is how we start our Wednesday mornings. It is. Good morning. It's like 6 a.m. Treasury yields, dollar index. God bless you, business. Thank you, my friend. Dollar index down 0.3 with yen strength. Once again, the story in FX, the recent BOJ policy tweak speculation. Gold is up 0.9. Bitcoin futures up 0.7. WTI crude is up 0.8. Softer June CPI today is the major focus. Headline up by 0.2 month over month. Below consensus, pushing the year over year down to 3. Core prices up is the big highlight. The year over year rate is now down to 4.8 from 5.3 in May. Used cars, airlines, communication, household furnishing in some areas of the price decline, while food overall was unchanged. Shelter decelerated, while industrial market reaction involves stronger equity future prices and lower treasury yields. The report is unlikely to change the Fed calculus for a 25 hike later this month. The path of least resistance continues to be the upside off of the back of this inflation traction and continued pickup in the soft landing expectations. The former is helping dampen the recent upward pressure on rates while improving market breadth. Upcoming Q2 earnings season is seen largely as supportive for the soft landing camp. Higher for longer Fed and accompanying risk of policy make is still a key piece of the bearish narrative for stocks. Not much corporate news ahead of the unofficial start of earnings. Potential for more tech M&A after the federal judge ruled that Microsoft could close on Activision. China tech is in the headlines and additional signs of easing regulatory scrutiny. Financial Times report this morning. NVIDIA is in talks to anchor investor in ARM's upcoming IPO. Disney is reportedly considering options for their Star India business. IBM is said to be considering using proprietary chips for a new AI cloud service. And Coty is boosted by a report that Kim Kardashian is in talks to repurchase 20% stake in her beauty company from Coty. So, let's see. I got more headlines for you. We got a bunch, so I'm going to go through like a lot of them. I have quick ones, and then I have deeper ones. So, top overnight news is China's state planner on Wednesday praised Tencent and Alibaba in a recent statement detailing a study on how it had done on platform firms, and the latest sign authorities are warming up to the tech sector after a nearly 3-year crackdown. Japan's PPI for June undershoots the street, falling to 4.1, down 100 basis points from 5.1 in May, and a 4.4 forecast. Vladimir Putin is set to visit China, the Kremlin said on Wednesday, hailing the planned trip as a show of force amid both countries' deepening rivalries with the U.S. Hackers linked to China breached email accounts at more than 24 organizations, including some U.S. government agencies, officials, and Microsoft researchers said part of a suspected cyber espionage campaign to access data in sensitive computer networks. Chip designer ARM is in talks to bring in NVIDIA as an anchor investor, while the SoftBank-owned company presses ahead with plans for a New York listing as soon as September. The Bank of Canada will probably hike rates to 5%, a level not seen in 22 years. The RBA's Philip Lowe reiterated that more tightening may be needed there too, as he announced the rate-setting board will move to 8 meetings a year from 11. New Zealand kept rates unchanged for the first time in almost 2 years amid signs of slowing inflation. The GIR expects a 0.2 increase in June core CPI. We already got that. Prices for sour crude oil have climbed globally this month after top exporter Saudi Arabia has hiked prices and expanded production cuts of higher sulfur oil. And the first sign of their efforts to prop up global prices is having an impact. The U.S. EV market is growing, but not fast enough during the latest quarter to prevent unsold EVs from stacking up at some automaker dealerships or to allow Tesla to avoid new price cuts, according to new analyst and industry data. So don't worry, I got a little bit more. So again, U.S. June CPI shows slowest core inflation since 2021. Americans cutting back on hygiene products, everyday products, benefits wane as budgets tighten. U.S. consumers are planning double-digit cuts to their budgets for back-to-school supplies. Workers experience shorter hours, more involuntary part-time work in the latest sign that the labor market is loosening. Eurozone to move to restrictive fiscal stance in 2024, cutting energy support measures, deficits. Let me see, actually. Do you guys want these? So I don't know. I don't have the wires. I need to update, but I have this linked. I don't know if you guys want this shit, but like I could get I could click on every single one for you. So I don't know if you ever any of these headlines. There's a source behind all of them. So again, Japan machinery orders surprisingly weak. Producer price inflation eases further. China's planned export controls on gallium have caused frantic stockpiling. Oh, I didn't see. Oh, I gotta use. See, they're gonna make me buy all of this shit. Judges ruling that Microsoft can close Activision deal spurs more cases or more mergers. SoftBank owned ARM in talks to bring NVIDIA anchor investor ahead of IPO. Disney exploring options to sell or find a joint venture for India digital TV. Yeah, this isn't that effective. A long line of social media failures offers cautious lessons for rapid Threads growth. China state planner praises leading tech giants and endorses projects. Bank of Japan policy tweak speculation is boosting the yen. RBNZ leaves OCR unchanged as expected. Bank of Canada set to increase rates amid speculation. Bank of England says environment challenging, but UK banks remain strong. Beijing's regulatory crackdown puts the brakes on China's AI industry. OECD reports finds 27% of jobs are at high risk from AI. Silicon Valley venture capitalists shun crypto in favor of AI companies. Russian seaboard crude shipments fall below February levels, and NATO agrees to fast track for Ukraine membership. Yellen's China trip faces political headwinds as anti-China sentiment grows, and North Korea fires suspected missile ahead of South Korea-Japan summit. Oh, business again? No. Oh, either way, I love you, business. God bless you. I got another coffee here, too. Good morning. How are you? Hope you're feeling good. Amen. So that's all the headlines. Again, a lot of headlines. As you see here, it's all about inflation. We're hearing a lot here about NVIDIA, China, AI. You're hearing about the UK and the EU and all of that stuff. We have Bank of Canada today. And then again, people are talking about the bond rates even peaking out. So a lot going on. I have a couple of pre-market movers. Domino's is up 11.7% right now. Apparently, they had an agreement with Uber. Business! Oh, and you make sure you turn on your gifts. They showing too much love today. Good morning. Happy CPI day. Happy CPI. I know that's a way to wake up. I don't know about all week, but I mean, let's see how people take it, and then let's see how we start off earnings. I think earnings will guide us higher or lower for now, but I mean, today is a very good sign, so we'll see what happens. But again, Domino's is up 11.7%. They had agreement with Uber. FMS, they're up 4.3%. Fresenius Medical Care, Goldman Sachs initiation. DraftKings got a Bank of America upgrade. They're up another 3.9%. STM Electronics up 3.6%. Jefferies upgrade. PHG up 2.7% on a Goldman Sachs initiation. Coty is up 2.5%. Kim Kardashian in reports to buy back stake in beauty business. Uber is up 1.4%. Again, agreement with Domino's. FIS, Atlantic Equities upgrade up 1.4%. SPWR, Raymond James upgrade, stock is up 7.8%. Cinemark, B. Riley Securities upgrade, stock is up 2.8%. Oh, Cloud Chaser! What? Oh, the chat. Oh my goodness. Is that real? It's no. Good morning. Let's go. Oh my goodness. God bless you. Oh, my 50? Is that real? That's real, bro. 50. Bro, I still got my morning voice, bro. Oh no. Oh, Father Edgar. Chad, why do you want me to lose my voice right now? That's what we are talking about. Let's go. Father Edgar, Cloud Chaser. Father Edgar, business. Mr. Marcus Hanlon, too. I see you, baby. All of you. God bless you. Thank you. Horn. Oh, man. No. We still got to get to the rest of the morning, bro. We still got more. So good. We're right on schedule. I don't know how we're doing this. God bless you, Edgar. Thank you all, man. Let's go, Cloud Chaser. So again, GDRX, they're on launch of CareMac Car Saver up 2.8, Jefferies up 2.6, Morgan Stanley upgrade, INMD up 2.6 right now on guidance, AVRO, they're up 31%. They are exploring strategic alternatives. AVRO, that's a good one. FLGC, Flora Growth up 11.5. They disclosed the sale of Colombian entities to Leeson Pharma Colombia for $800,000. NVX is up 11%. HLLY, JP Morgan upgrade, $5 stock, they're up 11%. And then Chinese ADRs are higher after state planner praises leading tech giants and endorses projects. Again, KWeb, SOS, Billy, BZ, YMM, JD, Pinduoduo, EDU, Baidu, NetEase, and IQ all running. Trading lower. Activision is lower after the Microsoft news. Moffett Nathanson downgrades them. Cisco's down 1.3 on Bank of America downgrade. Silk is down 23.4%. The CMS issues proposed decision memo for percutaneous transluminal angioplasty for carotid artery stenting. I think I said that right. I'm not going to lie to you. I think I did. HCHC 8.3 New Mexico State litigation. Redfin is down 5.4. They got a DA Davidson upgrade. Fun fact, I bought Redfin the day that Credit Suisse downgraded them to $1. Zim is down 2.5 on guidance. And then Pixie, they're down 33%. They price in 2.1 million units at 1.5 per unit. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. RXRX, I think, is going to be a crazy one. You got to be into that stuff. You know what I'm saying? God bless you, Father Edgar. I see you too, Caleb. Shout out all the donos. Good morning. Good morning. So we're talking about. So not bad. But yeah, those are the pre-market movers. I think that's pretty much everything. I have a couple of plays for you, but don't let me disappoint you. Are you ready for this one? This one's interesting. On this day in history, Geraldine Ferraro designated running mate of Walter Mondale. Democratic presidential candidate Walter F. Mondale put forward Geraldine Ferraro as his running mate on this day in 1984, making her the first woman ever nominated for vice president by a major U.S. political party. Geraldine Ferraro, not bad. Or 2005, Prince Albert, the only son of Prince Rainier III and Grace Kelly, formally assumed the throne of Monaco. I don't know if you're into that. Maybe that, no? Yeah, first women vice president day. Sounds a lot cooler. Sounds a lot cooler. So, Chad, I got a couple plays for you. Again, we already got the news there. I will be hearing from you in a second, so I hope you are prepared and ready. But I actually already sent out my plays. So I'm going to be looking at the yen. We've been in that play. If you've been holding it since like a week or two ago, you should have a nice gain. Do as you please with it. But going to be watching that. Pepsi, Coca-Cola, Archer Daniels, any of the food plays. I think they're going to be big now leading into tomorrow morning. This will pretty much be our last time to play it. Then I'm going to be watching the bank stocks, even Netflix. Don't forget that earnings is right around the corner. Then GM, I think was it Credit Suisse or someone else? They get a positive catalyst note this morning. They're moving up, and then autos have been doing good. I'm not like fully in love with that play, but I'm going to keep an eye out for it. Then Cody, we're still in that. If the Kim K and the short squeeze news continues, that could be good. And then IBM, they had a AI chip news, but not really too big of a reaction. So I would keep a small eye towards that, and we will see what happens. But Chadadonia, we got a little bit of time. I think we're ready to go. You're here now. You got all the plays. I think there's a couple of biotechs, too. I could get you a biotech report here, but what do you got for me? What's your first play of the day? The CPI print was good. Core inflation dropped more than expected. It has people geeking. Again, I don't know how much higher to lead the market to go, but overall, you could take the data face value, and even underneath the surface, it was borderline good. Uh-oh, here they are. Watching Netflix, 6J, CL, Big Josh, love you, LMT, VXX, Spy calls, Meta calls, 3M calls, 105, watching 50 Roblox calls, waiting for Netflix to flush, Disney call, long gone Josh, I need coffee, NVIDIA 300 call next week, JP Morgan calls, Spy Daily, VRM, Neo calls, Bill calls, SoFi calls, Buy TMF, Lucid calls for sure, Disney calls, selling Okta shares, AVRO, my bank account cards to work, Apple calls, Tesla calls, Domino's, Matt, long Spy calls, Mattel again, Target puts, Art calls, Josh calls, long on Costco, AMD calls, Carvana calls, Tesla calls, Google 120, calls on JP Morgan, Palantir, Roku, RXRX, Holden ZN, Holden Snapper, Cell, DraftKings Daily, Tesla calls, praise God, baby. Oh, Mr. Hanlon, small caps got a lot of room, FFIE calls for $1, Ride the Waves, Carbo calls, Mulan, Chad calls, Matt, RXRX, Mavis, long on Josh, calls on prayer, IWM, Meta puts, brought to you by Tesla. Mavis calls. Matt Pluma. Oh, Pluma. Jesus calls. Or Jesus. Recursion Pharma. Matt puts. Holden Long. MES. SPX. Load the boat. Josh is Cray. MasterCard baby. Mattel. UNH. Fubo. Holden. UWMC. Selling my coal. Looking at Penn. MPW. Squeeze time. Looking at CCL. Matt. Holden long term. Ford. Spy. Evil calls. You're weird. PWM. UNH. SPX call. Coin calls. Matt. Long term. 3M Lawn. Take profit. DAL. Bargain calls. YOLO. ES short. Holden Microsoft. NVIDIA calls. Tesla. 401k. Calls on peso. Calls on coffee. TLT, Hugh Long, Chad calls, Matt Riot calls, GME, screaming 10%, baby. CPI, PayPal, Square calls, Gap fills, Biden live, I'm not too sure. Praise Jesus, buying injunctive route, holding futures, coin short squeeze, property management, VZ, calls on calls, looking at CCL20, Chad calls, NWL, property management, SoFi, final play, IBM, Chadadonia, SPWR calls, and Domino's Pizza. Not bad, Chadadonia. Not bad. We got a couple of minutes. So Chadadonia, I don't know how you're feeling about it. I'm getting pretty lit right now. I'm excited again. See, today was, this was probably one of our easiest macro days we've had in a while. The story is changing and we still got a little bit more. It sets us up, so I hope you're hyped too, but we got like one more minute if you have any press. Actually, no, you ran out of time. I'm sorry. No, we don't have any press in time. It's going to be a good day though. A lot of plays already out there, Chad. I hope you're ready, but welcome to the cult. And here at the cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, before we do anything, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you all for your sacrifice. Thank you for holding it down. I hope you know you are all loved and appreciated. And I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to the vets, because shout out to the vets, baby. Thank you for all of your service. And big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local community. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the coaches, the janitors, the nonprofits, people giving back and helping out, man. I hope you know you're appreciated as well too, baby. So keep it up. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chadadonia. Game time. Let's go. Happy CPI day. I think we're still holding up, so pretty crazy. Again, pre-market levels are usually very big. Again, watch every 15 minutes at a time, but you're already now at both highs of there at the cash open. So this is going to be very interesting. Again, the bonds and a lot of things have leveled out here. I think at least the yen. So should be a wild start to the day already. Oh my gosh, JDN, God bless y'all. And Edgar, Cloud Chase, everybody, man. Thank you guys. That's a crazy way to start the morning, man. Yeah, we're very, very hyped. So let's get it. Again, we got a couple plays. China plays are on fire. So again, all of the China plays should be in the green right now. But again, you had the endorsement from the China guy, or China politic guy in terms of endorsing tech. So we'll see. And then now start preparing for earnings and then wait till Euro close. Biotech's RXRX, that's the only one. This thing is going to be hype as shit today, but it's already up 100%. NVIDIA gave them a $50 million investment, and NVIDIA already made like $100 million off of that. So it's going to be wild. But Chad, game time. Are you ready? Y'all ready for this? So you got less than 1 minute. Chadadonia, drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed with the bell. Call out any plays. You got any questions? You let me know. We will source that info. And let's have a good day. You know what I'm saying? Let's have a good day. Let's have a good day. It's a good day to have a good day. So there you go. Rebalance. I mean, I think we may see it in terms of this little silent small cap rally that we have been getting. So other than that, it's like tomorrow or July 14th and then July 24th. Those are your dates for the rebalance. Oh, Oscar. Let's go. Finger to the sky. The Lord has rewarded me for doing rewarded thing. Oh, amen. Amen. That's a good line, huh? Amen. Amen. The Lord just rewarded me for doing rewarded things. Amen. Amen. So chat 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All right. So again, see what happens with the bonds. But even then, I think the bonds, as long as the bonds don't go red today, they may take the back seat if the equities want to start taking over from here. You just honked my car horn. Let's go. Amen. VRM. Again, I forgot VMware has the thing. Again, they're also getting approval too. You could watch Activision. Baba, Tesla, dude, NVIDIA. Again, Baba's at 94. It's not too crazy. I'm trying to see outperformers, NASDAQ, but S&P's right behind at 0.8. NASDAQ's up at 1.1. Dow Jones 0.6. Small caps, Russell's up at 1.5. Let's see. Damn. The regionals are killing it right now. Even XLF. I think everything is in the green. Bro, what in the actual... Bro, the high ticker is just... It doesn't even look like my charts. All I see is the high ticker, but I'm not seeing anything else too crazy. There it is. RXRX. I want to play that one, but I don't know if I have the cojones for that one. Because that thing just... Dude, it was at $6 in the morning. We'll see. Let's keep this thing up here, and let's see where it ends up going. Tesla's going 2.1 against SPY. Is this a 52-week high? You said ARK's at support. Again, I mean, if people are talking the peak in bonds, I do think ARK will be an outperformer. Again, that's been a play I've been telling you about for like a month now. So again, 4483 is the neck. Damn, this is high. And then my TD. Bro, my shit, everything updated and it just like messed up so much. 4483 is the next level. You're at 4479 right now. Is it Jeppy going up? Again, there's RX. Pump it up. RXRX is just a biotech company, and they got it's a hype play, just off of a NVIDIA investment. Amazon's going 1.4. Happy Prime Day. JP Morgan's up 0.3. Weird. Banks are doing a lot better. JP Morgan's not as hot. And then again, regionals are killing it. SPY coming down a little bit. You had $100 on the MES, but that one's flipping red in a little bit. No, not really. IEF, bonds are still going. FRC, no, I'm not going to play that. Boeing, I have not seen Boeing. Where's Cody, too? I forgot. That one was really good. Neo's going crazy. Boeing is coming up. Actually, Boeing's starting to really run. I want to keep up the RX one. So RXRX is really dropping. Boeing is breaking out. Maybe even PayPal, too. They were doing good earlier. Nah, PayPal 71.22. Coins even coming down. IEF green. Microsoft's up 1.4, but it's not like rallying up. Amazon, Roku still, that's from yesterday. Zillow's on the high, actually. So, damn, that downgrade is actually hit Redfin. So, SPY's going up. Again, Zillow's hitting a high. So, watch if those real estate companies follow behind. Oh, shit, MPW? Very close to 99. Baba's coming up here, too. Again, SPY just literally took off. So, now you got just under $100 on the ES now. Uber, 45. NVIDIA's starting to pop. Roku's on the high. Argen, TSM too. Remember, TSM had updates yesterday. Domino's, what did they do with Uber? I only had the headline, but like Domino's is doing something with Uber and they're up. I don't know if that's the full 11%, but damn. Snap is up 3. Yeah, 13.22. Jeez. Hive halted. Airbnb's even coming up near 140. Why is Hive halted? I don't know if that's actually halted, but look at it. And then again, you're going up there. Uber's starting to move. There's RXRX. Okay, I'm feeling risky. I grabbed RXRX, 100 shares, 1366. I'm planning to lose at least $300 to $600 if it doesn't work out. And then if it does work out, I think you get short squeeze above 20 as everyone fucking goes crazy. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. Did I sell Redfin? Why would I? Again, Redfin's long term. Yalla. Oh, I forgot Disney's going to Pepsi. We could consider Pepsi. So we're in on the RXRX now. Again, 100 shares. Pepsi I like Pepsi a lot. I even like Coke. I think Pepsi, like I said on the watch list yesterday, I just think Pepsi is going to have like a lot of it's going to have a lot more economic effects than actually affecting them. And now, depending on the report, obviously. But just, again, the other day, like Archer Daniels, a lot of those companies, they went crazy as a result of just like one of them. The expected move we read yesterday was 0.8. So right now the S&P is at 0.9. So we're well above that. But then again today, I mean, you had a very welcome surprise drop in core. So we are this is definitely better than expected. Not only in terms of move, but like even the data, the composition of it was much more on the surprising side. And then Disney's up. You have $2 a share on Disney. I forgot about that. The pre-earnings run up. And then the long term too, but that's starting to move up. Apple again. I mean, SPY just hit a high. Apple's at the low, but it's green by 1.6. Or no, was that Microsoft? Apple's actually on the high. I'm tripping. Yeah, Microsoft's the one coming down. Apple's actually going up 1.28. Netflix slipping. Check some of the small caps too, and then even the ones that are about to report. Again, bank stocks, Pepsi, even Shopify. What's this? Bond rally fades as Fed speakers emphasize that despite lower than expected inflation, core remains above target, leading to a rise in bond yields. What? That's coming out now. I think bonds are still high, though. And the yen is still tweaking. Zion, Airbnb, Chicle. I mean, get ready for the rest of them, like the Fed speakers and all that. But remember yesterday, too, even then. Remember yesterday was like 15 minutes up, and then we just had those like 3 random Chicles, and then things went crazy. So I would kind of keep that in mind as well. Vucic, ECB, latest reading, maybe pointing to service sector softening. Root is up. Is it? Root. Oh, shit. I think it is. I think Root, we're back to break even. Yeah. I don't know. That's actually at 4%. If it holds, again, the liquidity gets weird. Even BioMarin's running. But Root is there. RXRX, I'm already down $1 a share. So that's getting further clapped. That's not holding. Again, that's the risky one with NVIDIA. Bob. Googly woogly. Google is starting to run 2% again. SPY got some candles. NVIDIA's on the high. Goldman Sachs on the high. And then JD. Watch also the China plays. Interesting. Meta's not really running up like that. Snap's running and then Google. And then again, China and then banks are starting to pick up here now. Healthcare, I don't know. NASDAQ's up 1.4 or 1.1. SPY 0.8 and then Dow 0.7. Apple breaking out. Healthcare is about to go red. And then staples are barely green. Discretionaries are killing it. That's probably because Tesla and all them. I think everything is green, but healthcare might be the first one to flip. Tesla stalling. Energy's even up 1%. That's crazy. So again, S&P at 0.9 on the S&P. This was the highest since April 2022. And then NASDAQ hit new April highs. HCTI running. This looks like a small cap runner. Healthcare triangle up 142% off the halt. Cruise dying, coin dumping. So maybe today the small caps sell off and then we see the big tech get a bid. Otherwise, just keep in mind what we saw yesterday. Amazonian 1.6. So Amazon's holding up. Apple's holding well. It seems like the small caps just aren't squeezing like they did yesterday. And then I think Microsoft's red. JP Morgan, 52-week high. So again, banks are starting to catch the run now. And then Pepsi's break even. Uber's selling. Again, the Domino's deal. Quite interesting. Disney keeps running up here. So again, Disney pre-earning shares are hitting for now. Adobe red, Walgreens holding. Adobe, yeah, they're dropping 0.31. That looks intense. Oracle's on the high. And then oil's still going up there. And then banks, last 5-10 minutes here. It's, well, really like 5 minutes. As we've been dropping, banks have been catching a bid. Yeah, Walgreens hit 31, then came down. AULT, were they the ones? They weren't exploring takeover, were they? No, I think that was like AVRL. I don't know. There's something like that in the morning. Devon Energy, Cody dropping. Cody. Yeah, Cody's back to that. That news was good, but they're back to the same price as yesterday. Dude, JP Morgan, Citi, man. So banks, again, earnings tomorrow or Friday, but everything starts to kick off, but they're getting ready. Those are starting to move. Pump it. We didn't hit 4,500. So the futures hit 4,500, but believe it or not, it looks like our high is what? Our high was 44.80. So again, even 44.82 would be the next level. And then we're here, bro. My TD's broken again. Something happened. I'll take it. RX clap. Yeah, down $1.30 on that. $12.15. So now it's about to now Nvidia only made 50 million only. JPM JP Morgan's about to have 150. Very interesting. Breakout point for JP Morgan. I think like 153 is the next level. Then if they have good earnings, that'll be nice. Lucid clapped. JPM going stupid. JPM is in the long term, yes. Biden says inflation is falling. Economy remains strong. Amen. Amen. Let's see the long term. Long term loves it again. But where's Airbnb? Come on, Habibi. Airbnb was just at 140. I'm like, come on, right below. This HCTI, that was the other one. That looked to be a healthcare one. We put that up there. Keep a lookout. H-band selling the news. Again, H-band and then HCTI. This one's actually, and then banks. Dude, Citi, Bank of America is now participating. JP Morgan was there. I'm still in the BABA, yes. We're up like $2 a share on BABA. Mm-hmm. Are we going to see a pullback? I mean, this could be it. I still have the future from the morning, too. Keep that in mind. Again, you've recovered a lot on the bond play. Yen plays should be up. And then even the MES is still up for now. Dude, I can't believe JP Morgan's doing that. DraftKings now going up. Meta, 52-week high. So it looks like today you're getting all the big cap. Oh, Meta's popping. Yo, that's like a $2 pop into a new high on Meta. 43. I don't know if there's anything. Check news on Meta real quick, just in case. Because that looks like a fat pop. ECB, Vucic, China risk to GDP outlook. Again, Apple, banks, Meta with a really big pop there. 633. I'm not seeing anything on Meta yet. Yeah, that went. I only went 100 shares of RXRX. I'd be down to get more, but the stock was up 150%. So hopefully you understand. Like, this play is not going to be it's going to be a wide-ranging one. If the hype continues today, we benefit. If not, it'll probably be clap Biotech. Snap is going up. Oh my goodness. And then SPY off the bottom. 3M almost 104. Hold on. My weird morning. I need to go to the bathroom. Weird morning schedule, bro. MES still holding. RXRX still getting clapped. JP Morgan still going up. Again, Snap, Meta, any of the social media companies doing awkwardly well. And then again, banks, just all of them. Like, go look at JPM, go look at Citi. They're rocketing, even as we got some red candles there. And then Microsoft's starting to wake up. There's Amazon and all the other ones too. But all right, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back.
Of supply, and you've seen a lot more supply than people expected. If the economy is going to be on a better trajectory than people had feared a few months ago, energy should start to pick up, and you're seeing prices come up a little bit higher today on that CPI print. But I think that longer term, that lack of investment is going to come through, and you will see higher and more sustainable energy costs or energy prices. You've also seen some of those stocks on the natural gas front and the LNG front start to perform much better. So we think that trend can continue.
Sarah Hunt, thank you. From Alpine Saxon Woods. Morgan Stanley just a moment ago publishing. This is what they've got to say. This month's low core print won't stop the Fed from hiking in July. Ellen Zettler and the team previously stating they think we're going to hike in July. We won't meet the bar for a hike in September. 1 hour, 15 minutes ago, that inflation data changed the debate this week, at least a little bit. Equities up by 0.9% on the S&P, on the Nasdaq higher by a little more than 1%. Coming up next, President Biden preps for a NATO victory lap.
We just concluded the first meeting of the NATO-Ukraine Council, and all our allies agreed Ukraine's future lies in NATO. Allies all agreed to lift the requirements for membership action plan for Ukraine and to create a path to NATO membership while Ukraine continues to make progress on necessary reform.
They couldn't get another one? Another clip? UNH, Humana getting destroyed? Likes, God bless you. Good morning. Good morning. That was quick. I know, yeah, that was 50-50. I still got to go pee. But I said, all right, we'll get it there. I need to get a water too. Long morning. Good morning, chat. Still, you had a little bit of a bounce there. Again, bank stocks, that's definitely taking my focus here right now. I don't know if you've seen, literally JP Morgan just went up 1% at 52-week highs in like 10 minutes. So very, very big. Well, we got a couple of active plays now. The yen still keeps climbing, even though the bonds kind of sold off. And like I was telling you, just watch the shape between these two today. Again, SPY's moving back up to the highs again. Apple's been doing good all day, surprisingly. And then Meta just had that crazy pop. And then they hit a 52-week high. And then DraftKings, that's 31. Out of any, small caps are few and far between right now. NVIDIA, worth looking for 2024 put insurance at this point. I mean, quite frankly, I don't trust the put. I would just buy bonds if you really want to insure for 2024. If the next set of data and earnings confirms what this CPI showed today, your best insurance is buying duration on a bond. Again, a 7 to 10 year, you could go the Hugh Hendry route of the 30 plus, but at the end, I think the best insurance right now is bonds in the yen. Above all else, unless you could get like a perfectly timed, index put on a daily. You already have the bonds already, so it's up to you then on that point. I mean, it's just how much protection do you need then? That's just going to be the amount you got to figure out. The yen to the long side. Explain why that's the best, because it's pretty simple. From where we're at now, it's like if data comes down, whether either the economy gets really good and we don't need to raise rates anymore, or the economy gets really bad and they cut rates. The point is that interest rates will not go lower, meaning the yields go higher. So we have a floor if we could confirm this, and then it's just saying that if the same thing that would make a put increase in value, people would probably start to buy bonds, and I think you would get more of a move on bonds. And you could confirm that the safety of that insurance play on bonds, you have more of a floor rather than, just buying a time-linked asset that's insurance. But then again, I guess bonds are time-linked. You just get way more time. NVIDIA on the high, SPY going up, FedEx, remember yesterday 2 or 2 days ago, Microsoft now going. So NASDAQ up 1.2, S&P 0.97. This is back to the highs. And then Dow Jones up 0.9. So 4482, new high of the day, breaking through the level. That's it, Chad. So next level from here, 4490. I don't think we didn't go this high. Anytime we ever got close to here, I was running you through the levels, but this is straight shot to 4500 now. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Futures already are holding it. Again, futures are at 45.06. Hood FedEx is on 52-week high. It just keeps going crazy. Again, banks chilled out a little bit there. Let's see everything else. RXRX is down another buck. That thing's getting clapped. AMD on the high. GM on the low. Netflix. A couple things flushing. Delta Airlines, too. That's weird. They have earnings coming up. That's a very weird pre-earnings flush. Roblo dump. Airbnb. 4,500. Bro, MPW almost hit $10 today. Biggest one-day decline for the dollar since January. RXRX back to 11. BRKR. GLD's on the high. NVIDIA, AMD on the high. So again, chips are still go. Oh, where's IBM? I low-key that didn't. This was AI news today on chips, but nobody really reacted to that. VWAP kind of weird. It is. It looks a lot. But then again, we've had big moves. We're already moving more than expected. So I think VWAP will level out eventually, but it does look a little wonky right now. I think China names came down. Yeah, we lost $1 a share on Baba. Still in the green, but that's, again, even JD's coming down. Even the JDs are back in the green, too, if you remember that. But they're about to go back down to break even. Volume going crazy. Lucid, it seems like today the small caps didn't catch the bid the same way. It's like few and far between. So, again, we have this gap up here, but this is like big tech and a lot of things, but some of the small caps aren't there. Zillow's going. Watch for Redfin to catch up. Again, Redfin got a downgrade. Actually, no, now Redfin's starting to wake up too now. HCTI. Oh, CVKD. That was the one from yesterday. HCTI. This one we called it out. It just kept getting halted. And there it is now. I think Root is up too. RXRX. Kashkari speaking. Elox, the Lucid delivery numbers. When was the last time they had him? I don't know if they've recently dropped them, but I mean, I think it is a small number. Short Snap. I mean, if I were you, I mean, you could now or wait till right before earnings, because if Snapchat is in the green ahead of earnings every time, everybody buys it ahead of earnings, thinking that just because it moved up 50%, the earnings would be good. But I'm either now or wait right before earnings on Snapchat. But till then, Snapchat's breaking out with Meta and all of them. It's pretty nuts. Lucid was below estimates. Why? Is the Lincoln Town Car falling out of style? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? CVKD's up 40 from yesterday. EXPI is on the high. Dude, those real estate stocks are going up again. Again, even MPW. Again, there's like real estate services, then real estate like financing, and then reach Spotify 52-week high. Oh, let's go. HCTI, that little halt thingy is going nuts. AMD 3%. Damn, AMD is actually like on fire. Even Nvidia 2%. So again, I think that's where we're getting a lot of the lift here in the market. It's like it's not all these what's it called? It's like straight up like big caps today. Last 2 days was all the small ones. Yeah, 3M's going up. Again, we have a lot of. It's still good for the long term today. Some of our specific focuses are still kind of doing the outperformance dance. Like, where's Disney? I think we're green on Disney now. And then, 3M. We need a little bit more recovery. Palo Alto, I don't know. Roblox, I like it. I think, honestly, I mean, it looked like I bought it at a shitty time, but I think $40 is a great price for them. I think 40 to 45, anything below $40. I like Roblo. I'm not as like excited about it until growth picks back up, but I mean, it hasn't. It's been one of the least painful stocks, surprisingly, with how much it was up. Because again, I think we dropped like 20-30% on it at one point, but then it's like that stock was up 200-300% very, very quickly. So it's done good. I like it. So I think Roblo, it is very volatile, but I think you could trade it in one element, and if you want to hold it for the long term, just make sure you want it, and it moves a lot, and then it'll spend a good period not even moving and underperforming a lot of stocks. It kind of trades like Airbnb, just way more volatile. Disney. Yeah, so 3M's coming down. Banks are coming down too. Again, I think half of that rally there was the bank, so we'll see. Walgreens even came down. Disney's coming down. Nvidia's going crazy. I still got $100 on the futures, so I don't know if you wanted that. What time? It's only been, dude, it's been 20 minutes. My goodness. Yeah, ROI. Oh, I got out of ROIV. I don't know if the AGLE went up. No, they're dead. ROIV, hell yeah. Another 2%. Run it. Let's see. Boeing. Boeing was up 219. Still Boeing. Again, 230 or like 235 on Boeing is like where it goes crazy, I think. Coin might end up. Enphase still doing good. Coin is trying to work its way back up. Maybe it does in the morning. I don't know. Maybe you go for the coin play today. Remember, it's down every morning and then it comes up. CPI came in low on core. Surprise low on core CPI. Lowest CPI since 2021. Core and headline. Nvidia keeps going. It's another one again. NASDAQ 1.2, SPY 0.96 near the highs. We're kind of dancing around here, and then 0.8 on the Dow, and then 1.1 on the Russell. I bought 2 MES contracts in the morning, yeah. I'm up $118 on them. Again, watch some of those value plays, and then, I mean, I think banks and big tech are the day. Yesterday, it was banks, and then it was the smaller caps kind of doing the push-pull, but this is big cap for sure, and then banks are just running it. So Microsoft now into the high, up 2%. SPY's right there again. Microsoft on the high ticker. MSTR. So weird. So coin, I don't know where the other crypto plays are, but MSTR is now hitting a high. Disney, brutal. No, you guys are being dramatic. It's up 0.5%. So again, I think right now, even healthcare, they're kind of holding on, but we're just getting this weird move. But the big cap leaders are running it. NVIDIA, gas pedal. Oh, was that real? Little wick. You're near the highs right now. NVIDIA keeps going. That's it. 435, but that's like 2-3%. Again, AMD is already up there. Tesla, a little bit off of the bottom. Watch oil, too. Again, oil, solid 1% leader. I'm just watching random oil names hit the high. Again, it's first time oil's above 80. Futures gap to 45.25. Right now, it's at 45.0 or 45.17. Let's see. NVIDIA, I want to check oil. Again, oil is above 80. Or it was. Or I think that's Brent. Crude is still 75. WTI. Hello, Snap. How are you today? I'm good, man. How are you? You feeling good? Oh, yeah. 1 minute till Canada rates. That's actually pretty big. I'm waiting. I get quiet when the data comes up. All right, 45. Canada, see if it moves the bonds. Kashkari, he's a voter. I don't really care what he says too much, but I don't see any crazy headlines. But he is a voter. Kishkari. I'm a voter too. I veto. All right, bonds going up. Is that it? 10 a.m. Bonds making a move here. I think that's the Canada rate decision. All right, for your headlines. The interest rate actual 5.0 versus 4.7. They raised by a quarter. So, yeah, they... Wait, I thought they raised. You said pause? No, I see raise. Bank of Canada raises rates to 5, highest in 22 years. So that was expected. But again, the story with them is that we're pretty much going to do what they did. So they paused before everybody. Last meeting, they said we're going to have to, they talked about bringing it back, and now they've actually raised twice since. Yeah, so Bank of Canada raises highest interest rate in Canada in 22 years. Was expected, but then again, another central bank that did a stop-start, but now at an aggressive scale. And then SPY's right at the level here again, 44.81. You're right below like the 44.82 or 83 level. And then yen just topped out too. Again, bonds kind of doing their thing. Oh, pause. Well, now they're going to pause. That's the idea, is that now after this hike, Canada should pause, but they did one more, and because they paused prior. Here goes Tessie. I mean, watch the market again. Once we get through that, your next headwinds, it's only going to be the Fed speakers. I don't think we have anything else, and then you're going to have everyone go start reacting to Fed speakers, then playing for earnings. There's Tesla Zeta on the high. Oh, Kava. Dude, how is Kava at 48? That's a high from the IPO. They didn't even sell the full offering. So Bank of Canada Governing Council will continue to assess dynamics of core inflation and the outlook for inflation. They say the forecast is around 3% for the next year before gradually declining to 2% by mid-2025. Bank of Canada, downward momentum has come from more lower energy prices and less from easing underlying inflation. They say retail trade and other data suggests more persistent excess demand in the economy. So we'll see. I'll give you headlines on it, but all I'm trying to see if anything's going to stop the bond and yen momentum on the day. So NVIDIA keeps breaking out. You got Meta at the high. Again, high and low ticker are fairly active. The composition, though, of what's lagging and leading, much, much more different than yesterday. So that's like the only caveat you got to deal with right here. So, and then where are we at? 0.96. So healthcare, distribution services, some transport slightly red. Otherwise, everything's green. 85 names red on the S&P 500. 415 names are in the green. NASDAQ 100, 75 names green, 25 that are red. It's actually consumer durables that are red on the NASDAQ 100. And then the Dow Jones, 4 names red, 26 names green, only names red. Cisco, United Health, J&J, and Merck. So, not too bad. And then yen is starting to climb a little bit more. Yeah, snap. Again, bonds keep going. Spotify 52-week high. Biden, Ukraine, and NATO is going to happen. Oh, that's check out them wheat plays, man. Again, you have Black Sea grain deal this week, I think, the negotiations. And again, the NATO, Sweden, and now even talking Ukraine NATO membership has been heating up. SEC starts meeting to vote on money market regulations. RX, wake up, buddy. And then SPY coming down here. Again, you're getting weird push and pull here, and some names are really, really going, but we're still kind of just holding up throughout here. Good snap, bro. Yeah, MP Dubs, I don't know. MPW, Meta's at 300 still, 304, bro. Meta keeps going. MPW's close. We're going to see. MP Dubs, where's Redfin? Again, the other there's Redfin, Zillow. There's one other thing, real estate. EXPI, that was going crazy. That one's actually still holding. Meta keeps going, dude. 305. I think Snap's even going up there too, and Google. Spy's still fighting out there, but Meta, that's kind of taking over now. Biden's nominee to become Army's top general says Republican senators are blocking military promotion. Affects military readiness. Does anyone here have Meta sub 100? Chattadonia, let them know you got the long-term alerts. Free 99, baby. Amen, amen. I think it was October 13th, 2022. You got a text message. Yeah, okay. Does anyone know anyone that signed up for Threads? Bots? Are you really, you pulling the COVID argument on damn Meta? Y'all don't remember? There was like a solid 2 months during COVID. They like, y'all even know anybody who actually got it? You actually know anybody? I'm just saying. Yeah, bro, I got fucking Threads, bro. I posted 4 pictures of my food. And after I was about to post another food picture yesterday, and then I looked back at the other food pictures I posted, and I was like, man, after posting these pictures, I realized how much more unhealthier I am than I really am. And then I had to go back in time. I still don't think it's natural. I think it's I mean, I made a tweet the other day because again, they hit like 100 million users faster than anybody, even 1 million users. But I was like, they had a small loan of 2 billion active users. Like it's not hard to get 100 million users if you have 2 billion users on another platform that is directly connected to it. Does that make sense? So it's like 100 million out of the percentage is very, very low. And then you don't even have Europe on there. That's the crazy part. Meta's going nuts. So it's like the 100 million or however many, it's a small amount of people that are on there. And it's not like, even if he was like, we got 500 million users, I wouldn't even be impressed. Because again, it's 2 billion users. My account was created by having an account already. So it's not like I'm a new fucking human, you know, who's like got onto this brand new thing. It's like I was an existing user that is, you know, they found a way to get me to pass through to the next platform. So honestly, the conversion rate that gets created from this for Meta will probably maybe be a reasonable conversion rate we'll use to see who's going to switch to the headset generation probably. Dollar index falls 0.8, 14-month low. Carvana's going up still. Any further VIX? The VIX pump. MPW. Meta. Dude, Meta's at 307. Wow. Yeah. You're getting a good one for Meta. Again, all the other social media names are going. JNUG is now on the high. EH. There's Bill. We need to check Disney and then 3M. Don't count that conversion rate. I got threads, but I'll never get headset. Let's see. Missing the likes. Got to hit the... I've had technical difficulties on the wire, so you have an excuse. But I could sell you 10. I could sell you 10. Carvana's going up now. Wait. Maybe we get small caps back. So Carvana's already up 7, but some of those are starting to move now. Laser up 10. Gold. A lot of things are starting to move up here right now. NVIDIA, dude, NVIDIA nonstop. Meta has been leading. Take a look at JP Morgan and XLF if they start going up. But banks are giving it up. The first little rally off the first 10 minutes, that's where things started to go crazy. But now it just looks like some of the bigger tech is just coming up to life. I forgot AVTA. That one's holding. Biomarin flipped. Root was at 1140? Hey, that's nice. Tesla, ON, I think RXRX still clapped there near the low. Dude, whoa. SPY breaking out. High ticker's tweaking out. You're hitting a new high. A couple of things on the low right now, too. So, again, 4485, new high set, 4494, then 4500, and then that's it. And then you are done for the day, my friend. Shiny, shimmery tin foil. Tell me, princess, when did you last like the video? A whole new world filled with core inflation below 4%. No one to tell us inflation or transitory. Now I'm in a whole new stagflation with you. I'm sorry. That's Tim's fault. I blame Tim for the inspiration. So thank you for liking the video. Yeah. We did not hit 45. We're close. We're dangerously close. It's either we're going to spend all day not getting really close and not hitting it, and then we have to wait till tomorrow or Friday. Otherwise, we're going to hit it through, maybe run through it, and then once we top out, I'm sure we'll get some air brakes somewhere along the way, but... You're right next to it. Again, this is the highest we've been. The highest the stock market, S&P, NASDAQ has been all of 2023. So, I mean, we're constantly going, dude, is the yen ripping? Yeah, we're making more on the yen. That's nuts. Yeah, you got another leg on the yen. So, I don't know. I like the yen trade. I want to hold it, but, I didn't think we would make that much money on it that quick. So, again, we were down on it before, but your yen play is starting to gas if you got it. And then YCL... It's still late, though. YCL, I'm going to be holding. I'm just talking about the yen future. Yeah, even the bonds. SAP pop. Jamming. Lots of the jamming. CIM. BlackRock on Friday. Yeah. Wells Fargo, Citi, JPM. Bro, I can't believe JP Morgan almost hit 150 today. Is it good for SPY that bonds are going up? It makes more sense. At least it's better that you're hitting a new high today with the bond yields trying to come down. Like, you see what I'm saying? But theoretically, I mean, the gap is still very large, but if the data keeps doing, if everything works out perfectly, I don't know how to explain it to you any other way, because again, there's so much uncertainty or just unknown and assumption like that we cannot forecast. But assuming everything goes well, then bonds should have this. The bond yield shouldn't go past 5 on the 10-year or on the 2-year. So again, the other day the 2-year hit 5%. This data, and if we keep moving with the data coming down and relaxing like it is, if the bond market's kind of correct right now, essentially it's saying that we're gonna be calming down very, very soon, or that there's a top to it. So that's part of this little thing that we're looking for. So it's like market's going up, at least the yields are going lower. So that would be like 2006. So if we keep ripping up now and the market wants to get back into March 2022 levels and we start going 460 and above, it would make a little bit more sense if that was the top on bonds, because then that means the bonds would catch up. There would still be a gap, But overall, that's better than not. That's what happened in 2006 until they cut rates and then the economy crashed. So it would be good for now in the short term, but it makes more sense to watch the market go up with bond yields coming down now. Otherwise, we're all going to keep scratching our heads being, oh, well, why is the market going up with 5% interest rates? So if people are forward looking right now thinking that the interest rates will not be 5, then that's where hopefully we get some support to the upside. But we'll find out. U.S. Senate to approve a Democrat for key communications commission seat. You're saying 12 months till crash? Dude, I think it could be 2 weeks. I think it could be 2 years. It's all up to the central banks and how they do it. But I mean, I will be ready either way. I think I'm gonna have some bonds. I think there's gonna be there's a pseudo floor on the bond market right now. That's my tinfoil I could share with you. But the timing that's the only thing we don't know. But it has been. I have one trigger in place. My 12-month recession from the yield curve inverting. It's been 12 months now. So now you start from today till 6 more months. That's where the general average goes based on the San Francisco Fed report. I'm not just speaking out of my ass here, but that's what I'm waiting for next. But we have one trigger. Otherwise, the timing. But I think the bond market is actually getting a little bit more clearer. So I'm not. But that's why I'm also like, I need the general duration. I don't need to really even time it perfectly. Neither do you. But we will see. UWMC, baby. Ha 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 ha. I don't know what that means, sir. You seem ultra motivated about this individual stock. That's good, man. It's running 580. I need me some more Redfin to go up 580. You like Kava? No. Why would I like it? So fucking as an IPO at like 200% hitting high after not fucking selling their offer. Again, I've never ate at the restaurant. Maybe it keeps running. Again, you're getting a little squeeze with all of these names that run, but like, oh yeah, fuck that. This one's gone for me. Good luck. I'm not really a fan of that one. Again, I don't think it's not going to say it won't move, and this already went up like what, 20% in a couple days. So play with your own caution, but I mean that just does not meet any IPO criteria. Tomorrow MPW divvy pays. I know, but like why is it going to pay us our divvy at the highest point? Like I'm really tempted. I'm really tempted to just like turn off my drip just because I'm like, you fuckers. Why is it at $10 right when we're going to get our payment? And then we're going to reinvest it at the highest price? I'm like, boo. So I don't know. But I like it though. MPW. I mean, you have like 17% now in the long term. Not to mention a 14% guaranteed dividend. Stop it. That's fire. So yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I turned off my drip yesterday. Really? I was thinking about it, bro. I don't want to do it because like I like autopilot and I like not thinking about it. But and yeah, I would be assuming that it goes down, but I don't like to. I'm like, dude, we're gonna get this divvy, and then it's like I would hate to get it at a higher price because it's like you could save like 10%. I guess you pay like $50 extra on your divvy, but that adds up. That adds up. You think it's overall? You think it's wise to turn off drip and wait for lows or add to another stock? No, I don't. You know why? Because you're not going to do it. And then what's going to happen? You're going to end up doing what I do all the time. And I don't even mean to do it. And even with my experience, it happens. It's just like the tax loss harvesting. You know what I'm saying? Like you're be like, oh, I'll just harvest the tax losses. You're going to do it. But then what happens if it runs away from you? And then before you know it, you were like, oh, I turned off drip 6 months ago, but then the price kept going up, and then I thought I was going to get it lower, and then now I didn't reinvest any of my dividends for half the year. So truthfully, when you do it on drip, you sacrifice a little bit because it's just automatic and all of that, but like it's hella consistent. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, as long as if you kind of play the waiting game or try to play it, it's a game of musical chairs, more or less. Yeah, Cody, that was disappointing. I thought the news was fire. Dude, Kim K stock news, bro. That used to pump shit. Coin pop, Meta pop, Google on the high. Again, maybe coin and crypto does the whole little, again, end of the day, beginning of the day, sell off and then just get bid up. I got all my drip on. I don't trust myself. No, for real though. I feel you. Like, that's why, like, I wish I just prefer MPW gave me my dividend when it was lower, but at the end, I don't trust myself to take it off because it's like, I know how it's going to play out. I know how it'll play out. So I'll eat the extra gains. And then if it goes up, we'll be happy. If you wouldn't buy MPW here, why would you drip it? Because it's like 99% lower than the deposit amount. So it's drip. That's the whole idea. So Abivai, I've been adding to Abivai for the last year, whether or not you've seen me buy it, because of my drip. So that's the whole point. It's the automated discipline. Yeah, it gives it to what it is. I just think it's annoying. That's all. So you guys could try to make a deeper observation about the value of MPW. I'm just saying the stock has ran up 32% from ex-dividend till today. So it's just unfortunate that we're getting our dividend payout on the highest point that it's been at a 10-year breakout level. So other than that, it is what it is. My drip on PMT. So you're averaging up constantly. Not with new money, but that's the whole benefit of having dividend reinvestment, is that like there's a lot of, like, even Altria, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like I've been buying it even if I never add to it. So like, I guess that's again, Abivai. Last time we bought Abivai was in 2020. Damn, it was that long ago. But even in the meantime, I've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no. We bought 2021. Ooh, I'm tripping. I was like, it's crazy. So even then, 2021, look at my dividends. I've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are like a quarter, 8. We got like 8.5 shares, right? So what's the price of Abivai right now? Abivai is $135.91. Take 135.91 times that by 8.5 shares. I've added $1,000 to Abivai without ever adding money to it. You see what I'm saying? Without my deposit. This is all just dividend reinvestment. Just arbitrarily taking that money, reinvesting it, and putting it in. So my net value of Abivai is just slowly growing. Again, same thing with all of them. So that's kind of the idea, is that, yeah, it's like, that's why I wouldn't fall for the logic of, if you wouldn't buy it at this price, don't drip it, because then it's like, well, the idea of drip is to constantly grow our positions and increase our yield. So it's like, I don't want to buy my big positions at those prices, but taking your little dividend and then putting it in there, you'll be good. You'll be good to go. You have to pay taxes on gains. That's okay. I don't, correct me if I'm wrong. I think most things except municipal bonds, you pay taxes. Sales tax, tax, income tax, state tax, federal tax. That's it. You know, they got service tax now. California, they got outside tax. They got COVID service fee tax. Somebody said pay for our health insurance tax. That's it, man. I gotta tax the Chad, bro. Hit the fucking like button. You know what I'm saying? That's a Chad tax. So you gotta hit the like button. So everything. That's no free lunch in America, habibi. Microsoft going up. My CRM just had a wick into the high, then chilled out again. SPY near the high. And he's chilling. What time is it? 7. It's only been an hour. That's crazy. 19 mil, dude. Big volume actually. Holy crap! 19 million first hour. It's pretty strong. I mean, look at the gap up too. And then again, VWAP looks trippy as hell today, but it's working its way back up there. Coinbase getting into cheat clay. Microsoft was just into the high. Yeah, NVIDIA, again, getting a couple chill outs there. Again, watch healthcare. They were the closest to go in red. I think if we are going to watch anything slip, it'll be like energy, finances, and healthcare. But then, again, healthcare is the one with the least amount of cushion. UNH, yeah. UNH and Cigna are getting clapped, but again, just XLV. That's the only thing that's about to go red. So again, coming back down here, you were here most of the day. It's like, again, besides the early CPI move, it's not like this has just been a very calm stair stepper in a weird way. Like this was the most volatility, but you're not getting, you know, just random drops like you were yesterday. So it's like a slightly more up tilted version of yesterday without the volatility so far. So 44.82.83. This is a level, the high of the day and the high of the year now, 44.87 on the SPX. Jake from State Farm. Chad, did you know that Cole Real Estate loves you all? Hope everyone had a blessed and amazing safe day. Prayers out to everybody here. Hit that like button. Thank you, Jake from State Farm. Good morning. Does your TD account... I don't think it's supposed to, but when I was on TD Ameritrade yesterday, I kept seeing banners saying that they're going to shift everything. So last time I talked to my TD guy, he told me I don't have to do anything. And he said everything's chill, but other than that, I think it should be fine. Yeah, Disney, again, they're still up almost 1%, which is crazy. Where's PayPal? Microsoft, PayPal's working its way up again, back to 71. MPW holding the 9. Again, all of these names are still green. That's the wild. Again, a majority of names, even if they look like they're low, it's already up there. How do you feel about Carvana squeezing 80% in the last month? To be honest, I feel more strongly that you don't watch the watch list than I do about the Carvana situation. And why? Because we just had a video on Carvana. So, granted, all the stuff we covered today, I'm not going backwards on that one. I love you. God bless you. Avoid the move as long as possible. There's no TOS on the Schwab accounts. What? Why? I would hate that. Need drip, cold track, suit, too small. I'm 6'7"? Oh my gosh. Oh, damn, that sucks, bro. D saying, I love you, man. Or D Hunter. It's a sad day, bro. Do you know that, D Hunter, bro? I used to love you. Now I don't love you the same way, man. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were on the enemy side. Yeah, why are you 6'7"? Can you answer that question? I thought you were my homie, bro. I do. I'm telling you, I know tall guys donates to me. We're enemies. How did you do that? How you made me think we were friends? I thought we could hang out together, D. I can't even take you out in public with me. That's it. I'm gonna look like your son. I'm gonna look like your child. That's it. I'll be like, can you pick me up? Like that? Come on, bro. That's crazy. You're either short or enemy of short crew. That's it. That's crazy. Kava. No, I love you, bro. I'm just messing with you. That's crazy. You're 6'7"? Animal. You should get the extra small merch, though. I would love to see that. Wait, why do we have 131 new members today? Oh my God, I forgot. Edgar, Business, Cloud Chain. God bless you guys. Amen. Yeah, the Kim Kardashian Cody news, it didn't really move it that much. It sucks. Thinkorswim comes out in summer for traders and high net worth clients, and then it comes out in fall for everyone. I work at Schwab. Oh, hell yeah. All right, so nice. So they're going to shift everybody then, and then Schwab will eventually get TOS access. That's good to hear. I love it. You want me to give tall people a break? You have trouble finding clothes? Oh, I'm so sad for you. Oh, I feel so bad that you can't find clothes, but you have an easier time getting jobs and securing a mate. And that's it. And people don't just look at you and try to step on you. You know, I almost got stepped on twice at the grocery store. Yeah, you don't know about those problems. Oh, but you can't find clothes that fit? My bad, bro. My bad, bro. I'm sure you didn't have to face a childhood of getting made fun of because you were so tall your clothes don't fit, huh? Is that what happened? Oh, yeah? A girl's like, yo, you're 6'7". Too bad your fucking shirt's an extra large. Haha, no. It doesn't work like that, actually. I'm not serious, bro. Relax. I'm kidding, man. Don't worry. I don't really have a hatred for tall people. It's fine, you guys. It's okay. That's it. I hope I could. Honestly, I hope it makes you more positive. Like, I hope you appreciate. I hope you could be thankful for everything you have. Know you blessed, you know, and get a long term. Amen. Amen. BA off the bottom? No. Because the bottom was 219. So I'm like, what bottom are we speaking? Because that means, again, 225 or like 235 is the level. Come back to TD. We have TD. Again, I think just the Schwab thing is all about TOS, but my account hasn't moved yet, so we'll see. Spy butterflies? Yeah, actually, no, 100%. Honestly, this is even this is exactly what we want. You know, get the one more pop. We get one more pop and ride through, and then we're just, that's it. We clear it out. I like to think tall people were saints in their past lives. Okay. So all us short people are cursed. We got cursed by reincarnation. As you telling me I'm being punished for my past life because I'm a fucking short man? It's bullshit, bro. You sound like my conservative mother telling me to repent now. This is, how did we get here? How did we get? He was like, you short mother, your past life. That's why you're not tall. I'm sorry. I love these jokes. You're going up again. Every little downside candle we have rebuked. I'll be San Diego next Saturday. Well, let's see, bro. I think we've been doing a Chad tour. I didn't get to see Charlie yesterday. I'm going to try to see him before he heads out. I got to see Benny last week. I mean, give me the schedule. Let me know. If it works, it'll work. Because I was going to see Charlie yesterday, but then I got caught up. But I think we're doing a mini Chad tour. I heard what you said on stream. Now it's time for the ship. You know the ship? Good, man. Good. All right, I feel like we're kind of calming down more. It's still mad early, guys. 7:33. We got another hour till Euro close. Things are good. Again, Europe was decent, I think. 21 million. Let's get a check of the China plays. Check of the China. Checking China. BABA went back up. They dropped for a little bit. Again, JD. The news out of China today was positive comments from the government towards tech. I like how short people just get wider and wider at the gym. Dang, y'all just, it wasn't enough. Y'all is tall, huh? So that's it, man. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool. I get wide. The tall people got the like. I'm like, why do tall people always look confused? You know what I'm saying? Anytime I see a tall guy in the gym, they just walking around like they don't know where the machine is at. Like, I don't know. You just got that tall, confused look. You so tall, you just like, where, what the fuck? Like, I don't know how to explain it. You have, like, next time you see someone above the 7 foot thing, just look, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like a weird, it's like a mental haze, too. Wider is way more disrespectful. What do you mean? I can't compete with that. That's it. Oh, they don't want to hit their head on stuff. Yeah, I can relate. No, I can't. I can't have actually, no. Can I cash out my long term to buy longer legs? You got the TikTok video too? Yeah, man. Have you seen the recovery? You should watch the recovery video before that decision. Broadcom 896. Weren't they higher? Or is this the 52-week high? Damn, even Broadcom is about to break out. I think they went as high as 915 that one day. Bro, it's like 8 months of recovery. And like, dude, you can't even do like a box jump afterwards. Like, what do you say? Like, dude, it's crazy. Believe me, I think at that point, like, nah, man, that's wild. A Turkish YouTuber had his legs stretched in America. It cost him $1 million for 3.5 inches. Yeah, that's crazy. DraftKings at 31. Again, Broadcom is still going. DraftKings making a move up here. Again, SPY just holding. Coinbase chilled out for a little bit. I think the 10-year will be very strong demand. I don't know if you hear it. Just all across after the data today, everybody is very, like, they're talking the pop or the peak in bond rates. It's like, it's crazy. Could have just bought Timberlands. Amen. Amen. Bought the $20 puts on Kava. Let's go. I don't know, though. It's an IPO. Just be careful. But I'm not. I think that one, I don't know if I'm going to short it, but I don't think I'm a buyer. I'm in the 2-year bond, and then I'm in the Japanese yen. That's it. So I shouldn't be in the 2-year, but I like the sensitivity of it. Next one I'm eyeing is going to be the 10-year to go long on. Maybe I might even take the ultras like Q, but for now, 2-year, but then the yen gives me the exact exposure I need. That's what sucks, because, again, we have a very good yen play right now. The question is, do you take it or not? Because we already have, like, $1,500 profit, but it's like, depending on how things play out, that yen could give us cushion like last year's yen play. So I'm still kind of on the fence. Chad life, baby. Malik. Hey, man. Just give him just a little one. Yeah, you get a little whore. Just don't make him look too crazy. Shares on the ultras? Oh no, I'm a degenerate. Fuck that. I'm talking ZB. I'm not talking. Maybe I'll get a share depending on how it plays out, but I'm talking ultra futures, 30-year bond futures, the 30-year plus ZB, and just fucking run it. And then again, when the bonds start to hit, I just like them. The yen, can I explain what the yen relies on? Can I explain that answer simply and quickly? No. But what I can give you, which is it's a statistical fun fact, and it's very useful, is that the correlation between the Japanese yen and the 10-year United States bond it's like 0.9. So it's a very high correlation. In a weird way, holding the Japanese yen is tantamount to holding a 10-year bond, give or take a couple of differences in policy, and then again, other things can affect it more so than the different set of catalysts would affect the yen differently than it would affect the 10-year bond. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever been so optimistic you tried playing future options? Yeah, we hit one like last year when we started trading them. And then I have future options on the 10-year actually right now. I bought those as my insurance plays from the debt ceiling, and thankfully they double over as a pivot play. Mm-hmm. See, you're going back up again. Bro, it's like 5 minutes down, hit a high, chill out, 5 minutes down, hit another high, 5 minutes down, hit another high, a little bit higher than 5 minutes down. Again, bonds are still holding, and yen is going crazy. Again, the yen just keeps rising. But that's what I'm saying here is like the correlation's there. But one thing you'll notice, like right now, the 10-year bond isn't hitting a new level, but the Japanese yen keeps getting stronger and stronger. So right now, the 10-year bond is about like 0.7%. The Japanese yen is double that at 1.4. The worst part is thinking you could make back your losses. I mean, did you get a long term? Even then, even with trading, I mean, just make sure you don't fall down the slippery slope, but long term, all of it. A long term will set you free. Japan could flourish. Dude, I think, I'm telling you, I'm tweaking off of it. It sucks because it's like, it's positive news. The Japanese headline we got yesterday, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so big. If this was negative news, I would be freaking out. If this was like a Chinese surprise devaluation, I would be flipping. I would be doing backflips, buying puts, freaking out. But like, dude, it's you're right. If this is true, you and I both could witness Japan change the generational lost generation. I mean, we will watch them buy things and we will see inflation finally arrive in Japan. That would be the most insane thing ever. I don't even think that was on anybody's list, on anybody's bingo card, any economist. That, you know, it's phenomenal. So it's like this has been a new trend that, like, slow key we're watching it emerge, and if it does, that's a shift in the last 30 years that we haven't really seen, and it would be mind blowing. So yeah, we'll see what happens, but definitely, I mean, I always thought Japan and the currency, and, you know, we've been playing it since last year, you know, but it's like, oh man, maybe it just gets even more important from there on out, just in terms of the economy. Yeah, the move's similar, but look at the dollar, the primary catalyst, yen strength. Yeah, 100% though. They move similar. Like 3 days ago, they moved nowhere in, like, you know, there's a couple days they don't go hand in hand, but definitely, you know, one day more than the other, depending on what it is, it will have more weight than not. But like even today, the yen is outpacing. The other day, I think bonds outpaced. Yeah, you could play FXY, YCL. Those are ways to go about the yen, but it's too late now. That's it. I'm telling you. Wait for, I mean, again, there's longer term stuff, but we played the yen on the CPI day, or the non-farms. I played the Japanese yen. So we're already there. But now it's just getting to the crazy point. Actually, no, you have till 0.75. But be patient. None of these plays are exciting. Like right now, like it's surprising, but I would view the yen as a bond play for now, everything I just said about the economy, that's a macro. That's like big macro. You don't have to be early. It's going to be slow. But if that hits, I'll make a whole video for you. But it's, as of right now, I would view the yen as if it is a 10-year bond, give or take, obviously. There's definitely, again, because even last night, part of the yen strength, they were talking about tweaking policy yesterday. But this is what I'm saying is like, we were right here. We got in on the pin, so I was buying the yen when it was pinned. We had that flush out. We dropped on the play, and then now it's rocketing about, and then it's captured all the shorts. It's going to fail eventually after one of these, but just be careful if anything. Like trying to, if you're asking what the yen plays are now, the point is it kind of already hit. Baba came back up. Disney AGLE came up there too. Yeah, the Swiss franc too. That's a safe haven. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure. I'm not looking at the chart, but I'm pretty sure that if the Swiss franc is up, the Japanese yen should be up there too. Yeah. So again, I mean, that's the whole point. But then so honestly, the yen is like, yeah, I don't know, maybe. If you don't mind the gains, I think be patient. I don't think it's imminent, but like this shouldn't look like, do you see, I'm trying to show you something. This is the Japanese yen overlaid to the what's it called? The Swiss franc. But you should kind of notice something more or less. This is a fat divergence, dude. These are your two safe havens of the world. The Swiss franc and the Japanese yen. Besides the dollar, besides the bond. So like I'm just to see the yen this week. Wow, the Swiss franc now is, again, you're getting to these levels of strength here. It's like the yen should be there with it. So, but then I'm sure we need a couple more things and then everything else to change. So pretty wild. But that's why the franc and the yen, those are your global safe havens. Meta, Hilbert. Well, where's the other one? We grabbed RXRX today. Damn, they just hit another low. MO came up. AGLE and AVTA came up a little bit. The Naira is not a safe haven. So that's the thing. We look at currencies, but it's so funny because they all have a different purpose, right? So like what I just showed you were the safe havens of the world. When we look at the Naira, that's related to energy, believe it or not. So again, different currencies kind of have different implications with how they've been operated, or again, related to economic trade. But the Naira in that case has no correlation except for what it says about energy and borderline energy volatility and what's going on with Nigeria as a country. Any level. I think MES, I want to get out of it now, but I do also think I would like a 4,500 push. So I think you either get now, take 150. You got a nice 1/3%, which is great if you think about it. You got to capture a decent amount after the late reaction. Otherwise, push to 4,500. The NASDAQ rebalance. Not for now, but I'd watch how that affects the small caps. I think that'll produce your reactions from the people. Want to pump it up. We're almost there. Again, I mean, we've been hitting highs all day. I mean, that's the crazy part about all this. We've literally been hitting highs all day. I mean, you hit the high, calm down for a little bit, but we're still like 20 points off of it. If you can't play the MES, is there an equivalent stock? Pretty much the SPY, like SPY. That'd be the only thing. yen safe haven, isn't that when things go bad? Well, yes and no. It's like safe havens, people go to them especially when things go bad, but even by nature, there's some currencies that are more stable and safe than not. So the Japanese yen and even the Swiss franc, even without people freaking out, they traditionally had a historical strength and stability that made people like to buy them and hold them. You used to know if you go and buy a yen, it really wouldn't move. Again, if you bought the Swiss franc, you know it was going to be a strong currency and it really wasn't going to move too much. So that's the general idea with that. Yeah, AVTA's climate, RXTX, that one we're going to see, but that's the buyout rumor from yesterday. And then AGLE also is coming up a little bit. So again, this was the one related to ROIV. I think we're break even on it now, or like we're down like $20. Yeah. RX, yeah. I bought it a little higher. We're down like $2 a share. But I don't think that one will be done. Maybe for today, but I think it'll get a that NVIDIA headline at least some other time. Damn, 1050. All right, so Euro close still a little bit down the line. 40 minutes. RXRX, the NVIDIA invested $50 million. Even though it's a biotech, apparently NVIDIA took an investment in that company, and they're trying to work with something for medicine. Yo, Riot, is that real? That's a 1 minute candle. Yeah, Riot popping up here into the high. P-Dub, Airbnb. Where's JP Morgan? Yeah, even the banks are. Watch out. This could be round 2 if banks start to take off here. But also, we'll see if we slip. Again, Euro close in about 40 minutes. Why'd you say, is that real? Because I thought it was a daily candle. And I was like, because I was just looking at it, but it looked like a pretty decent pop. Yeah, all the cryptos, Riot, Mara Coin. Bank of Canada press conference live. You guys want that? BOC? They're like, sorry. What? Okay, I'm going to go Al Gore? Well, I haven't seen Al Gore in a minute. COP27. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Oh, never mind. They just cut him off. I just saw an Al Gore clip. I was like, you guys got to see this. That was amazing. Yeah, Al Gore. Rivian Moonshot again. SPY making a move. Crypto plays. Watch out for the banks. NASDAQ 1.4. SPY 1.06. And then Dow Jones 0.8. Again, all of your crypto plays are in the high. Tesla's near the low. Chip makers are doing decent. IBM got smacked a little bit. Unity on the low. We're picking up. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Good morning, and I love you. I'll be right back.
Future wise in NATO. Allies all agreed to lift
they picked the worst Biden sound clips
for Ukraine.
Like, you couldn't find a better one
to NATO membership.
Yeah, okay,
while Ukraine continues to make progress on necessary reforms.
Well, joining us now on the ground in Vilnius is Bloomberg Washington correspondent Emery Hordern. Emery, this is before this evening when President Biden is going to deliver remarks that sort of sets up broader foreign policy for the U.S. How did this help, map it out for him? How did it set him up?
Well, this is really a victory lap for the president. He has been in, on one front, a ton of negotiations for months, arduous negotiations with Turkey about allowing Sweden to be allowed into a path forward for them to be able to get into the NATO alliance. That happened at this meeting in Lithuania. So for that point, the president is going to say that is a huge victory, not only in the eyes of Putin, who wanted to divide NATO. The president really is going to talk about the fact that under his leadership, alongside his partners, they were able to expand the NATO alliance. And second, I think after their bit of testy exchange yesterday, or at least the heated tweet from Volodymyr Zelensky, Ukraine's president, regarding Ukraine's path forward into NATO, it does seem to be that was smoothed over with a softer tone today from Zelensky, and it does seem like him and Biden did have a very good meeting alongside other G7 partners. Zelensky talked about a lot of gratitude to the president, to the American people, and really welcoming what the G7 is going to be doing, which is alongside the NATO partners. The G7 is doing their own commitments here, talking about separate bilateral security commitments to Ukraine, not just in the near term, but also in the long term, so they can deter any future attacks.
Anne-Marie, NATO has taken a big step forward at this summit. Is the financial backing going to be there to deliver upon these aspirations?
That's a great question. When it comes to the changes in the military budgets of these countries, what NATO is doing at this summit is, it used to be a 2% target, something that was very aspirational for a lot of countries. And you have about 11 countries, nearly a dozen, hitting that target right now. What they have done at this summit is now 2% is the floor. So all of these countries, if they want to be in NATO, they need to be spending 2% of their budget on military. So there's going to be a lot of issues for countries like Luxembourg, Italy, Canada, which are not hitting those targets just yet. But I think it was important for NATO leaders to want to set out this new path to make this floor, because they realize how much of their military equipment they are now sending over in support of Ukraine. And overnight, what we had is France sending fresh missiles. You have Germany sending 700 million euros worth of military support, and obviously
a lot of Ukraine. Again, watch agriculture, corn, wheat, all of that, the Black Sea stuff. I'm surprised. I guess it's only Wednesday. I've been too excited for this week, man. It's already, I guess it's middle of the week, so, but I think tomorrow it's supposed to happen. So, and then again, you keep getting this NATO stuff. I mean, they're still getting, I mean, think about it. Anytime we turn on the news, it's been a year since Ukraine war began, but that's still kind of one of those hovering catalysts. Pound stretching to $1.30 for the first time since April 22nd. Currencies popped off big today, man. So again, I think everything around the world is, again, and maybe you blame the yen going up or the dollar just getting absolutely whopped. Yeah, they're all going up. Again, yeah, euro even up to 110. And what are the gilts even at? My goodness. Again, just new highs on the yen too. And then you're coming down 4483. We didn't break this last time, but I mean, I feel like it holds some importance here. So we're going to see what happens. Aussie dollar performing. I hear Prigozhin is dead. Or I've not seen that, but that'd be crazy at that point, because you wouldn't know if it was you wouldn't know if it was Russia or who. That'd be wild, actually. Yeah, AGLE now. So again, this was the one where we're up on that now. We already got out of ROIV, so AGLE is the only one. That one's in the green now. Interesting. Again, that's a small cap biotech related irritable bowel disease. Very, very small cap. Speaking of which, note takeover. Hold on. Chad saying that. I don't. Let me double check. Is it a rumor? Note's moving up here a little bit. Note's at $4 though. Again, we've traded this from like the 1s and 2s pretty easy. Press Rennick. I don't see it there. It's probably a Twitter rumor. I don't see any headlines on it. Like nothing official on the wire. Yeah, Note takeover speculating. So it's all rumor right now. So keep it on watch, but it's nothing is broke like officially yet. There was a couple of insider purchases or like officers acquiring shares. I don't know if they were scheduled, and then I think that's it. Amazon on the low. Twitter rumor, JP Morgan 150? No. AGLE. It's about, dude, JP Morgan 150 is huge. So again, watch no. I don't know if I'm going to play it. Let me check. I already took my hype play for the day, and he's not working. RXRX. Someone of you just said you just got it too. But again, Note takeover rumor. Yeah. Where's Recursion? Oh, yeah. Dude, that's the same price as the one thing. I'm with you, buddy. I averaged on RXRX. I grabbed 200 at 1050 or 1049. So lower average there. Still pretty high average, but much, much lower than before. Well, it's $10 is the high price it was at a couple days ago before any deal. So again, I just don't like the $6 early. I think there's still a lot of risk on that. So be careful. The risk reward is much, much wider on that. About 5. Are you going for the takeover? We'll see. We'll see. No. What's the other one too from yesterday? Back to green. Yeah, the China plays are killing it. Note is not really. Again, it's not any like news or it's all rumor. But you're not watching people like pick it up as crazy. I'm surprised. FNGR huge red. See, keep Note again. RXRX went for that. There was one more. What's he in HD? BSC decided cost of delay would exceed benefit of waiting. Oh, yeah, the AGLE one too. Yeah, FNGR's dying. Couple of names on the high right now. Even MasterCard, check PayPal, Square, all of those. Yeah, even PayPal was near the highs. PWM, that's the one from yesterday. Yeah, AGLE still going up. So barely green on that one. Again, IBD, Broadcom, AVTA, that's the other one. Airlines, a lot of them have given updated guidance. Note's starting to move there a little bit, but I think travel demand has been good. They said what was it today on the prices? Did airline prices go higher or lower? I think it was an 8% drop in airline prices. I think. Let me see. New airline, shelter. Yeah, it was lower. I think 8.1% drop on airline prices. But a lot of them have been good. Again, or like a lot, like just any of the state, like airlines have upgraded and they've been giving updates on their guidance. I mean, all the travel plays have done good. So it's there. I'm not in Note. I'm in RXRX, but Note, we've played this so many times. Again, I mean, if you go look at I have an AI video from January talking about this company. Again, we played the first ever pop with it or so. So like we got in on the first pops and then it came like down here, and then I remember it dropped to like $1. Then we played it around there, and now it's back. So there's no, what was the other one? I still have one. I got like mitochondria season. There's like another name that fits in there. So I thought I'd go for something more fresh, but I don't know how I feel about a takeover rumor, especially from Benzinga, but I'd keep it on watch. I mean, especially if we're going to be in this little pattern here and not do much. Maybe we get some activity, or the only activity will be on the trades. Powerhouse of the sun. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the Chat GPT partnership. That's what it was. Or it was like Google. I think it was Google integrating them initially, and then people taught, or then it was like Microsoft. It was Microsoft or Google, then partnerships, all that stuff. He says pass and double it. Double it and give it to the next Chad. Do I think this move is justified? Yes and no in many ways, all depending on how I want to cut it up, micro or macro. But I mean, I'm pleasantly surprised with inflation, and it's there. I mean, earlier, it's like the data is just coming. The data all is like hitting us on the back end. So it's like we already moved up higher and faster. So like this helps, but like there's a lot of things going on. So it's like, depending on how you want to look at it, micro or macro, you could come to your justification. I mean, again, I give you in the morning, there's like the bullish case and the bearish case. Like there's things supporting both. So it depends how you want to look at it. CRM, Salesforce, raising prices next month. Yo, check CRM. I think that one's early or late. Let me double check that. I'm getting one thing. CRM slated to increase average of 9% on cloud services. This appeared on Martech. I think it's a little old. 11:04 a.m. No, this is like right now. Hold on. Watch CRM. There's, did you? I don't know. It says this, unless this is a reiteration. So Chad's debating that. Watch out for that. Yeah, I'm seeing Twitch says old too. Yeah, so that's old. You're good then. Don't react. XLV. BlackRock KKR said to near sale of ADNOC pipeline stake to ADQ. BlackRock KKR said to divest pipeline as soon as this week. Oh, that was the CRM pop in the morning. Oh, yeah, I think we did read that. And I literally, yeah. Price, right? But no, I think it was just their upgrade, though, too. Interesting. Remember, there was like another 5-6 upgrades on some bigger names this morning, too. I do believe CRM was one of them. Barrels are 80, I think, for Brent. Disney, Palo Alto. SPY's a little lower. I mean, we haven't broken below here. Everything's green. SPY below 1% still. Again, bonds kind of calming down a little too. Shop big pop. Again, ADQ. I think that is like a pipeline. Shop is trying to climb back up here. Recursion. RXRX is coming up. There's AGLE still. Oil. Dude, I'm mad we didn't hold the oil plays, to be honest, but it's kind of like a delayed reaction to all the Saudi stuff and then things coming down, and then even how people are viewing some of the economic stuff. But I mean, think about it too. Currencies, and then the bond yields come down, commodities a little bit, but it's kind of just some of this delayed supply stuff and even some of the repurchases. Barclays CEO considering increasing investment in several smaller units as part of strategic review. And Beezer Homes downgraded to neutral by Sidoti. We didn't hear pump it up. We didn't go to 4,500. So as much as today felt like a pump it up day, to give you a general idea, after this positive core surprise on CPI, You're up 30 points from the previous high. So, but 4,500 is the next solid psychological level. FSLR, Netflix running. Netflix through the top. The yen firms to 138 per dollar, strongest since May 24th. The yen just keeps ripping. Yeah, just 2 minutes ago, hit a high. BTAI. Where's AI? I feel like I ain't heard him in a while. And then see if everything kind of picks up here. I mean, watch for little baby rotations. Oh, shit. We missed Euro close. I forgot. Is it or no? No, Euro close. I was like, whoo. We have 20 minutes. I wish I could live my life the way the stock market moves with continuous amnesia, but with deja vu. That's funny, but I would argue, is that not how we all kind of live? I don't know. I feel like we all have a weird, I feel like every day we all have a continuous amnesia. And then we also do have a weird day. I think we do act like the stock market. And I think that's why the stock market is so crazy, because you're trying to find a reasoning and rationale for a lot of this shit. And it's just like a bunch of humans doing a bunch of human shit. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like in a weird way, we all have amnesia, and then we all act this certain way, and we all like to get hyped when it's hyped and then sad when it's sad. That's why Warren Buffett, what does he say? He said the market is like a manic. And the market is very manic. When it feels good, it feels really good and thinks it's worth way more than it is. And it's like, oh, I'm the best in the world. I'm not worth 100. I'm worth 1,000. And then when it gets sad, it goes down. It gets like super depressed, and then it thinks it's worth less than what it is. Then they're like, I don't even think Meta's a Facebook now. It's not even worth $1. I don't even think I could do it. So it's like, I don't know, and that's the humans, and it does reflect. You know what I'm saying? It does reflect. So, I don't know. I like that comment. Amen. The market is a drug addict for sure. Addicted to low interest rates. But then again, we say that with interest rates at 5%, and look at where the market's at. I thought he was a crackhead, but apparently he could go 5 months. Maybe this is just the withdraw. 5 months without interest rates at 5%. Then he's just going up because he's like tweaking out. This is part of the withdrawal where he's like, I'm fine. I told you I can operate. I don't need that low interest rate to succeed in this. If I think we're good, I'm capitalized very well capitalized, sound and resilient. And then until he doesn't, but then we'll see. Tesla going up. Watch Netflix there. That was making its move. Rug addict for Raul. Not a drug addict, a rug addict. Oh, man. Tesla. VWAP balance a little bit above it, unless your VWAP's closer. I mean, the futures from the morning are still up. China plays are still up. I mean, it's still I get, like we were saying all day today, there's a lot of names that look like they went down, like even MPW, but they're still up 1%. No, not a drug addict. A rug addict. He's addicted to the rug. Not drugs. Abivi. Someone called the pop earlier. I think they have drug approvals coming up. I think you're going to hear a little bit more out of Abivi's pipeline, I think, in the coming days. They're kind of bottoming out around here, 136. Abivi's chart kind of looks like core inflation. Still, it came down, but it's still higher than the 2021. Would it be wrong to add to the weekly with smaller amounts rather than monthly? No, not at all. My brother, go at whatever pace you want. I mean, I don't know if maybe we should try it. Oh fuck, is this how we start a new account? you know, like you could even go every day if you really wanted to. So like theoretically speaking, like, you know, just in theory, if I wanted to take, you know, the $2,000 deposit, right? Let's say we take the $2,700 deposit, and then I think I did my math wrong. That'd be $90 a day. And you see what I'm saying? Like, if you really want to do, you could literally buy every single day $90. I could have bought one share of Disney a day instead of just buying it all in once. So it's up to you. You could split it up weekly, monthly. I prefer monthly, and then sometimes I'll even go half and half depending on the market. But that's it. Microsoft SSE product release weighs on Zscaler, Palo Alto, and Cloudflare. So I think that's why somebody asked why they were down. I think that's why all these names are getting clobbered. It was all the Microsoft products. That's like going to the store every day instead of buying wholesale. Yeah. It's like going to the gas station to eat your food. You know, it's like instead of buying like a pack of cereal, you're going to the gas station and buying like a little bowl pre-thing where you just pour the milk in it. You know, instead of buying, you know, a pack of water bottles, a box of is it a box of water? I don't know how to fucking contain it. But instead of going to buy just a single water bottle. Uber, yeah, little bit. Carvana's going up now too. Again, SPY had a little bit pop right before VWAP. Allegiant Travel maintained at Susquehanna. APD on the high, RXRX still chill. Bro, bonds keep... All right, we do have that 10-year auction, right? Because, dude, they're hitting. I'm surprised still. I think it has to be the yen effect. Let's see. 10-year note at 10 a.m. 10-year note at 10 a.m. Ooh. So an hour, 45 minutes. So hour, 45 minutes. Watch where the bonds are at. But they just keep going, man. Everything is melting up. Yen, bonds. Yen's catching a candle right now. I'm in New York. I've been fishing in the Susquehanna River. It's funny for you to say. How do you say it? Can you give me the pronunciation? I used to say Susquehanna, and then everyone's like, "It's not Susquehanna, bro." I'm like, okay, you take things seriously. I see. Used car prices going down. They're holding inventory. Well, new car prices went up. So that's the caveat. But then days of supply is also dropping to, I think right now there's like 40 days or 31 days of car supply. Which sounds like a lot, but it's kind of crazy. It's still only 30 days. Boeing to 220. SMCI. Bro, the chip makers are going crazy today. Actually, and then what IBM got the AI news? Hood is on the high. Yeah, IBM's on the low. SPY's kind of working its way up right now. You got an ad, welcome. MO, Tesla. AGLE's kind of climbing again. Shouldn't beer inflation drop significantly due to Bud Light discounts? I mean, as food, if you go to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, I'm sure you could probably find beer. Honestly, we probably should. Let me check. I never thought about that. Maybe. I actually did not even think about that. That's like actually kind of funny. You might be able to get a little bit. Was it 10.7? Did you check? So if you go here, I mean, you could see. This is just from the website. It just shows you how much pretty much everything went up so far. So like food didn't go up. So this is all items. Does it say alcohol? Food, this is the recap. They have a deeper one. Non-alcoholic. Where's alcoholic? Food, bakery, wheat bread, meat, poultry. Where's the beverage, Habibi? Dairy, milk, fresh fruit, vegetable, non-alcoholic beverage. Bro, they have to have, I'm pretty sure they have beer on here. Yeah, beer, ale, and other malt beverages at home. Relative importance, unadjusted percent change. It went up 5.4% from last year till now, and then from last month till now, it went up only 0.2. So beer inflation is actually still there, believe it or not. Yeah. So it's not like, so there's no deflation in beer prices due to Bud Light, if that's what you were looking for, which would have been a signal. Yeah, which that's why I looked, because I think it's pretty funny. Because it's like, if Bud Light wasn't selling and there was discounts, but as the whole industry, it looks like the prices of beer are up 5% on the year, and then up like, what, 0.5 month over month? And that's a month lag too. Essentially, Bud Light was taken off the market, so it should increase prices. Yeah, because again, even though the prices of Bud Light dropped, if people weren't buying it, it doesn't matter how low the price was. That means the price and demand of everything else. That might be a little bit of Freakonomics there. For those of us that live debt-free, deflation doesn't hurt us. Are you sure about that? Sure about that? Do you have an employment contract? So with your job, do you have an agreement for labor? Have you agreed with your company on what you would provide in terms of labor and work, and they provide you a payment and a pricing plan, and then even a future plan of how you will get paid? If that is a yes, deflation will affect you. Again, even negotiations for pay and again, if you agreed to receive a certain amount of pay and then the value of money and prices changes drastically, you may have just agreed to something in that nature. Nope, day trading's my job. Well, then you're good. You got nothing to worry about. You got nothing to worry about. So if you have no debt and you have no employment contract, then deflation, you'll be a little bit better off, assuming you have capital to take advantage of assets at lower prices. Coin dropping. You have no debt and a ton of cash. I can't wait for deflation. I mean, borderline, you are going to be more happier than not. I mean, I think deflation, kind of like you see how crazy inflation in the last couple years have been. It doesn't create an easy scenario, but you would definitely be better off than the contrary, for sure. But just like the thing too, it's like the paradox is also like the timing. It was like, even when you knew inflation was going to happen, depending on when you invested at the cycle, it was very, very different. I don't want deflation. I mean, I think deflation is 10 times scarier than inflation any day of the week. I mean, in a weird way, I think deflation would be fascinating to live through. But at the same time, like, deflation is like you kind of want the world to burn. like real deflation. I believe real deflation, it makes the Frankenstein alive. It brings the dollar. Oh man, it'd be weird. That's what I'm saying. I've never seen it. I don't think anybody has really, or at least for a long time. Deflation is the Frankenstein monster that eliminates monetary systems. Like it would make it where, we would that deep CBDC and your Bitcoin, we'd be talking about a lot of shit. But again, I think it's far off, but definitely a possibility, and that would be the worry. I mean, it's showing up in China, so I don't know. I don't know if it's too crazy to talk about deflation yet, but in the States it is. But overseas, you are getting a little bit in China. We saw deflation when oil went negative. Yeah, briefly, you did. I mean, that's why in 2020, right before COVID, when they shut down the economy, you saw deflation for like a month, if that, and then they pumped everything, and then the result was it was massive inflation. You see what I'm saying? So it's like definitely. That's why the S&P. That's why March S&P dropped. Every stock dropped. Oil went negative. The prices of houses dropped. That you got to see deflation for a very short period of time, from like end of February 2020 to like April 2020 or like June 2020, you saw deflation, and then that was it. And then now hello, nice to meet you, is inflation. All right, 5 more minutes. Yeah, till Euro close. I don't hear people saying deflation is bad, only those that are well off. Well, I mean, that's kind of like look around more, but every union in the world hates deflation. Again, unions negotiate 3 to 5 year employment contracts. So if you negotiate a contract and depending on what happens in deflation, or now, let's say you negotiated your contract at the start of the Biden administration, and it was a 4-year contract, and then deflation arrives right as that contract is set to renew, every union and employment group would now be forced to negotiate much lower wages to correlate with said deflation. And now it'd be fucked. And then most average people, most Americans have consumer debt. So if you work a job and have consumer debt, deflation is going to murder you. Because now if you have to negotiate that job at a lower price because prices went down, and then you also have debt at the previous dollar amount, you're borderline an emerging market, and then you get squeezed. So it's really, it doesn't matter if you're well off or not. That's why this conversation started with how much debt you held and how you receive your money. So that's where the benefits would be distributed. The pain, and it's who has debt, and then how you access your money, whether it's through a company, corporation, you provide something, exports or not, you're an employee, that will determine a lot more. So to think it's only affecting well-off people, like I said, I would just encourage you to study the matter. It's borderline bad for everybody. Yeah, 100%. Well, it's not. I think it's less. If you have assets and prices go down, ideally your assets will match up with the new world. But again, just think about debt and contract agreements. That's the real negative thing about deflation. Because if the currency deflates, that gets extremely strong, and prices go down, and you agreed to a prior loan amount at a certain value, and now the money means something completely different, then you're going to get clapped on it, right? And then vice versa. It's like when you're looking at how it's all playing out. Wait, what? RX? No, I'm positive on RX. But that's like if you make a contract for a loan to borrow money, but then you also have a contract for how you receive money. A lot of people in America do, whether you realize it or not. Labor contracts are very big, especially with publicly traded companies. I mean, how do you think they figure out their margins and all of that? you know? So it's just like, it is, that's another contract. And the idea is with deflation, who it hurts is if you make a lot of contracts for either labor, loans, or whatever, even supplies, and things change in that nature, then you're at the mercy of suffering for it, depending on how wild the value swings are. Your theory is almost correct on unions. I'm in one of them that negotiated before inflation started hitting. We're behind. Yeah. And that's with inflation. You know, with deflation, it's a much more confusing matter. Both of them, both at extremes, are awful. Again, inflation at extremes is bad. Deflation at extremes is bad. But there is some definite historicity, is that a word, to what I'm saying around this topic, though. We don't see it too often because it hasn't really happened. I average down on RXRX, yeah. I average down like right here at 1050. Tree, coin, free falling. Microsoft, even the SPY. And then our plane went down. Yeah, the MES went down. Coin is flushing right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 11:30. Again, Euro close literally right now. Let me check coin. $7:30 Coinbase wallet launches instant mess. That was an hour ago. Let's see. Kathy sold in the there's news that she sold in the morning, but I don't think that's what's moving it now. Lucid down 10, bounce off Euro close. We'll see. We've been selling off into it. China and Baba's going up, so that one's decent. Again, Coinbase is flushing right now. Palo Alto's down on the, what's it called? Palo Alto's down on the new Microsoft products. There was like a product launch. But again, those are dumping. Let's see, Tessie. Remember, NVIDIA and AMD were runners. They're actually chilling out here. They're not doing too bad. Apple's still in the green, but near the low. Again, Coinbase was selling off pretty hard, and Microsoft still up almost 2%, but it's been selling. Bob up. Yeah, it's weird. Again, we're coming into Euro close right now, or it's actually been 1 minute. We've been dumping for like 20 or 30 minutes so far, maybe a little longer. We're at VWAP. China plays are waking up. A couple of growth names have slipped so far, and some are still there, like Rivian's running up. Carvana, I put Carve. Yeah, like, so some things are still holding, but pretty interesting one. Baidu, 148. Baba's still going again, 94. It's a new high. Let's see. We're almost at $3 a share now. Damn, that's actually crazy. Baba, yalla habibi. Baba's doing really good at Euro close. That first December almost back. Yeah, that one, if you average down, you're up though. So remember, we averaged down on July 3rd. So we averaged down like 8 days ago at $84 on Baba. So that's it. We're up $10 a share in like a week on Baba. So, but then the other play, the first purchase is still down if you bought it back in February. And then the JD plays are in the green by like almost $1. Then watch Coinbase if it flushes there. VMware on the high. Remember, there was a judge update there. It's kind of like the Activision stuff. The Baba contract scam so hard in the morning. Baba's, wow. When they hit though, they do hit good, but I think they have wide spreads and then it'll lag because then Baba will move really fast, then do nothing, and the speed is just weird. Almost 100. So again, SPY still below 1%, NASDAQ 1.2, Dow 0.67, GDRX, MPW. It is a BNB. Euro close, kind of uneventful. Oh, no. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Baba guy must be happy. Jeremy must be loving it. Hell yeah, baby. EVTA RXRX. Kind of holding here. It'd be nice if it broke out. Root came, dude. Root was up another $1 earlier. And Biomarin, they're back to green. They've all over the place. Where's healthcare? Healthcare came back a quarter. Not bad. Banks are coming down now. I don't know how I feel about that. So watch there. Again, that's, I think, borderline. I think 10 a.m. What, hour and a half, we get a bond auction. Other than that, and then, yeah, we got 2 more Fed speakers. But then just keep in mind everything related here to the earnings next. Delta, Pepsi tomorrow. And then Wells Fargo, Citi, JP Morgan, BlackRock on Friday. And SPY picking up a little cheek lay at VWAP. Again, 4 minutes after Euro close. So Euro close candle is like right above VWAP, right at where we bounced off of. And then the first high of the morning. You just woke up. How was CPI? I don't know. Is it, what time is it? Oh, it's only 8:30. I was going to clown you for just waking up, but I've been up too early, so it felt like 11, but it's only 8:30. So core CPI came in really low, much lower than expected, at like 3.9, I believe, or 4.9, I believe, and it was supposed to come in at 5. And then headline also dropped, but pretty much lowest core and headline inflation since 2021. Very, very good, but it does not change anybody's logic for raising rates in July. However, the bonds got a little optimistic towards rate cuts as a result. Oh, did what's it called go up? Did no. Coinbase is still flushing. That's one more. China plays keep going. Again, a couple of cheek lays there. SPY below VWAP. Yeah, no, that takeover stuff didn't really hit. AGLE still working up. Boeing. IQ, that's another China play. EH, again, Baba's going up. SPY coming down. You are getting into the opening candle again, 446.30. And even if we drop, I mean, you still have cushion, just like I showed you all day today. A lot of these names, it looked like they were going down, but they're just up still. So again, you see the gap up. We were at 44.39 last night. So we'll see. And then the last level you gave up was 44.82. Next level will be 44.71 if we keep selling. Coin keeps going. One more low on Coinbase now. JD. Dude, the yen is still at, yen is up 1.5 right now. Disgusting. Again, see 44.71 if we go lower from here. VIX is dying. Riot flush. Again, the yen is nuts. Again, even the euro too, but let's see at the 10-year auction. Riot flush. Are they all going now? Watch MSTR. Remember, they were hitting 52-week highs. Is this crypto related? Because they're all going down now, but Coinbase was kind of lagging earlier with the Kathy stuff, but then like MSTR hit a 52-week high in the morning. Yeah, Bitcoin's still holding. Coming down a little bit, but still in the green. That's a 1-year high. Momo's on the high. We can see you, Steve. I hope you're having a good day and being seen. Oh my God. Whoa. Ah! Bro. A monster spider just crawled right in front of my skull. My gosh. Yo. This guy's insane, bro. Why are you pulling up on me like that? I feel bad. I don't want to catch one. You know, I'm about to take out this Spider-Man. You know, young Peter Parker. I didn't mean to, buddy. You're fucking... Oh, that's sad, but what the fuck? This guy just rainbow sixed from my fucking ceiling. You know what I'm saying? He started grappling. And I'm like, what the hell? Put him outside. I ain't got... Nah, he's out, man. He's out. Oh, yeah. That's... I don't know, man. My wrist is not doing it. I'm trying the Peter Parker. Yeah, bro. No, that was crazy. All right, he's out, though. I'm gonna crawl up on the bed, too. Nice. That's crazy, man. That was just... dude, I saw something. I was like... dude, I was like, I'm going crazy. I was like, I need water. I thought, like, I was, like, low-key, like, just my vision. I was like, I didn't do my blink. I was like, we need to do push-ups or something, bro. And then I was like, what the hell? And then it was like, no, that's a spider climbing down in front of my screen. Josh just switch up personalities real quick when the spider rolled up. Yeah, bro, I had to fight back. I didn't know what was happening. Dude, that was crazy. BNS for a long term. All right, to the long term, depending on your findings. BL what? BNS? Bank of Nova Scotia? I don't know much about them. I prefer JP Morgan as the... It sucks, though. JP Morgan, I think, is too expensive now to be buying. But I don't know why... why do you want Bank of Nova Scotia? So I'm not really... Then SPY's dumping right now, you guys. We're like, actually, yeah, this is picking up to the downside. Still just too much cushion, though. So it's not like... I mean, don't get too crazy. But it's like, again, a lot of things are coming down. But we still have about almost 1% until then. So 44.70, that's the next level. You're getting to the low end of the candle now. We're starting to really flush. So, again, you're 20 minutes off Euro close. Kuwait oil minister. No, nothing. Everything's fine. Well, I don't... It's very, it's just post-Euro. I mean, the cushion is real. So, I wasn't even worried. Oh, wow, that's big. That was getting bigger. Hold on. Valley Biotis announces roadmap of strategic priorities. Who is this? Valley Biotis. Oh, it's French. Biotech approval. What happened? I don't, dude, Raul. And the bonds keep going. Dude, the bonds aren't even reacting on this. And then, like, this is kind of weird in that sense. Like, currencies keep climbing. Bonds are in their own world. And now it was like right when the yield started coming down here, we just started cracking. Again, this is post-Euro close, too. No, there's no news. Not as of now. Pre-market, yeah, good question. No, this isn't that bad. This was the first pre-market level we called out because, again, I thought this would have been our resistance in the morning. Now it's getting worse. So if we get back to CPI open, then you're gonna wipe out about 1% right there. I think that will be it. Again, that was just right at that was straight flip at Euro close now. You had a 15 or 30-minute lead down into it, and then that's it. But give or take, this is where you are compared to the morning. They scammed. Allow it. Allow it. June CPI. Right as futures crossed VWAP. So the pullback. I think we're right back where CPI was. If we fill the gap, that gets interesting. But I mean, my stance, I think we go right back to earnings mode now. And then there's still a couple of events though. You still got Fed speakers and you have the bond auction. And it's not like the bonds are doing something light today. So whatever we're seeing now, just get ready for more. Again, I think we're going to have a little bit more action here, which is good. Looks like it's going to be an action-packed day, but no news on that move. So that means there's probably going to be another move on the way back up that will not have news either. There is the Beige book as well. I think Fed speakers, depending on what they say, if they all sound like parrots, it won't do much. And then the 10 a.m. bond auction, or again, 10 a.m. my time. So like an hour 15, that'll be good. PPI's tomorrow, that'll be big. And then Friday, consumer sentiment, and then just bank earnings. So, but even for today, we have a couple more events, and then just bonds. I don't know. Bonds are up 1% right now. Look at IEF. Oh, and Chad. Should we do it, though? The spider almost killed me. Yeah, if they sound like parrots. Yeah. But no, where they say the same thing. You know, we're like, higher for longer. And then the other one's like, higher for longer. Higher for longer. No. Much too high. Much too high. Inflation's much too high. Inflation's too high. Much too high. We're going to continue to raise rates. Much too high. Raise rates. 2%. Much too high. Raise rates. They sound like parrots. It's the same. Like, you know, like straight up. So. I guess I just discovered I have a parrot voice. That was pretty cool. That was new. Yeah, I just discovered that one. That's cool. I try to imagine if I was a parrot, how I would sound, and that's what came out. So hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, let's do some push-ups. I need to do some curls. Come on, Chad. You've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. The bonds are ripping right now, too. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, do 1. Do anything. Just move. I'm like jogging in place right now, dude. It's really good. Just get it moving. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Okay? That legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. That's it. You are not riding a dolphin. So please, let's go. Do your thing, baby. Do your thing. Again, we're coming down now. I think some of you are popping in right now trying to figure out why the stock market's going down. I usually could tell. So we're just breaking CPI levels. So even then, we haven't even broken it, but watch out. The bonds are up. You got two more Fed speakers and a 10 a.m. bond auction that'll give us an answer. But as of now, there's no big headlines here. Meta to fight EU charges over Facebook marketplace abuse. Meta. So now let's go and get your push-ups in and relax eyeballs. Relax the eyeballs. Relax the jaw. I'm going to do my curls, but we're coming down. Watch out. You've seen this. If it doesn't bounce from here and the bonds keep going up, this is going to get very, very interesting. It's overbought. Everyone taking some profits. Well, we also do have catalysts coming up. I mean, like I've been saying it from Monday. I did not think the CPI was going to be the most important. And just now, we got Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Delta, and then the banks. And then PPI tomorrow will give us a little bit more confirmation that could feed into the PCE. All right, little bounce there. If that fails, though, that'll be ugly. Again, bonds just keep going. It's actually kind of crazy. All right. That's it. Just getting these sets in, bro. Just getting these sets in. AVA on the high. Dominion. That's going up. Didn't they just do the deal with Buffett? All these companies got to justify it. Amen. I mean, that's why I think this earnings season is going to be fire. Like, I really think you're going to find some people who actually justify it. Everybody is going to be looking for, NVIDIA to justify it. But then, some of these guys are definitely not so much. And then, I don't know. We'll see. But the word on the street right now is that better than feared, like, the whole it could have been worse, that's not supposed to hit this quarter. So I think it was Michael Wilson and a couple of other analysts, I think another Bank of America guy, but they're saying that this time around, the earnings breakdown, like, you can't say it could have been worse. Like, the stock's not going to go up 10%. That's what they say. I don't know. I kind of believe it, and I could see the environment for that, but we will see. So that's going to be the interesting part to this earnings season, because they got to prove stuff. And if you're in this proving quarter after the rally, I don't know if you're going to get away with, well, give me another 6 months. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm negative on the MES now. So this is my break even on the MES. That's actually crazy. Where's Baba? The bad coin news. I think all the cryptos started to go down. Only other one was Kathy Woods sold out some Coinbase this morning, I think. The MES long. I was saying I kind of wanted to put, I was up like almost 200 on it, or like 150 in the morning, or at the high, like an hour ago. So I said I wanted to take a push for 4,500 or not. So we'll see. Because again, I like the data today, but I still kept it small, more or less. I have more. If anything, that the bond plays now, those are going to start capturing our attention. So we're still down on the 2-year bond, but you've recovered a majority of the loss just in the last day or so. And then now the yen is just, I'm coming home again. Cold calls. Nice. 92 is good. Do you subscribe to the upcoming commodity super cycle? Not yet, but I want to see. I want to see what happens with commodities, interest rates, if there's a recession or not, how it plays out, and then factor that into all of the distortions we've seen in commodity land as of lately. But I could get behind it, but just as of yet, I'm not really. I think energy markets and like commodity markets in this I think they're very controlled and heavily regulated, and it's not really reflective of all market forces, I guess. Super is funny though. You said super cycle. I remember I was thinking 2015. I was thinking about this yesterday. I remember when people used to get like a super cycle for the economy. I had a vivid memory of this yesterday. I was just driving. I think I drove by. I was driving by. I told you I had to do some real estate stuff. We were in the hood. I got to drive by. What was it? I think it was at one of the McDonald's, and it just like I think I was there back in like 2015, and the memory that came back to me was like I remember in 2015, everybody. There was like a weird bearishness. This was like, it was like both before and then like after even the China stuff in 2015. But like, I just remember like even 2014. Do you guys remember like everybody around that time, if you were trading, everybody would bring up the cycle because it was 7 years after 2007, or it was like 7 years after 2008. And like it was like early after and everybody would always bring up, even in 2017, they did the same thing because then they're like, well, it's been 7 years since 2010. But I was thinking about that yesterday. But I remember back in the day, people would be like, oh, it's going to be a super economic cycle for everything. So interesting, you brought that up. But the commodity super cycle, I think we need more info. Seven years of feasting, 7 years of no more growth. The yield ate all the profits when the future is unknown. All right. 6 things to know for Walgreens launch. Walgreens has an ESG launch. Absolutely trash market. I think the trades are crazy and the back and forth. I mean, it's kind of getting fun again. I don't know, in a weird way, but you just got to be careful. That's all. Just like motherfuckers are out to get you. Don't trust anybody, and just don't be afraid to go slow. But we know the answer. The answer is the long term. Long-term terrible day trade, yes. No, then that's a personal choice. You know what I'm saying? For real. Timber. Well, yeah, if this breaks down, that's not going to be good. Long term. Tesla, new day. Market fell off. Don't trust anybody, especially when they tell you to get RX. That was your message? That's what you got? That's what you paid to redeem that message on the chat? That's crazy. Honeywell wasn't good enough. Oh, where is Honeywell? Or was it? No, that was GE that we shorted. What message is that? It's one thing. It's one thing to say it. I was like, damn, you had to take an extra step to let that one be known. Isn't it? I don't know. I think it's down. 40% drop in attendance at Disney. I saw like two very bad articles on Disney in the last couple days. But they're saying the wait times at Disney keep going down. So it's like apparently the wait times at Disney are like half of last year. So it's apparently that means nobody's there. But then I'm like, wait a minute. Is that going to be the new trend? The wait time goes down because everybody has the passes. Your brother, he got back from Disney. Don't trust anyone that says long-term assets are bad. Yeah, man. It's good. I read the comments because I'll show you what I'm looking at the whole time. This is what I do. You take those comments, you soak them in. You gotta breathe in for a little bit, and then you just go to TD Ameritrade, and then you just look at the long term. Then you go, amen. So, amen. Don't trust the long term assets. Real estate's crashing. Real estate is crashing. Airbnb, I feel you. Disney was packed when I was there a month ago. Disney, people that they lost, I think the worst news, I don't know about the parks. I'm like, that's going to be an interesting one, but they lost a shit ton of money on that India stuff. We're dumping for no reason right now. We still have not gotten to the bottom of that. I don't think we have. A Disney dump. It's still green. That's what I was saying with all of them. Like there's so many names like Apple and Disney now are up a quarter, but if this was any other day opening lower, they would have been red. PPI leak. If PPI comes in hot tomorrow, that could kind of balance it. There you go. Another flush. You've given up over half of the gains now on the day. This is kind of feeling like Friday. No? Yes? Now, where was that day? Where was that day? It was here. Yeah, no, that was last Friday. So it kind of feels like this. Again, we had the gap up instead of the move. Now you're kind of turning down, but you've quickly given up now about how you were up like 1.5 on the NASDAQ. Now you're only up like 0.6 or up like 1.3. Almost full gap fill. No, we have to break like several. You're gonna break 44.60, 44.53. Then we go down to 44. There's still 30 points to fill the gap, but I think it's possible. I definitely think it's possible. We have a lot of time left, but it's just big. So right now, just the move so far. If we stay in this range, that's one thing. But if you go lower, and then even if we hit a new high off of this, starting to move a little bit, and then we got an hour. Market makers know what they're doing. The technicals hitting big. Yeah, I also think people are now just getting also positioned. There's another event tomorrow with PPI. Earnings is going to begin. We're going to have 2 days of like small earnings and a lot of assumptions. All right, Delta comes out, Pepsi comes out. Everybody's going to assume a lot of things for the economy, and then the week's over, weekend, then boom, Tesla, Netflix, all these other ones, and then it's going to be the week ahead of, and then by the time we end that week, the next week is going to be the last set of earnings, and then Powell. How Carvana doesn't drop during these scares. Again, there's a lot of shorts on it. That could be a reason why. And then not to mention just a lot of the small caps will they just do their own thing. Riot is dying. Then it's August. Yes. August will be interesting. September is the next Fed meeting. So again, I don't think we have a meeting in August. But it will be one for the books. And then, then what? We're wrapping up summer. And then before you know it, it's almost October again of 2023. Ah! And then the year's over. That's it. You guys know we end our year now. Yeah, this is our last quarter. We have 3 more months, and then it's year end for us. Oh, yeah, I got Pepsi earnings preview, too. We're going to see... Amen. Still only 9. Again, so very early. We're making this drop move down. It's not like it's on any news. If anything, bonds have been climbing. It was like what? It was like all the way up until here. It's like up until here, stocks and bonds looked the same. Then the bonds kept going. Then we broke down. And we have one bond catalyst in a little bit. Where's Snapchat? Snapchat came down. They were at 1350. VRM. And then VMware. A long time up, man. It's good. Dude, Tim, keep adding, keep doing your thing, baby. That's it. The long term. Looking back, I'm glad you made some of the decisions you did when you did. Disney selling off. I think they heard you. I'm pleasantly happy with it though. So again, we were up like $2, but this is what I'm saying. It's like there was like Disney's dying. It's like, no, this is still continuing this from yesterday. So just keep in mind pre-earnings run up and then any of the other news. But there've been a lot of headlines surrounding it. And then the CEO tomorrow, actually. CEO ahead of Sun Valley, Bob Iger. So actually, again, remember I told you that yesterday. Bob Iger going to have a TV appearance or somewhere tomorrow. I didn't get out of Disney, no. I'm still up $1.50. And then RX is climbing. What was the other one? There's AGLE and then Note. $3M on the low? Oh, man, that 104 only lasted for a little bit. Oh, corn and wheat. Is there news on the Black Sea grain deal? I have the Pepsi thing in front of me. I have Pepsi earnings preview. Is there something related to the grain deal? Yeah, corn and wheat just took 2 big red candles on each of them. So commodities, agriculture getting knocked right now. Are we trading Disney or did that go into the long term? I think we answered this question preemptively yesterday because I knew this would happen. So be careful out there. Walgreens. I don't know if they slipped. Yeah, they slipped again. A couple of these value plays are up in the morning and slipped. Even Airbnb now. Zscaler is on the low. So SPY going a little lower. Bonds haven't broke out yet. Where's the yen? Which bond? Again, 10 years just staying up there. The yen just hit another high not too long ago. Bonds have been holding out, but again, you're going into another low. Huge pops on the VIX is just because this random drop we have here. So you've already sold off like 25 points, 23 points in the last hour and 15 minutes. So then you got like 3 more points to like a baby level, and then another 10 points to 44.50. My opinion, I like Walgreens. I think it's a deep value play. They've been struggling, but I think they're going to be around, and I like the yield. I bought them at like $31.98. That was like my first average down on them in a couple years. Oh, the WASD report. Wheat futures down 4. Ugh. Yo, that's disgusting. Bro, why? There's no way the farming stuff is that bad. Well, that's crazy. I don't know. I kind of want to play it. Because, again, the grain deal is coming up. The negotiations. But then, again, if they have a deal, it'll kill wheat even more. Jeez. Yeah, but if the grain deal, if they get a grain deal and it's already down like this on the WASDE, that's it. He's gone. Oh my gosh, the yen. Wheat GLMD. What the hell's this? Galmed Pharmaceutical off of the halt 117, 119. I think it just got halted again. GLMD. Glimmed. Crazy moves. I don't know. We just started dumping out of nowhere. Again, it's like we got to spend 2 hours up until Euro close holding off some CPI gains, and then 10 minutes after Euro close, the real dump just started happening. Bonds have been holding a bid, and then that's it. We have not done anything too crazy. Galmed. So do you guys want me to read this to you? It's called Galmed Pharmaceuticals. It's a biotech. Would you like to know about what they're doing? Jesus already posted it for you. It's funny. It's a pharmaceutical AI. So literally, it's their disruptive artificial intelligence phase 2 clinical trial. They have a partnership with Onkai, where Onkai will apply their AI models for enrollment and execution of clinical trials. I've heard it all. So again, they're partnering with somebody to use AI in their trials. Wow, it's amazing. Hot dog. I added another MES to the long side. Again, I had those from the morning. Enemy UAV inbound. GLMD mentioned in years. Yeah, now it's AI. The big news, there was no news. It was just a big drop. It's kind of why I bought another ES, but then again, I liked the report from the morning. I'm still holding the other two. But it's that drop was on nothing. I mean, the bonds are still up. I think at 10 a.m. we're going to move more in the next 50 minutes. And then what's it called? The Fed speakers. Actually, where are they at, man? Where's Bostic? Where is he? Bostic is at 10 a.m. too. And then Mester's at close. So honestly, no, just all that matters is 10 a.m. That's it. We have 1 hour. LNC. Couple big put flows came in. I mean, just everything. I just encourage it all. Everybody needs to just zoom out. That's my take on all of this, is that when we look at it like intraday, like, you know what I'm saying? When you're looking at this, it looks like, oh my gosh, but it's like kind of what I just showed with the Disney. All of these things are up. So I think we're kind of just taking a breather, getting into the next set of stuff. But seems like everything is kind of already been cleared. So I think we're just getting this back and forth. I mean, if we do break levels, it gets more violent. But, I mean, we come back down here. You give up all CPI gains. And then tomorrow, the reaction will just be dependent on Pepsi. Go EV has news. NOMD on the high. Pep is more expensive because of the lower float or because of more products. I think both, but their product distribution, like Pepsi is like a lot better in the sense that like Coca-Cola is like pretty much only beverages. Yeah, the WASDE did come out. I think it's live on YouTube, the chat said. If you want to watch here, maybe I'll play it for you. I gotta go pee. But yeah, they have snacks, Pepsi. Coca-Cola don't have anything, bro. Like, you can't even, like you couldn't even, like if you had Coca-Cola, like, you could only have drinks. Like, it's crazy. So, it's, like, Pepsi has a pretty, like, Frito-Lays and all of the snacks. And, like, it's, like, snacks is a very broad category, though. But Pepsi is, like, really, really good in that sense. So, yeah, you're about to flush one more time here. See what happens. Yeah, here's the WASDE report. So, I don't know. They only have like 1,000 subscribers.
Really all over the place, right? And so
I'm going to go pee.
We knew it was
You guys
slow.
get to watch agriculture.
Behind, but it wasn't until I dug through
I love
the data
you.
I realized as of this past week, that's the slowest progress since 1995. And so it really is starting to drag on just a bit. With that said, let's go ahead and take a look at the updated forecast for winter wheat. First of all, acreage unchanged from what we just published on June 30th in the acreage report for both planted and harvested. But as a quick reminder, since our last production forecast, planted area was reduced 500,000 acres, but harvested acres was increased 414,000 acres. So as you think about the production change from June, you've got yield influence and that additional 414,000 acres of harvested area back to there. So it gets a little bit confusing with that interim acreage adjustment in that report. So with that said, let me let you know, we're now forecasting 46.9 bushels per acre for our yield. That's up 4.5% or 2 bushels from what we forecast back in June. So we're now down just 0.2% or 1/10 of a bushel from last year's final yield. Therefore, we're looking at production at 1.21 billion bushels. That's up 6.2% again because of the additional acres and the yield increase. And so overall year to year, we're looking at a 9.3% increase. Next, we'll just take a quick look at the yield and how that tracks over the last 30 seasons. You can see that gray trend line plotted in there. Again, very similar to last year's yield now, so the second consecutive year below trend there. Looking at it on a state-by-state basis, this first map that I have for you here shows the state yield as the top number. The lower number is the percent change from last month's forecast. So here you can see how the change from last month, that 2 bushel increase at the national level, is distributed across the states. And as a reminder, all the states colored in blue are increasing, in red they're decreasing, and the deeper the color, the larger the change. And so you can see kind of leading the way in the part of the country there, Colorado, Nebraska, Kansas, all 10+% increase on yield this month. But as you just shift east from there, you can see.
Again, it seems like supply stuff got better. Welcome. Today's Agriculture Appreciation Day. Or Agriculture Awareness Day. I'm trying to increase your exposure to agriculture live streams. I didn't know if you knew those existed. But yeah, agriculture's it's like the boring part of the market that got really exciting last year. Still is a lot of excitement, and even then, ironically enough, there is a Black Sea grain deal just right around the corner. I think what's here to keep in mind is that at some point the narrative will flip from we need to pause to cut to why did they pause cut when it actually happens, because the cut is usually negative. Amen. I agree. It's just, I said it yesterday, man. It's like no matter where you're at, whatever you believe, good, bad, it's just like everything is just going to take time. So no matter what, we're going to have to put in a big deposit of months before we see anything. You know what I'm saying? So that is really going to be the key right there. So we'll find out. But time, that's why like the timing of narratives or whatever it is, we're going to see. But man, yeah, RXRX is going up now. So after the averages, we're green now. But I don't know if it'll go like crazy. I mean, I wanted it to go crazy, but I think it's already at the stupid mode. But again, it's still, it's 914. Silver is up 4.2. AVTA, I think we're break even on that. No news on that one though. Quiet on the front. Utilities, XLU. Oh yeah, they did have a good day today. Again, energy was on fire as well too. The pause could be Goldilocks. It's what happens when we really pause. So once the Fed actually pauses, and then it's like certain we're in the pause stage, it's like what happens in that time period. If you could stay paused for 2 years and nothing happens, maybe you get a soft landing. If you pause for 6 months and then everything that is the period we don't know about. And we have to get there, and we have to put in the time when we do get there, but it's the era of real pause and moving, that is the unknown borderline. That's what we're going to be seeing. So we're going to find out. Deflation's not the fear just yet, but I could see that coming around. But China, just look, China's a year ahead of us on everything, even the stocks dropping. So just keep in mind that it's like the only evidence of deflation in the world right now is China. And then again, they have a collapsing property sector right now as well too, I would mention, which is, factor that into how that affects producer prices, but it's not like the deflation story is early, very, very fucking early. And it's let alone there's only one piece of evidence in the world right now. Otherwise, inflation and more, we're not even talking, I would even argue right now inflation isn't even the main story. This year, it's all about interest rate policy. It's now that we're feeling good that inflation is not going crazy. It's all about what are these countries going to do now, the pause and not. And then, some of the other factors that were lingering, from the beginning of the year, like banking and stuff like that. But borderline, that's what I think it is. So coming back down here a little bit, you're doing this don't look good when it does this. It's like, I want to run. No, I don't. No. So it's like, I think this kind of raises the tension and then it fucks up all the contracts depending on your time frame. But you're just dancing around here after this unknown drop that culminated after Euro close. But my goodness, NASDAQ still up 3/4, SPY up 0.6, Dow 0.4, and Russell up 1.0. You just got to add for rugs. Raoul's Rug Shop. Nice. Inflation's not crazy. Kind of like going from boiling water to merely scalding water. I mean, listen, we could get hung up on the, my phrase that I coined is inflation is still high, asshole. But just, I'm going to take you back in time. Okay, to something that I've told you that Jerome Powell said, and I remember I had smart asses when they first heard this, but it sounds crazy, but it's not. It's not even tin. I should charge you tinfoil, and I could probably, you would think it would be marketed as tinfoil, but it's really not. So, just don't ever forget, inflation is psychological. It is a psychological phenomena. Do you remember me saying that? And maybe some of you today, does that still bother you? but I firmly believe it, and I know the Fed does, and part of the communication, the talking, even having your market feel good amongst why they're looking at things in the future, to a degree, it's like you should know. Like, that's why when I say stuff about inflation, and I bring this up, because when I say stuff, everyone's like, well, it's still high, and like, I'm assuming a lot of people understand like the reality of what the fuck just happened with how much money was put into the system and already what it has done globally to currencies and all of that. So at this stage, you know, we're like 38, we're almost 48 months in. It's like, this is about expectations. This is about psychology and how people feel. That's it. Your stocks and even bonds, it's like the psychology behind all of it. If you are expecting the prices to go up or down, that changes a lot. Again, how oil and the price, it's all energy too. Because if you see how energy stopped, if gas prices kept going up with the same inflation numbers, you would feel worse. Vice versa. If inflation was at 7% right now and your gas was cut in half, you wouldn't give a shit about inflation psychologically to a degree. It depends where you would feel it. Again, food. But food and energy have stopped going up and everything. Now your stock market's going up a little bit. Psychologically speaking, you calm down a fucking majority of a lot of people, and you gave the rich people a BTFP loan facility just in case they blow up on buying all the bonds. So, like, psychologically speaking, this is the battle that's where we're at with inflation right now. So I do know it's high, and I hope you know it is high. Again, I'd like to clarify, even on the watch list, like year over year baseline effects, we are at 3% year over year, 5% the year above another 5%. You know, that's so it's not like, you know, that's why I think the inflation is just, it's funny when we talk about it and how you could interpret it, but just in general, it's just like, don't underestimate the psychological component of how it's getting people to feel about things, and how the Fed values that, and how even though prices, none of these talks should ever imply that you are seeing a price, prices lower than where they just were. You know, if that makes sense. It's all relative, and relatively speaking, they're high, but people feel differently about it going higher because of how things have played out and how they are all playing with everything else. So hopefully you feel me on that one. But yeah. Exactly. They haven't stopped going up. They just stopped going up less every month. And if they came down from extraordinarily high levels, but they're not coming down from from the year before or even 2 years before or anything of that nature. But people's psychology, that those numbers and what they reflect borderline, again, people are calmer than where they were, and they are now hopeful of a better future, because when it was going up, you were pessimistic of a worse future. This is basic economic rationalities. But do you see what I'm saying? So that's where the psychology of it all is, like, don't underestimate that when we're discussing this. But borderline, I hope no one's under the impression that you're getting things for cheaper than any other period in time, depending on maybe your eggs, maybe, I don't know. But that, and then again, it's all fleeting. You sound like TD Answers. Just need a choir in the back. What was that? Does that mean like? What does that mean? Cold real estate. Is that lending tips? Wait, what were you guys supposed to ask lending tips? Remember, I told you next time you pull up on lending tips, you got to ask him a question. What was it? I think that's him. I think, because I'm mad confused. Oh yeah, why he hates the Super Mario movie. Yeah, what he thought, he didn't like something about the plot. RXRX, Align. So RXRX, that one's up. That's still working. SPY is just holding this level. UNH, I haven't seen. Again, ALGN on the high. Maybe. No. I thought it was at the 21 levels. No, I don't like the premium, man. I like the company. Again, a lot of you guys have brought up great companies lately, and you've bought a lot of companies that I like, but it's some of them fall into the category of like great name, great company. It's just still trading at like a relative high. So it's just like with where my dollar's at and where the market's at and how things have already played out. It's just like I'm still feeling the bargain bin, or I'm gonna collect my cash. Okta I like for flips. So this ain't a long term, but literally I like how it flips. This thing moves dollars. Still got some downside, which is big downside, and then also still upside if he wants to run. When's their earnings? That could be a good earnings run. I think Zoom's moved up a little too much recently, but that one moves a lot too. Well, I think he just disappeared. I think he just made his comment and left. Peaches. He sent me an audio message. I don't know can I play this? Oh, hold on.
Its peak, and you've seen it come down, and you've seen it be transitory. But today I'm giving you hope for a better future with inflation.
So that's his TD joke. This is what he didn't send me. This is all he sent me. This is the audio message.
All right, my brothers and sisters, I'm here to talk about inflation. I know we've all been into the depths of inflation, and you've seen inflation at its peak.
I kind of like it. I don't know. I guess. Amen. I don't know. I don't know why I'm like nodding my head alongside. I'm like, amen, amen. You know, the spy making a little cheek lay. So that's what he said I just sounded like. That's why he called me TD Answers. I was like, what does this mean? I'm like, oh, okay, I see. Hey man, it was good. I like inflation talks. It's good. I like economic talks. You know, I think we're gonna talk about the economy a lot. I know we already have a lot, but we got a lot moving forward, Chadadonia. Raul Jr., yeah, we're gonna see. I mean, couple levels you could go from here. So it's still just been dancing here for what? Almost an hour, 20 minutes shy, 40 minutes. I mean, it's still very, very early. You haven't filled the gap. Still, you're closer to 1% than not. Maybe except for the Dow. I think Russell's still holding 1%. So not too bad. Beaches. New low on the SPY? Nah, not right now, but it's close. Carvana popping again. Oh my goodness. This thing just doesn't stop. It just refuses to. That's crazy. Carvana is running it there. Nvidia.com. Apple held. Let's see. Disney. It's like slow. RXRX. Root. Bro, Root was such a tease. That thing was literally up $1. Your boy Carvana. It's your boy. Yeah. So no more rate cuts. Well, no. Well, that's what was weird about today. So following the lower core CPI, everybody in the market is still convinced that even though CPI went lower, Powell will still raise by 1/4 in July. But what did happen is that the rate cuts all moved forward. So rate cuts were bouncing between March and May. Then it led up to March. And then now, I think, I haven't double checked, but it might be around January. So in a weird way, after today's data, yes, all based on the Fed funds, the Fed fund futures. But what happened was that after the data today, it essentially cemented one rate hike, but then brought forward by one meeting the rate cuts to January, as opposed to March or May at another point. So let me double check though now. But yeah. I think it moved back. Yeah, so it's like right on the cusp. It's almost there. So January, depending on, so pretty much if like after the bond auction today in like 30 minutes, if we keep running up, even tomorrow though, but you're borderline back to pricing in rate cuts for January. And then the next level will be, and that's why you could have bond yields go lower and then the stock market go up. So that's kind of what we were talking about today, where someone was asking, they're like, do you think it's justified? I say it's a deep question, many levels, micro and macro, but at the end of the day, it makes more sense in this environment to watch stocks go up with bond yields going down, aka TLT, IEF going up, because that's a more accommodative environment than not. So we will see. Yeah, the ES, this is 4,500. So we're actually at the pump it up level for the ES. So it's kind of a big deal here. I think that's why you're getting a lot of support, and depending on how we hold or don't hold, will turn into resistance. CPI high, wage growth stagnant. Seems like deflation would be a good thing for the economy in the long run. Bad in the short and intermediate. Yeah, I mean, anything sustained would not be good, and kind of related to the topic we just had is just any like sudden shift in like too big and too sudden of a shift of like perception of like money and how the value of things. Again, that price stability Powell always stresses, that always has a damaging effect. So as long as it's not, as if we go suddenly, again, we went from no inflation to deflation in COVID to all of a sudden massive inflation to all of a sudden it's stopping to now all of a sudden is it going to go back up or is it going to turn into deflation? So it's like the suddenness is where the harm really happens, as opposed to, I'm sure over any, MMT is why we even argue inflation is good over the long run. So it's kind of the shifts and how sudden and fast they happen is kind of relates to the damage and scarring. Disney popping again. Disney. Carvana keeps going crazy. Disney at 90. I mean, that's just good, but it's not. It's moving very slow. But again, a lot of names are like this today. And then bonds. I think bonds in the end are still. I think they're the star of the show today, man. They should be. I think they are popular, but I feel like they're going crazy. And then I think the other ones coming up, RXRX, Disney, again, SPY's just been working here for a little. Still very early. JD's on the high now, too. Peaches. And the Baba, very good. CPI was good. I mean, the market's still up. I mean, NASDAQ is up just under 1% right now. So, again, this is kind of, it's not like we're down, but we're just down off of hitting a new 52-week high today, or new high for the year on the market. Jerome was right. We will find out. CPI 3. Again, core is the real story. So not only is headline lower, but core inflation actually was the real thing of today. That was your welcome surprise. 4.8. I'm scared to buy puts on Carvana. I kind of want to short it, but I don't. Honestly, I just my life has been easy since I stopped shorting shit, sadly. But then again, I mean, I think your risk to reward, just price it out. But I don't know. I've only been going for the gambles on biotechs and buyouts. Average down. We already did. So I averaged down here at 10. We're up on RX, actually. So we're up almost $1 a share, believe it or not. Carvana keeps going. 40.70. Dude, this thing's up 15% today. I think you gambles too much. Hey, man. It's cool. I got a system. Long term. That's it. Not my long terms. My long terms now, like, pretty much the same size or bigger than the trading account. So I'm chill. That's it. I still get some a little bit of COVID money too. Bro, that's it. I'm gonna gamble my gambling away, but at least that's it. The long term is gonna make sure we are always productive. What's up with people today? There's the long term. That's it. I think every answer is long term. Serious. Why? That's it. Feisty or not, show me your long term and I will know. That's it. Or show me your long term, I'll tell you your attitude. Or show me your attitude, I'll tell you your long term. Yes or no? I don't know. I think I'm answering everything with long term. That's it. Because it's long term. That's all. I know it will reveal to you everything. In the deepness, darkness of all of the stock market chat rooms, all attitudes and truth will be revealed through your lawn. Whether you have, seriously, I know what you're pumping. I know what you're not pumping. Whether you're genuine or not about certain things. I saw it. What I see it the other day. Oh, what stock was it? I think it was loose. No, that wasn't loose. It was something. And then somebody said they're like, "Oh, I'm shorting it." Then the other person was like, "Oh, it don't look good, man. I don't think that." And I was like, "Oh, you sent me that in your portfolio." And then I'm just saying, that's all you need. That's all you need. So you're saying we're all biased? I'm saying a lot of people in the market are biased for the most part. I mean, especially to the point how you communicate. So it's not biased, but it mixes in with your communication. So based on what you don't have, how you feel about it. Because you could even have a long term and still be salty. Don't get it twisted. If you want to keep this level 1 and very simple, you might misinterpret me on it. But like I'm just saying it adds a lot much context, is as they would say in the White House. But context. It adds a lot more context to whatever bias you may possess or don't possess. More or less. We need remind me for the long-term reviews and we'll do it. I'm down. The big drop, there's nothing on it. So we are still up. All of this is still up and we're doing all these moves, but this thing, it was like right after Euro close, we just dumped. And then we didn't go negative on the day, but it just kind of stopped all of the upside momentum caused by a lower than expected core. The why to the how, yes. I feel like my long term is not up to review standards yet. Don't be shy. Send him on over. That's it. Worst case, he gets a couple of bruises that he could rebuild back into muscle. But even then, I mean, again, at the end of the day, whether your long term is good, bad, or not, like the goal, I mean, I'm here to help. You like, and I love it too, because I love all the long term so far. I get to see your guys' personality. It's not like all of you just did exactly what we did, and that's why I'm like, beautiful. And everybody has their own take with it. So it's just, if I could give you my opinion, it's not advice, and if it could help or not, but at the end of the day, it's like it should be constructive. So don't be scared or shy, but at the same time too, I mean, part of the development, even investing and trading, showing people your long term, that's going to get part of it. I feel you. I feel. Bleach very expensive. I added Clorox. Form. Oh, what was the other one? Note. Form factors on the high. SPYs, again, bonds are up. So unless the bonds die at 10 a.m., I think the market has the possibility of catching up if we run up here. What time is it? We got 20 minutes. 20 minutes till bond auction and Mr. Municipal Bond Bostic. AVT possible buyout 33 to 7 or closer. I don't know. I have zero idea. It's holding up, but I have no idea of the range. People are speculating on it, but if it's not trading 30% lower, I mean 25, you start aiming 10, 20% higher than 25 if it could hold. So I have one, I just looked, there's one report, and it said people familiar, they hired an advisor to seek interest from potential buyers. The article reminds readers that in June, activist Engine Capital asked the board to seek a sale, suggesting the company could be sold for $32. So that's the only thing I got there. I think there's a couple of other reports on it. So again, in June, for AVTA, another person said that they could get $32. Where the is June? But I don't think the stock even went up off of that. You have 100 shares of RX? No, I have 300 shares of RX now. That's what I did. 300 shares. I bought 100 at 1360 at 634, and then at 8 o'clock flat, we got 200 more at 1040. So my average is 1150 on 300. It was good timing. Was it 8 o'clock exactly? 8, 9, 10, yeah, right here. So it was good. The average just fucking hooked it up. The long term, I think we have what, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, we'll do it, maybe an hour. But we got a little bit of time. But I'll send them, either email or Instagram. But follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And you guys send me good pictures too. If hopefully you could send it in like one picture, it makes it easy. And if you are going to send it, try to include, like, everything is more like, I'll just say this. These are the ones I'm looking for. I want the ones that have, what's it called? Did Bloomberg just give a follow-up on Avita? Oh, no. But I want the ones with, like, full amounts, the amount in the portfolio that shows, and then try to keep it consolidated. But I'll tell you, I'll give you the instructions when we're ready to go. Mark Zuckerberg announced Roblo's coming to Meta headsets. Is it? Was that earlier? It looks like it was kind of reacting to something. Roblo. I'm out of Lucid. I don't know. It's been moving all over. Roblo earnings on the 9th. I don't see the Roblox thing. Let me see. You see how Rip Zuck is? Yeah. I posted. Go look at my threads post. All I said was, I saw, if you didn't see Mark Zuckerberg's swole now, if you see the latest picture. And my first thought was, I didn't doubt his shape shifting for a second. I told y'all this whole time, I told y'all many things, but I never doubted it. One, I don't doubt that he could go from like weird sweater Zegna nerd into just like Mr. Buff UFC guy. He could shift like that. I don't doubt that. And then I told all of y'all from the get-go, you were trying to put Mr. fucking Elon Musk. I told you, I said, y'all don't understand. Lizard Man he has a lot of trauma. He is going, you don't understand what he's been. Now, why Lizard Boy look buffer than me now, bro? What the that's it. I'm just saying, man. You just, nah, y'all. I told you from the get-go. From the get-go. Y'all again, I have faith in Elon and everything else. But nah, Zuck, I knew exactly what was going to happen. Told you, man. That's it. Like, you don't get it. Like, Zuckerberg isn't even a nerd anymore. Zuckerberg's a full-blown jock. He's like, straight up. Elon's over here, like, inventing shit, like, trying to save society and freedom of speech. And he's like, I'll fight you. I don't want to fight. Oh, my mom. Oh, let me fucking put this chip in your head. I'm Elon. I'm a tweet. And Zuckerberg's over here now, just like, fuck that. Copy and paste your app. He's copying Elon's homework. He's in the gym just training with MMA fighters. Now he's jacked. He don't give a shit, bro. Zuckerberg, like, fine, I'll stop spending $20 billion. Whatever. He's like, I just made 700% on all my equity. He just turned into a full-on bro jock or some shit. And then Elon's like, well, we got to go to fucking Mars and save the planet and the people and the hibba carbon network quantum. And we need someone want to make me materials. And then like Zuckerberg just cheating, killing, fighting, just doing all sorts of shit. And like, I don't know. He's like, yeah, fucking headset. Just wait till he comes. I don't know, man. I just told you, Zuckerberg's insane. That's why I'm invested. But I prefer Elon as a human. But I knew Zuckerberg was going to whoop his ass. That's it. Elon, you need me as your trainer. That's the moral of the story. Elon needs to hire me to train him. Elon, I'm going to take you to the gym every 4 times a week, Elon. We're going to make you listen to Beast Mode 17 times a day. I'm going to wake you up with Uncle Answers on your alarm clock. Give me 2 weeks with Elon. I'll have him ready to go against Zuckerberg. I'll show you all the pressure points that you need to hit on a lizard to incapacitate them. They're quick, but they're not. You could stop them. Oh, man. You think the loser of the fight will cause the stock to drop for the day? Probably not. I mean, unless they put out a bet, but I don't know, and I don't really know. I don't know if there's any like historical like precedent set that, you know, most instances I could try to like relay it against the backdrop of history and try to find, you know, a time in the past. But in this case, I don't know if there's been a celebrity deathmatch CEO brawl in real life that has occurred. So I don't, or anything similar. I don't even think. I think the closest is like Matt Ashiba making Jokic get a technical. I don't even know. I think the stock went up the next day. You don't even see he's back at 6. Get me some raw materials. I'm still laughing. You like that joke? I'm glad. That's good, man. It sucks because like I have a weird suspicion Elon watches the stream, and like I'm saying, I don't want Elon to get mad at me because I love you, Elon. I just knew the fight thing. Unfortunately, I had to go with Zuck. It seemed like an easy psychological win. Just Zuckerberg is he has too many I don't think you're that fucked up, Elon, is all I'm trying to say. And you haven't seen the inside of a LA Fitness in probably 17 years, but we could change that. And I'm here to help. Shit happened with Aaron Burr. Yeah, I guess so. That was this day in history, 1812, yesterday. Zuck is jacked. I don't even care. Even if Zuck looked like Elon, I was just trying to tell y'all, Zuckerberg has problem. What do you guys not understanding? This guy, even then, ask Eduardo, but like, you don't understand what Zuckerberg has gone through, what he has to prove, what he, like, you don't get it. He's not, like, he's insane. I'm not going for the strongest guy in this fight. I am going for the most psychotic individual. Like, he is just psychotic. Like, Mark Zuckerberg way more to prove than Elon. That's it. Elon just fucked up Tesla for like a good quarter by buying Twitter and then bounced right back and did, like, Elon don't give a shit. Like, you know, Elon has nothing to prove. Elon was already the rich. Like, Zuckerberg is just like weird. And I guess this is my critique of said CEOs, but that the anger inside of Zuckerberg is way bigger than the anger inside of Elon. That's all I'm saying. Zuckerberg he'll win. He'll win. Yeah, Elon. Yeah, like Elon's on SNL. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Like, Zuckerberg will change the Congress, or he'll change the Constitution. Like, you know what I'm saying? What was Zuckerberg doing when Elon was on SNL? I don't know, and that's why he'll win. That's why he'll win. It's all speculation, but that's why he'll win. Zuckerberg's insane, bro, and that's why I bought the stock at 90. Fuck you. All right. So hopefully no one takes it too serious. The only people that should be offended by that conversation have net worths above like 100 billion. So if you were mad about anything there, I'm confused. I'm confused. Yeah, but you're making fun of the... I'm just saying, unless your last name is Zuckerberg or Musk, I don't know if any of you could find any offense in any of that. But yeah. And then SPY's back to VWAP. The ES is back up, but again, I had a nice average there. So it helped a little bit. Palo Alto, Microsoft, like they had a new product launch today, and I think they had some cybersecurity products, but Palo Alto and like 5 other names got clout. Yeah, we still need to go over the Pepsi earnings review. Zucker Musk. That's funny. I like it. I think we should sell. Well, listen, we could sell, but like, how about we just negotiate which one of us makes the sacrifice? Sounds like you're telling me the market wants blood. I'm down. Either you sell or I sell. One or the other. It can't be both. That's no fun. So I got $60 on the ES. I had 200 on a less quantity. Are you sacrificing or am I? I want to hold it. I don't. I am very shocked the core came in below there, but it's just like, unless the only way we go down now, it could be off of jack shit or maybe some interest rate stuff, but it's like it's going to boil down to Delta, Pepsi earnings, surprise or not. As long as those guys don't collapse, you should be decent. And then again, it doesn't mean we have to keep ripping, but I just don't think, I think we could just hold this range. And then if you convince the bond market about rate cuts again and everything else, you might be able to go up. Used cars plummet. That could be it. But new cars went up. So that's kind of the paradox with all of it, though. But then it's like used cars, they have some sort of relationship with new. But, you know, I feel like a lot of people ignored that in the data today. But like new car prices actually like went up slightly. All right. SPY bonds just keep going too, and SPY catching up low key. Yen chilled out. So this is the 10-year doing a little bit of its own thing today. Very impressive. RXRX came down. Who was the other one? AGLE. That held up. No. Cutter on the high. CUTR. Notes coming back up. You remember you had that takeover rumor. But again, I don't think that ever got any legs behind it. Uber. Adidas. Surprising stock. Interesting. Oh, GLMD. That was the AI biotech one. Wheat too. I don't know if I don't think I'm gonna play the grain deal. Maybe tonight if something comes out and it's easy. But other than that, we'll see. DOJ backs off of proposed penalties for money market redemptions. Biden speaking. Wagner boss likely dead. Putin meeting possibly staged. New York Post. Yeah, somebody said that earlier. So I haven't seen, it's not like getting too widely circulated. And again, the Post, you could take that as you please. But not bad. Interesting. What about Snap? Snap just earnings. Again, I said it yesterday. I really wish I bought Snap at $8. I don't think we should have let it. It would have just been. It was good for the portfolio if we did, but even then, it's just like I like Snap a lot, but I need the earnings turnaround. So it's like Snap could unlock a shit ton of value if they could turn around the growth numbers on paper. But until that happens, I think that stock is dead. But it's like it's a beast inside of it. If they could turn the earning, I hope they do. If he has to do something better, he can't. Snap doesn't have the magic that Meta has. Snap can't do what Zuckerberg did and just talk about spending less. And he doesn't have the voodoo magic lizard to be able to get people up 100-200% on that. It does. I don't care about the stock, like the price, whether it's ran up high or not. It's like, no, it's not even the gimmicks won't work. You see what I'm saying? They can unlock the gimmicks once they turn around the paper. Once on with you get me back to those earnings growing, revenue going up, the margin, the average revenue per user. You know what I'm saying? You got to turn it around on paper, bring the EBITDA up, bring everything up, and get back to what allowed Snap to go insane. Once it starts showing that promise again on paper, then we could unlock everything else. Otherwise, it's not. It's it's a show me story. It's just like MPW now, more or less. But you could unlock the value, but you can't until you show it on paper. And then you're gonna have people. Once you show it, then people could start pricing in the future on this stock and get excited about it again. But it's not. That's what it needs. So that's what I'm looking for on Snap. You give me the paper turnaround. And I hope it does. I mean, it's not hurting our portfolio as you would expect, but it's still, if it ever goes down, I like it at certain prices, but you need to show it there and it'll be good. Carvana, is it higher than 41? 41.72. Spies at VWAP too. Again, no sacrifices were made. MES is up. Avita is up now, even on the bid. That's again, we talked about. Again, AVTA, apparently somebody said to the board they could get 32 a share, but there's no other real price stuff. There's someone threw out a 32 price to the board in June. And then Baba's still climbing a little bit. I made Carvana free 3 times. Twitter's talking about someone opening 50,000 puts on LNC, an insurance company. What are your thoughts? Lincoln National. They look like a regional bank. They look like they've already been dying. But I'd have to see what they're exposed to. So again, insurance is a very complex. Even though it's simple in theory, they're just like, you ever go through their fund filings, it's like a bank. They just have a lot of shit. They're complex or maybe convoluted, but it just depends on what their exposure is. What do they insure? What do they insure and where? So it's kind of even regional. I don't know if they're regional, national, and then again, what sort of industry. I'll see, though. Tweet it to me so I could look back at it later. This one might be one I need to You might need to look back at it later. Oh, I got something. Life insurance gain low single digits. So it's life insurance? Are people about to die? I think they're life. They were on the pre-earnings report as pre-market movers today, but that's it. Or I think yesterday. Avida, I don't know. Again, I mean, so this is what I tell you. It's just like people are throwing around this $32 number just because that's what somebody said. Again, an activist investor said that to the board. But it's just like the stock's at $25. You know, let's see. Might take 32 minus 25. $7. Divide that by 25. It's like, what, 28%. So it makes sense. You're trading about 20 to 30% lower. It could go up a little higher, but that number means nothing. So we don't really even know the price. But the fact it's still holding up and holding at a decent amount, I think people like it, but we don't really know. Biden live. Yeah, God, look at inflation. It's done. Now it's gone. It's over, huh? 3%. What do you remember? I told you inflation, it didn't even go up this month. It's like month over month, zero. Come on, you remember that? You're fine. It's fine. I'm gonna have another party for you. We're gonna be. This is how you build better. I told you, Bidenomics. Come on, look at your 4,001Ks. Your 401,000 doing better, right? You could, if you want to, you could retire now, huh? There's nothing wrong. You want to retire? Go ahead. Just bring a little back. Bring a little back for your taxes. Yeah, pay your fair share. Anyway, where is the guy? Live Biden NATO summit. What's this guy, huh?
Freedom today, tomorrow,
fuck freedom from
for
today.
As long as it takes.
Woo! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Yeah.
We all want this war to end on just terms.
Fuck yeah.
Terms that uphold the basic principles of the United Nations Charter that we all signed up to. Sovereignty, territorial integrity. These are two pillars of peaceful relations among nations. One country cannot be allowed to seize its neighbor's territory by force. Russia could end this war tomorrow by withdrawing its forces from Ukraine, reckoning its international borders, and ceasing its attacks on its inhumane attacks on Russia. By Russia on Ukraine against its children, women and children, its military. Unfortunately, Russia has shown thus far.
That was good. That was just you're fucking we attacked Russia. I mean Ukraine's children, father, sister,
Ukraine.
Mother, daughter.
He can't believe it's their land, their country, and their future. And even after all this time, Putin still doubts our staying power. He's still making a bad bet that the conviction and the unity among the United States and our allies and partners will break down. He still doesn't understand that our commitment, our values, our freedom is something he can never, never, ever, ever walk away from. It's who we are. I mean, it's who we are. It's who we are. Throughout this horrific war, the people of Lithuania, together with our Baltic brethren, have been among the most fierce champions of Ukraine's right to a future of its own choosing.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, I like that. My Baltic brethren.
You live so long.
I can say that, right?
Denied.
There's no offensive connotations to that.
Better than anyone how precious the right
because that hit.
Is.
I'm with you, Biden.
Precious to people everywhere.
Shout out my Baltic brethren.
Ukraine, Belarus, Moldova, Georgia, and all the places around the world where people continue to fight to make their voices heard. So my message to all of you united is keep it up, keep it going. Keep reminding the world of hope that Lithuania embodies, and that's what you embody, hope in this country. Oh, I really mean it. I'm not joking. I mean this sincerely. We must never forget how much this matters, and never, never give up on a better tomorrow. The defense of freedom is not the work of a day or a year. It's the calling of our lifetime, of all time. We are steeled for the struggle ahead. Our unity will not falter, I promise you.
Bedtime.
Folks, as I look around the world today, at a moment of war and peril, a moment of competition and uncertainty, I also see a moment of unprecedented opportunity. Unprecedented opportunity. Opportunity to make real strides toward a world of greater peace and greater prosperity, liberty and dignity, equal justice under the law, human rights and fundamental freedoms, which are the blessing and birthright of all of humanity. That is the world the United States is.
Yeah, bond auction was 3 minutes. We didn't even move anything.
We'll only reach if we do it together.
Let me get the numbers for that.
And I mean together. We need to take the same spirit of unity, common purpose, determination that we've demonstrated in our response to Russian aggression in Ukraine and bring more partners along as we continue working to build a world we want to live in and a world we want for our children. My friends, at the most fundamental level, we face a choice. It's not hyperbole. We face a choice. A choice between a world defined by coercion and exploitation, where might makes right, or a world where we recognize that our own success is bound to the success of others. When others do better, we do better as well. Where we understand that the challenges we face today, from the existential threat of climate change to building a global economy where no one gets left behind, are too great for any one nation to solve on their own. And that, to achieve our goals and meet the challenges of this age, we have to work together. And I mean this sincerely. The world's changing. We have a chance to change the dynamic. That's why I've been so focused as president on rebuilding and revitalizing the alliances that are the cornerstone of American leadership in the world. These past years, we brought the transatlantic partnership to new heights, reaffirming the importance of the relationship between Europe and the United States as an anchor to global stability. The idea that the United States could prosper without a secure Europe is not reasonable. We've also elevated it. It really isn't. Not a joke. We also elevated and deepened American alliance in the Indo-Pacific with Japan, the Republic of Korea, Australia, the Philippines, which provide critical security and deterrence in that vital region of the world. Through our Quad partnership, it's a fancy way of saying our partnership with Australia, India, Japan, and the United States, we're bringing major democracies of the region together to cooperate, keeping the Indo-Pacific free and open, prosperous, and secure. We've demonstrated during this NATO summit, with Indo-Pacific partners joining us for the second year in a row. We're working to deepen connections between the Atlantic and Pacific democracies so that we can better work together toward the shared values we all seek. Strong alliances, versatile partnerships, common purpose, collective action to meet our shared challenges. The world has shrunk. That's how we build a future to see, but we share and know we share challenges and work together. We have to step up together, building the broadest and deepest coalition to strengthen and defend the basic rules of the road, to preserve all the extraordinary benefits that stem from the international system grounded in the rule of law. We have to come together to protect rights and freedoms, to underwrite the flow of ideas and commerce, and which have enabled decades of global growth. Yes, territorial integrity and sovereignty, but also principles like freedom of navigation and overflight, keeping our shared seas and skies open so that every nation has equal access to our global common space. And as we continue to explore this age of new possibilities, an age enabled by rapid advances in innovation, we have to stand together to ensure that the common spaces of our future reflect our highest aspirations for ourselves and for others. As my dad would say, that everybody is treated with some dignity. So that artificial intelligence, engineering, biology, and other engineering emerging technologies are not made into weapons of oppression, but rather are used as tools of opportunity. Working with our allies and partners to build a supply chains that are more resilient, more secure, so we never again face a situation like we had during the pandemic, where we couldn't get critical goods we needed for our daily lives. You know, we all must summon the common will to actually address the existential threat of accelerating climate change. It's real. It's serious. We don't have a lot of time. It is the single greatest threat to humanity. It's only by working together that we'll prevent the worst consequences of climate change from ravaging our future and that of our children and grandchildren. We also have to recognize our shared responsibility to help unlock the enormous potential that exists in low and middle income companies around the world, not out of charity, but because it's in our own self-interest. We all benefit when more partners stand together working towards shared goals. We all benefit when people are healthier and more prosperous. And that's not again hyperbole, it's true. We all benefit when more entrepreneurs and innovators are able to pursue their dreams for a better tomorrow. So we need to update our tool set to better address the needs of today in this interconnected world. A world where climate disasters, pandemics, conflicts, spill over borders, make it harder to address the challenges of poverty and instability that hold so many people back. That's why the United States is leading an effort to transform the multilateral development banks, like the World Bank, help them better address the global challenges while enhancing their core mission of reducing poverty.
Well, we got to help out these birds.
Shared prosperity.
That's the second time I heard
We're all
bird.
working together with our partners in the
Sony.
G7.
Yo, Sony.
Address
Fat Pop.
enormous needs
Sony.
for high standard
Check
infrastructure
Sony.
around the world, especially in low and middle income countries in Africa, Latin America.
U.S. agency
and
decide
Southeast
on
Asia.
GM petition.
It's a
Sony's
statement about
popping.
the world we want to build together.
Sony. Big pop, $2
Ladies
now.
and
That
gentlemen,
looks like news for sure. I'm
we
checking.
stand at an inflection point.
607. No.
Where the choices we make now are going to shape the direction of our world for decades to come.
Bird again.
The world has changed. Will we turn back? Naked, unchecked aggression today?
I don't know. I don't see anything on Sony, but that's like a $1.50 pop right now, 2%.
Climate crisis.
Again,
Before
there's
it's too
stuff in
late.
the morning.
Will we harness
with,
the
like,
new technologies to advance freedom, or will we diminish it? Will we advance opportunity in more places or allow instability and inequality to persist? How we answer these essential questions.
Sony won't. It could be related to Activision.
The kind of future our children and grandchildren
Sony
have.
expands
Again,
the range of shooting
it's not an
high-image
exaggeration.
AF performance.
It's going to take all of us.
Next generation mirrorless camera.
I believe.
Is it?
with
I don't know. I
ambition,
feel like it'd be more
confidence in
Microsoft
ourselves,
Activision.
one another.
But that's good. I mean, that's the only thing,
Nations
right?
working
That's
together
what
for
Troy's
common cause,
posting.
we can answer these questions.
Again, I'm not seeing anything else.
We can ensure the vision we share and the freedoms we cherish are not just empty words.
I think it's Activision,
In a troubled
but
time,
we'll see.
but a roadmap. I mean, it's literally a roadmap. Plan.
Someone's saying upgraded to buy at Goldman, but I don't see that yet.
Or reach if we work together. Folks, the road that lies before us is hard.
These are all
Will
hitting
challenge us,
on
some
the
of the best
tourney.
of ourselves.
Very
Hold faith in
interesting.
one another. And never give up. Never lose hope. Never.
See, just keep
Every
watching.
day we have to make the choice. Every day we must summon the strength to stand for what is right.
He's still
to
going.
stand for what is true. To stand for freedom. To stand together.
Mobile
That,
Eye
my
on the
friends,
high.
is the lesson we learned from history and the history of Lithuania's story. You know, it's a lesson we see demonstrated each day, and it will determine.
He's actually talking great today.
What
I'm proud of
Ukraine
him.
looks like. And it's now, it's how we're going to work. How we rewrite the future of peace and hope, justice and light, liberty, possibilities for everyone, everyone, everywhere. Folks, some have heard me say to my country many times, never, ever in my entire career been more optimistic about the prospects of the future. Never, never. So let me just say thank you for taking the time to be here to listen. God bless you all, and may God protect the freedoms of the protectors of freedom in Ukraine, here, in every nation of the world, everywhere. God protect our troops. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Wow, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, God bless you. Oh, there it is, Joe Biden. Again, a lot of war talk today. Again, he's doing, that was, I mean, it's part of NATO. I think that's why you've been hearing it all. But nothing too crazy. I do have something. Again, Sony's still popping. Either camera news, maybe a loose affiliation to Activision, but 2% in 4 minutes. Something's happening there. But I have a, do you guys want a sermon? Oh, did I get a carbo? I should have got a carbo while my big man was speaking. But I got a sermon for you from, I guess, TD Answers, apparently. The lending tips couldn't stop. So here's part 2 for all of you.
My brothers and sisters, this is part 2. You're probably wondering why it took me so long, but I was driving. I'm here to tell you that Jerome Powell is a liar. Jerome Powell is a liar. He gets you to follow the white shiny object. CPIs. He says words like transitory, meaning nothing to us. The people are struggling. Jerome Powell. Why are my eggs $6? Why?
Am I back? Hello? Oh. I think I'm good. Hello? Hello? I think I'm good. Hello? Hello? That's me. I think I'm good. Oh, good? Hello? 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 Are you there? Dude, I don't know where I am right now. Is this, dude, what just happened? Dude, everything just shut. Like, everything was up and working. I don't know, like, cut out halfway, bro. Everything cut out. Like, everything got kicked out. I don't know what happened, but, like, nothing happened. I don't know. It was, hello? Hello? And it was like perfect timing. Like, it was just like they let us listen to Biden. And then I'm fine. Yeah, I'm good. I'm chill. I feel great. My shit's still not like connected though. Like, that was really weird. I really don't know what just happened there. I mean, I got JPOD. I got kicked out of TD. I got kicked out of everything. Okay, so now my E-Trade's working. Sony keeps going, 2.3. Am I back? I don't feel like this is real. I'm just making sure this is good. I got clapped. That was weird. It usually doesn't clap on both, like Twitch and the other one. So that's definitely on my end. Oh, yeah, you wanted LT? I don't know where it cut out. Oh.
He says words like transitory, meaning nothing to us. The people are struggling. Jerome Powell. Why are my eggs $6? Why is gasoline $6? Why is my caramel frappuccino with slight drizzle on top $6? That's 666. Jerome, you are a liar. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of the bonds, I will fear no evil. Because Josh Answers is with me Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. You know I have too much time on my hands because interest rates are 8%. Jerome Powell is a liar.
Well, there's your sermon. There is your sermon from lending tip, from TD lending tip. I don't know. That's why. That's his joke of the day. He said that earlier inflation rant that I went on. He said I sounded like one of those old preachers talking about the thing. Mm-hmm. Blasphemy is not funny. If you listen to that and then you blaspheme the Lord as a result of that, then you should check your heart, my friend. I agree. Otherwise, I hope it's chill. You know, that's crazy. I didn't think that's supposed to be a pastor, but then chill. I don't know. Hello? Hello? Is TD? My TD just told me I'm connected now. So this whole time it's been saying I'm not on that. So mine just TD, is yours doing that too? My whole everything just went haywire. So my TD just reconnected right now. And then Sony's still up. RXRX, if that could break out here, that could be good. Mine's fine. Mine's tweaking. Mine's good now, though. And then we're kind of doing decent. You're barely at the opening level. Bonds are still up. I was looking at the bond auction. I have one result, but I don't think it's accurate. But for the most part, doesn't seem like anything happened as a result. This was the bond auction right here. 10-year, still solid. I think the yen was edging out. It came down a little bit, but it's pretty much solid as well, too. I don't think they found out whose cocaine it was in the White House. No, actually. I don't think that was resolved yet. Maybe one day. Maybe one day, if you know what it means. He said, we all knows whose it is. I feel bad, though. That's, like, so bad that, like, you do and you don't. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I would feel bad. Like, what if it wasn't actually his? I feel bad. Like, it's just, like, it's like, I know it's yours, but, like, I feel bad, though, if it wasn't his. Because then I'm just like, well, sure, yeah. Some cocaine shows up in the White House, and automatically, of course, you think it's somebody very specific that you all know about, but it's like, you know, but what if it wasn't him? And then you're like, then he's like, no, it wasn't me. Like, what if it was? Never mind. I could be anybody. I don't know. Listen, I have to draw the line somewhere. Like, I'll just tell you, I saw Hillary Clinton's first threads on Instagram or whatever threads it's called. I was gonna reply to it, but yeah, like I said, you have to have a line. So but anyways, yeah, it's just sad. We haven't had any updates on the Hunter situation. Nvidia.com. Come on, RXRX, you break above here, Habibi. Take us home. Take us to the motherland of the moon. Website has it as -2. Oh, really? You could bet on it? That's crazy. Spot. I mean, we're up again. Future. It's that same price, $70 when we were talking about it. China plays keep going. You're up on the JD. Baba's moving up nicely as well, too. The yen is your friend. Even the 2-year, too. Again, bonds are coming down, actually. So hold on. If we break down below here, like, again, ever since the first drop, bonds have not came down. And then, you know, you could see the little gap that we have here. So be on the lookout. China names, again, still edging up. What about banks? XLF on the low. JP Morgan chilled out. Again, bank earnings. And then Delta, Pepsi tomorrow. Uber's still in the green. Domino's is still up 11% on that Uber Eats thing. Prime Day hits 6.4 in sales despite consumer spending falling short of estimates. It's very good. UN chief proposed Putin allow Black Sea grain deal. That's like 5 minutes ago. For months until EU could connect subsidiary to SWIFT alternative. To SWIFT. Two sources similar. So that's how that could be the clapping though, low key. So the Black Sea grain deal, they might just kick the can. So then literally if they just extend the deal, it'll be chill. You spent $600 on Prime Day? I think all I got, I didn't buy it. My girlfriend bought it for me. I think she was trying to tell me something. My girlfriend told me she bought me a vacuum. And I said, why'd you buy me a vacuum? She said it was a good deal. I said, I don't need a vacuum. And then she just said, you do need a vacuum. And I was like, all right. So I think that's all I got. You have a girlfriend? It's like it's generative. I don't know how to explain it. So it's, yeah, like I believe it's my girlfriend, but it is like you're familiar with ChatGPT, right? Dyson, she said Dysons are overrated. I said, okay. I didn't know we were talking about athletes. When did you become such an analyst? Amazon, K-Web, they're all going up there still. Microsoft. If we break out, this will be good. Again, Baba's going. High ticker is pretty active. Sony is still going up there. Again, Sony news is either cameras, because again, that mirrorless camera is like, I think that's the one that I use, but it's a dope camera, but I don't know if it'll shoot it up 3%, but there's no other, the only thing it could be related to would be the Activision stuff, but like the Sony, the camera dropping correlates with this little pop here. Cleveland Fed June year-over-year median CPI up to 6.4 versus 6.7 in May. Goldman, I don't see the Goldman upgrade yet. It might be, we might have to get that later, but usually you get something on it. Oh, no, I do have it. I had to look again. 1014. Oh, I guess, yeah, no, it's confirmed Goldman. Sony upgraded to neutral from at Goldman, added to conviction buy list. And then with it's foreign though. It has a price target in Japanese yen. Well, again, this is the ADR, but they upgraded the foreign shares. You live in the Blade Runner life, my G? My girlfriend's not a real AI dog. That was a joke. He's like, you living in the future, Josh. I don't know how you be using this stuff. You be getting news and certain things. And then now you got this AI girlfriend. You living in the future. I'm like, nah, man, that's all. That's it. It's just not. Like RSS feed is like old technology too. I did not watch Sound of Freedom yet. I want to go watch it because everyone's getting like hyped up on it. So I thought it was very surprising. I saw a lot of positive reactions on Twitter and like other places. So I said I'll go watch it, but I have not had the time to yet. AVTA is just a buyout rumor with even previous activist pressure to sell the company in the past. So other than that, no updates on it today. I don't trust it. It's backed by Carlos Slim. Is Carlos Slim sketchy? I feel like we haven't heard Carlos Slim in a while. Is he friends with Bill Gates? He should rap. He's a great rap name. Carlos Slim in the hat. It's a great rap name, but that's his real name. Carlos Slim Shady. I'm the real telecom. Yes, I'm the real telecom. All you other telecom billionaires is just imitated. So won't the real telecom billionaire please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. I created a monster because nobody wants the cartels no more. They want Carlos Slim on chopped liver. You want Carlos Slim? This is what I'll give you. A little bit of me. Mix with some mild liquor. How about mix it with Biden, huh? Yeah, how about mix it with me? What's up? How about my heartbeat with a high, and I'm constipated. The SEC won't let me be, but let me be me. So I'm gonna let me see. They try to shut me down on MTV, but it's nice. It feel empty without me, huh? No. Okay, sorry. I wish you had more likes to give you. Well, I'm really appreciative. You should pressure your peers in the chat to give said likes that you are lacking. You know, just give them a little peer pressure. You know what I'm saying? Like some of y'all, I know you are the peer pressure kid in your friend group. You know that? You are the peer pressure one. So don't act like you have any shame pressuring individuals to do things. So just tell them to like the video, man. And like that video. We got taken out off the internet for like 2 minutes today. It was a very close call. So show some love. Is Biden your favorite voice? It naturally comes out. It is, but I'm not going to lie to you. I feel like I should tell you this story because I got caught. I was driving the other day and I forgot my windows were down. And something was funny. I forgot. I heard something in the car in a song and it reminded me of something. And then I'm just like driving in my car and I'm like, just one. Hold on here. I'm trying to figure out the CPI and I'm driving my vehicle. Well, okay. Now do you hear me? Now listen. Now I'm driving and the window's down. They could see me and I start doing this voice as I get an idea. It came to my head. Would you say? Yeah, exactly. And the lady, I think she heard me. Either way, she stared at me like I had a cat in my pants or something. I said, so this one I have a lot of fun with. It's great. And thank you. This one's a bush. It's a little different, but okay. Thank you. Nah, but some lady totally just like, my window's down. I'm doing that, bro. She straight up just like starts looking at me like, and I'm like doing the face. I'm doing the hands. And I'm like driving. I'm like, it's quite a scene, bro. It's quite a scene. If you were like just rolling down the street in a bright red G-Wagon with this like weird Arab lizard kid, windows down, pretending to be like some old congressman. Dude, it was a lot going, and I was doing a lot. I was being very extra about it. So it was kind of embarrassed. I don't really get embarrassed, but if I did get embarrassed, I would have been like, oh man, that was, but yeah, that happened. So, but I like that voice a lot. Arab lizard kid. I'm just throwing darts at the board. I can't give you the full description, but I'm getting close, so I'm just throwing a couple adjectives at a time, help you get a mental image. Pfizer new loan. Josh is on World Star. Nah, it's just like these moments happen too quick. So thankfully, but like, cause I didn't like stick in the spot. It just like, I didn't stop my vehicle in front of this lady and proceed to keep going. I drove by and that's it. I was ashamed. I rolled my windows up. I said, let me get out of here. I feel bad. I didn't want to disturb her day. She probably thought she saw something too. She'd be like, I read my horoscope today. And then this guy drove by pretending and I knew it and I got to make changes. And now, so I was like, oh shit. Like, I didn't want to upset her, to be honest, man. It was just, it was good. She was real quick in and out. Pep calls. I go for Coca-Cola. I think it kind of sucks. I think the dominoes kind of skewed the food industry a little bit today with that Uber news. And then we're going up. Going up. Sony, bro. That thing's still, again, Sony was the Goldman thing and the price target stuff. No lie, you practice these voices in the car more often you'd like to admit. Nah, I admit them to you. I told you the other day when I was doing it in the shower. It just, they come to me few and far between. But no, I'm not even scared to admit it. It just, I've never been caught. And now I finally got caught by the general public, I guess. But my girlfriend, I do it in front of her. She just learns to ignore me now. But it's not too crazy. Sony, I didn't think Sony, I think that one was just, and then it was already gone. Yeah, Sony just keeps hitting the high ticker. Kava, I think Kava and Baba. But then again, Domino's, I think, skewed a little bit of the Pepsi earnings, but I think Pepsi is really going to be all about the what's it called? It's going to be about the food sympathies, food and beverage ones. PPI is tomorrow. That's going to be a big one, too. Good deal for Domino's. Only 6 fees to Oh, yeah, you out there, too, huh? Well, they said they were expecting like $1 billion from the partnership. It's crazy. And I do have conversations in the shower. I love the shower, man. Screw you. That's my happy place. You know, I don't always like showering because sometimes I'm a smelly little shit, but you know, I like showers my happy place, man. You know, a lot of fun things. You could think of ideas. You could relax, you know, it's good. You send some prayers, listen to things in the shower. It's great. It's a good time. Which upcoming results do you think is capable of moving the markets? I have a couple of ideas. Honestly, there's a reason why your Big Fang and the Big Four, the Big Five is so good, you know, but I'd say when it's kind of all said and done, I think Amazon is the most pivotal for just any extra insight into the economy. And what I mean by that is that Amazon has both consumer discretionary in terms of literally direct to consumer sales, as well as they have cloud and software and AI, and they also have some of the tech hype that we have been getting off of. So in a weird way, I think they provide a lot more insight. But then again, Microsoft is a close second. Technology, cloud, even kind of consumer. They don't really have it too much, but then it's computers and chips to the most part, but it's mostly tech. But it's just Amazon has a nice mix of tech and consumer, direct consumer. So I think that has a big one. But then again, Apple, we could throw Apple into this. So I think all of them as a whole, but the bigger ones kind of hold more importance. I mean, just go back to 2022. Remember how things played out and what we reacted to and didn't react to is that 2022, the way things were come out, it was right. It was remember Amazon had some of their biggest earnings misses and the stock would drop 20-30%, and then two would do good, then Microsoft would do really good or really bad. So it's all collectively as a whole, assuming there's no surprises. But then again, to the first point, I think Amazon tells you a little bit about consumer economy as well as tech, cloud, growth economy, and moving into that scope. They even have advertising too, I guess, now a little bit. So we'll see. When you exercise a call, does that show up in the order volume and its price? No, the call never, it expires. So if it gets assigned, it doesn't get traded. So it'll show up in your transaction history. It'll say exercise or call expired or assigned, and then show your purchase, but it won't show up on volume of a call. Your shares will show up as a purchase when it's all said and done. It's probably bundled with a lot of other trades and option assignments as well. I've exercised an option, yeah. want to buy more MP shares but don't want to raise my cost, I have a very simple solution of how you could accomplish that. You may not get exactly what you want, but as a reminder, if you turn on dividend reinvestment, you could just buy back shares a little bit more at a time without dramatically raising your cost. Ta-da! So that's the beauty of the drip on some of these. Have you ever had the option to exercise and didn't take it? Yeah, I've done it like 2 or 3 times. Just on trades, I've had options go in the money and expire, but then, or they were going to expire and assign me, and I had to call the brokerage and say, do not assign. Or do not exercise. Just sell MP puts. You could. I mean, just keep the drip on. I mean, no matter what, you keep your drip on, it's just going to keep adding to all of it. The sell-off was from nothing, and we have recovered it all now. Now we are back up to open, holding, and that's it. I got 118 on the ES, on the MES. The yen is still rocketing. BABA's going crazy now. And then overall, I think Big Tech did slightly better. Nasdaq's back up to a 1 1/4. SPY's at 0.8, and then Dow Jones at 0.4. Russell 1.3. Space, I'm not really a big fan of it. I'm just, I don't know. It's cool that they just got up there and they got to do that first thing, but they've diluted a lot even afterwards. But that technology is just too far ahead of me. I'm not an investor in them. Ooh, bad. MPW, he's coming again. It's still great. It just sucks. Dude, it was at 992 today. And then we'll see when we get our divvy tomorrow. So you will get a drip tomorrow. I think if you have the same position we have, the drip is like, it was like 16 shares last time. So I think we'll get like 16.1 maybe. We'll never know. Long term, still like today. Snap. I don't know. Snap, I want to wait. Honestly, I'm just praying Snap has a good earnings. If Snap has a good earnings and pop, we sell covered calls. Because then those will go crazy. What's the support on fixing the wire? Dude, shit got fucked up. Everything, like, even my TD Ameritrade was lagging today. So my shit even reset. I don't know until I can't get it back up. Not for now. I'll have it. Give me at least till end of the week. Worst case, I have to do it over the weekend. Once the drip happens, the stock will go down by 29 cents. No. So that's the weird part. Oh my gosh, Carvana, $43. Whoa, Carvana is rocketing right now. What is this? What in the Carvana? Yeah, bro, big candle at Carvana into the high. Tree. The drip for MPW, it pays a dividend tomorrow. But usually it drops after X dividend because that's the right to get it. But payout days, sometimes it's just all over the place. Dude, Carvana is the only thing on the high ticker. Spotify has been like a low-key, like, silent killer, too. That thing has been running. $7.50 on the minute. Tesla tree is up on the high. Tree reminded me of Root for some reason. Paita. That's that Tom Ness. Oh wait, no, that's 2 different movies. Never mind. Sorry. All right, what time is it? 10:45. Let's run it, Chad. So, are you having a good day? I hope you are. I hope you liked the video. I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you got a long term, because long terms are really cool. Carvana, the next GME. I mean, maybe at this point, dude, because this is ridiculous. And even I'm like, I want to short it, but I don't want to short it. But like, dude, this is nuts at this point. And again, you had people short report was right here. And then again, it should have been bankrupt in December. I'm telling you, dude, they were signing deals with creditors December 2nd, 2022. And the motherfuckers were dumping this off of these headlines, you know? So it's there's probably a lot of people who think it was absolutely worthless. And now it's trading at $43. Remember, we had it at $8, and I sold out at like $7. We got clapped on it, and then off of that news, and then it came back up. No squeeze. Car vending machines are simply the future. You got a point, man. Honestly, I feel you. Enough of the nonsense. I think it's time we fucking embrace the reality. It was standing in front of us this whole time. Who needs generative AI once you have car vending machines? We didn't. How come we never thought about this earlier? The changes to the world. That's it. It's just not too big of societal impact to ignore. I knew it. Legit, just like taxi apps. It's always the simple stuff, man. Always the simple stuff. No disrespect. Your keyboard is dirty. Dust it. So what was the intention deep down in your heart? And actually, question: how many other people in your life have you commented on the cleanliness of their keyboard? But if no disrespect, where you like, I need to watch it. Be like, this guy, man. If he keep walking around with the dirty keyboard, he gonna run into problems. I gotta look out for my partner. You know, like, what is the intention? If no disrespect is how it starts, what is the intention of informing me about? Is there something? Yeah, I mean, pettiness could be an answer, but I'm not gonna put it on him. But I just like, what was the intention then? Is it to educate me, to prevent me from running into an issue in the future? Is it a health issue? Cleanliness is next to godliness, so no disrespect. Oh, this is for my spiritual health. Oh, wow, thank you then. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were trying to get me closer to the Lord. My bad, apologies. Thank you, sir, thank you, wow. If you weren't here today, I don't know if I would have, wow. Maybe that's from God himself, thank you. Amen, amen. Amen. Why not, amen. Carvana. Man, pissed deep down. It's a sign from above, bro. I didn't have 10 today. I've been like trying to low-key sell. Damn it, bro. Why are they all going down? I don't know. Pepsi, you either play Pepsi or Costco. But like all the plays that are like literally Domino's and Archer Daniels have already moved. Carvana's going up again, man. 44. APPS. All right, anyways. I got distracted. With Carvana. And now my spiritual journey through my keyboard. I'm so grateful, honestly. But I have to tell you, I'm gonna go get a carbo. I am going to go and maybe go potty. We'll see. But what I want from you is to email me your long-term with your phone number if you would like to pitch me your long-term. Please include all details. I would like to see how much is in each stock. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least try to have similar info to what we have in our long-terms so we could get like a direct, comparison and keep everything standardized. So make sure it's there. Try to keep it in one picture. But email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. And you send me, and I will look, and then I give you a call, and we'll talk about it a little bit. So be right back, and follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Go, 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 go. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Okay, bye.
They're affected. Gas goes up. Freight is affected. Well, we're the last link in the chain for that. And we can only, we absorb all those costs, and we can only absorb so much because, as Caroline said, our profit margins are already so thin. We're lucky if we make a 3 or 5% profit. Independents like myself, we buy from local suppliers, but people have this expectation that our food at a corner restaurant that's owned by, a person or a couple or a family should have the same prices as a big supplier or a big chain. But we're not in the position to negotiate pricing. Like, Aja can't get the same prices as Chipotle. Aja buys from local farmers and Chipotle doesn't. It's a different economy. And what happens is when you have artificially low prices for food, something along the way is being compromised, whether employees aren't getting paid what they should, or there are practices that aren't good for the planet, or, things are being automated on, in big chain restaurants and fast food restaurants, and jobs are being lost by that sector. Meanwhile, jobs are being, created by people like me.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned the challenges in actually having that negotiating power with respect to your input costs. Are you seeing any signs, though, that some of those price pressures are easing?
Not really. What happened, like everybody talked about eggs. Eggs went down, but other stuff went back up, and it's fluctuating all the time. But it never really goes back down to the original price, that we had maybe 2 years ago, or definitely before the pandemic. I think that there becomes this sort of desensitization to paying, $55 for a box of oil, whereas before you could maybe get it for $35. We'll never see that price again. And, that's why the Independent Restaurant Coalition is continuing to educate policymakers in Washington, D.C. about, there are certain policies that really impact Main Street businesses and communities like ours in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Have you had, do you continue to have problems finding workers, Chidi? I mean, labor has been a huge issue in the service industry over the past few years. Is that starting to turn around at all?
Well, I had a restaurant before Aja that was open for 9 years, and I'm fortunate that I was able to, give my old staff jobs, and they stayed with me. But that requires a lot of, we redid our labor model, and generally, yes, I mean, labor is definitely still an issue. It's still difficult to hire people to work at restaurants. It's difficult to get them to be full-time. And then when you finally get them trained, they leave and they get a job, maybe selling insurance or something. There's a lot of people leaving the industry, but I think we get lumped in with big restaurants, and it's not the same kind of job. Our restaurant trains people on a lot of different types of food and ingredients and wine and spirits and cocktails. I mean, this is really a skilled position. But I think when people hear about restaurant jobs, they think it's low skill, it's an entry position, for somebody who's in high school or out of high school. But it's really, we're trying to cultivate careers here. But yeah, in answer to your question, it's still pretty difficult.
I mean, you're talking about the non-customer facing roles. When I think of a restaurant job, I think about being a waiter. That's what I, did when I was younger. And it was all about the tips. In a bad economy, they were tight. In a good economy, they were flowing. What's that indicator look like to you right now?
Well, again, sticker shock. When people see, they think, I can make a burrito at home for $4, but they don't realize that how much labor goes into, the free chips and salsa that you might expect on the table, all of the ingredients that are hand cut that go into each of those burrito plates, or, say it's a curry, or it's a, pasta, that's hand rolled. It's difficult to convey all of those costs to consumers. And when they already have sticker shock and they say, oh, I can make pasta at home for $8, and why is it $26 here? There's so many real costs that go into that. And even at $26, the restaurant's probably losing money or barely breaking even. So the tips, tipping in itself is a whole different conversation. But yeah, that, they might skimp instead of paying the 20%, instead of leaving 22%, they might leave 15 or 18. So if your front of house staff is reliant solely on tips and you're not supporting them with a living wage that's beyond the 2-something that is allowed in this country, then, it's going to perpetuate the problem further.
I'm like going through. I'm going through your long terms. I'm like prepping for the call. I'm seeing what we got here, and then how much work goes into the free salsa and chips. I'm like, I was like listening, and like it sounded hella professional. And then I'm like, okay, I'm like looking over the long terms. I see one. I'm like getting ready. I'm like, what? What are we talking about here, man? I guess it's kind of. I don't know, though. I like Freakonomics, though. Like, I'm a weirdo, so I understand, but I guess I got ADD today. Inflation is at 3, and the Fed still wants to hike 2 more times. Well, everybody's convinced 1 more, and then today we're talking rate cuts. Rate cut expectations are being pulled forward a little bit after being pushed back just a couple weeks ago, just since the last non-farms, I believe. That's when we saw the last pushback in rate hike odds, and then again, a lot of activity on different fronts here. But Chad, let's keep the squeeze up. We're gonna keep up Carvana. The market's up. We're still in a little baby future. Even RXRX, that thing's up. You're just up under $1 a share right now. But it's time now. Are you guys ready? I'm really excited for these, man. Like I said, long-term reviews. I'm gonna call you right now. So we're gonna do a phone call. Jay Medalia. Whew, what a name. I'm going to give you a call, Jay. All right, so I hope you're ready for it. I'm going to give the disclaimer real quick that this is a phone call with the Chad. This is all live. You guys know, man, we do everything. It's raw. It's unscripted. It's live here right now, And the Chad holds it down, so just be respectful. Even then, Jay, too, don't be too disrespectful on the phone. I accept the damn Zegna's at 14, mother. Anyways, but for real, this has been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed it. So let's keep the good vibes going. Let's keep this happening. And at the end of the day, this is all to be constructive. So for real, like I'm telling you, if I love anything as of lately, I said it already earlier, through these long terms, I get to see your guys' personality, and it's beautiful to watch you take the principles of what you could learn here and then actually apply it to yourself in your life. We are not all supposed to be clones. We are not all supposed to be the same. And I'm very glad to see that people are going about it in that sense. So where it's like you guys are taking it upon yourself, and this is beautiful. So take everything constructively. None of this is a recommendation, obviously. And it's just like here, give good thoughts. If you don't have anything constructive to say, think about, again, like I'm saying, my man, that little thing that sidetracked me before we did this call, my guy's like, no disrespect, clean your keyboard. But I'm like, seriously, just make it constructive. If you want to say something, go ahead, clown Josh as much as you want, but these are your peers. I'm your peer too, but it's like these are the Chads here, so don't be coming at some random Chad on the phone right now. It would be all disrespectful. Just be constructive. If you could really say something, maybe you may think they may not like it, but if it's genuinely constructive and will help them, that is the main goal. All right, Chad? So let's run it! Mr. Medalia. I'm giving you a call right now. So Mr. Medalia, get ready. Be prepared to answer your phone, okay? I hope you're here. Your number is 212-467-8129. That's you? I think it is. I hope it is. It'll be awkward if it's not. The doctor came. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I didn't even put up the long term. Bro, why ain't this shit calling?
Please leave your message for...
Wait, why, bro? Let's try again. Bro, it just didn't. Nothing went through, and it just... I'm calling right now. It says calling. Where you at, bro? Oh, new message from Jay. Yeah, bro.
Leave your message for 5.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, bro. Can you not accept block calls or something like that? Or do you just not like Middle Easterns from Egypt? Is that why? I understand, but I'm just confused right now. Oh, Beige book. Yeah, Mr. Medallia. Beige book is out. What are the headlines?
Please leave your message.
Yeah, no headlines. See Black Star Alliance. I see Biden headlines there. Again, you could get it on the website. What are they going to say? So again, monetary policy. Where is it? Discount announces. Where is Beige book, Habibi? But no reaction to anything, even then, all day. Employment increases. Jay said he's not receiving calls. No, I think I tried the number twice. Hold on. Why am I blanking on the link? Beige book. But again, Beige book is the one where they go through and they're like, contacts from this area, saw this, saw that. All right, July 12th there. It's under monetary policy. But it's this thing right here. Again, they tell you about the contacts. What is the Beige book? System publication about current economic conditions. So when they mention that at the Fed meeting and they're like based on the current economic conditions, this is the survey that they conduct of the 12 Federal Reserve districts. It characterizes regional economic condition and prospects based on a variety of most qualitative information gathered directly from each district's sources. Reports are published 8 times a year. So again, we're going to skip ahead. Overall economic activity increased in May. Slight or modest growth. 5 noted no change. 2 reported slight and modest declines. Consumer spending was mixed. Growth was observed in services. Some retailers noticed shift away from discretionary. Tourism and travel activity was robust, and hospitality contacts expected a busy summer season. So again, that's part of the delta and all of the travel stuff. Auto sales remain unchanged or exhibited moderate growth. Manufacturing edged up in half of the districts. Transportation activity was down in most districts that reported due to high level of inventories. Noted continued challenges from labor shortages. That's for huge transportation. Banking conditions were mostly subdued as lending activity continued to soften. Despite higher mortgage rates, demand for residential real estate remained steady, although sales were constrained by lower inventories. Construction for both residential and commercial was slightly lower on balance. Agriculture conditions were mixed geographically, but softened slightly on balance, with some contacts expecting further softening for the remainder of 2023. Energy activity decreased, and then overall economic expectations for the coming months generally continued to call for slow growth. Interesting. So that's the summary. Again, that's on overall economic activity. Those are going to be all like the headlines there. Again, we haven't really got a reaction. Seeing China go up there in the corner of my eye. Labor markets, they say employment increased modestly in the period. Most district. Again, this is for May too, though. So keep that in mind. Like, in a weird way, though, I don't even think... Is it slightly in May? It says June. Yeah, this is the... Yeah, bro, this is like... I don't even know. I don't even think this has... Because it's a small reaction, and it's like, it is the economic conditions. It will be the one coming into the meeting, but this is like super behind. So again, just what it's saying there with the cars, some of this stuff based on the data that you've already gotten. I mean, hopefully you see some of the differences, again, with like the auto stuff. Again, even labor. So they're saying employment increased modestly this period, with most districts experiencing some job growth. Labor demand healthy. Some contacts reported hiring was getting more targeted and selective. Employers continue to have difficulty finding workers, particularly in healthcare, transportation, hospitality, and for high-skilled positions in general. However, many districts reported that labor availability had improved and that some employers were having an easier time hiring than they were having previously. Employers also reported that unusually high turnover rate in recent years appears to be returning to pre-pandemic norms. Wages continue to rise, but more moderately. Contacts in multiple districts reported that wage increases were returning to or nearing pre-pandemic levels. And then prices increased at a moderate pace. Several districts noted some slowing in the pace of increases. Consumer prices generally increased, though reports offered they differed in the extent in which firms were able to pass along input costs and increases. Contacts in some districts noted reluctance to raise prices because consumers had grown more sensitive to prices, while others reported that solid demand allowed firms to maintain margins. Input cost pressures remained elevated for services firms, but eased notably. In the manufacturing sector, freight rates continued to decrease, along with the prices for many construction inputs, though concrete prices have increased. Price expectations were generally stable or lower over the next several months. So I think it's super delayed. Again, and then Google Play policy on tokenized assets, they're changing. But overall, it sounds like everything else we've heard. Again, it seems like labor, this was a lot better. This sounded like the ADP, but not the non-farm. Again, prices coming down. I mean, we're all generally along that same page. This was even ahead of the thing. And then overall economic activity, I think the car thing stood out. Transportation, that one seemed a little surprising considering. And then the tourism and hospitality, I think markets have already front ran that. Wheat new low. Yeah, there's something about the Google Play changes for the store. But, so let's see. Yeah, what's up, Jay? I was trying to call Jay. Send me your number and I could call. I'm going to have to pass on that one, Jay. I'm going to try to call you one more time. Otherwise, we will have to get another one. It's okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Please leave your message for...
Yeah, bro. It won't hit. Oh, nice. All right. Do you have the right number? Yeah, he almost got me with it. He said, yeah, just send me back your... I'm like, what? They sound like, what? Maybe wrong number. I don't think it was. I tried double-checked it, but it's okay. It was not meant to be. It's fine. I'm more fati. Maybe we'll get to it there. Oh, dude, I still got earnings. What time is it? It's 11. Oh, we got mad time still. SPY's going up here, too. Apple and Microsoft. So please hold on. I think Addison, are you available? Addison, it says that you said you might be at work. Is Addison available? Addison. You know, that's the name of a really nice... I like this portfolio, so we'll get back on this, Jay. I tried, man. We'll figure this out. I don't know. Maybe we'll get like a Zoom call. Oh, wait. Maybe we can. I think I might just do that. Because that's what I was thinking in a weird way. If we want to run through a lot of these, we might have to do this like it's some fast money. We might have to run you guys in. Everybody on a Zoom, 60-second timer, go. Yeah, all right. Well, I think we might just do that. All in favor? I think I've kind of decided. Yeah? That's it. How do I get into Zoom? Hold on. I don't have a Zoom account. I don't have a Zoom. I need lending tips. Hold on. Zoom is so 2020. Got to get the Kramer haircut now. Yeah, but I want long terms. How do you show your accounts on Zoom? I think you could screen share. But even then, I think we might just do long-term pitch here, middle of the week. Because I have a lot of these long-terms. Again, I don't know if Addison's there. I saw a bunch. Again, I got a lot of emails. So there's no shortage of it. And even Open Face, we already got you on a call too. So we're gonna have to move through a lot more here before we get to it. But it's seeming again, just going through the calls and doing the back and forth, it could take some time. I forgot, but that's why I'm thinking this Zoom thing might hit. But I don't have a Zoom. Lending Tips has to send me his login. Zoom is for faces. We out. You could just show. I just want to see you could get me a long term or just get me the pitch, bro. Well, let's see. Where is the... Well, in the meantime, whichever one comes first, I'm either going to get the Zoom or I'm going to have... what's it called? Or Addison is going to answer. And then SPY's going up again. CRM 52-week high. Pop, 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 pop. It's working. Oh, Addison. I don't know. He might be at work. So, yeah, he said he was at work in the email. Oh, should I scare him? Hello, you think you know it's me with this voice? Hi, is Addison there?
This is me.
Hey, Addison, this is your TD Ameritrade advisor.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What are you advising me on?
Well, it looks like you bought Carvana. Is that correct?
Carvana, yeah.
Yeah. You like the vending machines?
The what?
The vending machines? Yeah.
Yeah, they're alright.
Yeah.
I like the shorties more.
Ooh, okay, that's that. Well, we're calling you today because you can't buy anymore. Is that okay? Okay.
TD or Robin Hood?
Addison, are you working, bro? I'm sorry, I didn't know if you were gonna answer or not. So I'm sorry for the theatrics. What's up, baby?
Yeah, cool. What's going on?
Are you free right now, or how are we looking? Is this a good time?
Yeah, I got a minute.
All right, baby. So we'll make it quick. We can make it short. Oh man, what do you got going on? Are you stepping out, or where are you going?
I got my headphones on, so I'm just in the middle.
Oh, okay, all right. We got a lot of background noise. I might even have to translate it for them. But what do we got going on here, man? I want to see this. I know you got a very interesting story, so let me put this on the screen. I didn't know that you were going to answer. So here's the... Damn it. So here is our first one. You have two accounts, it looks like. You have a Robinhood, and then you have a TD Ameritrade.
Yep.
So... let's start with the TD Ameritrade. It looks like you got two different ones. I think the only stocks we're not seeing on this is Palantir, AT&T, and Roblo. So, tell me. Oh, wait, tell us about yourself. Actually, I already know a little bit about Addison. Addison gave me a very good story earlier last year, so I'm very, very excited about it. But Addison, what's up, man? Tell the chat a little bit about you.
Yeah, I mean, I work at Domino's. I've worked here for about, 5 to 7 years, I guess. It's been a process, I just got an apartment a couple years ago, 2 years ago about now.
That was 2 years now?
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
Wow, how does it feel?
It feels amazing, honestly. The place next to me is sold for double the price, and it was insane, honestly.
Fuck yeah, bro. I love it. I'm very happy, bro. So actually, with that being said, and how old are you, Addison?
I'm 25, be 26 next month.
25, 26 next month. So, did you sell out of the long term for that property in the beginning or 2 years ago, or is that what is this a rebuild, or how does that fit into the whole equation?
Actually, I hate to admit I didn't have a long term before that, so I started it after. Oh, Chad. I don't know if you heard that. So,
Dang, so what were you doing before you bought the house then? Were you just trading?
Yeah, I was just doing options mostly. If you look at the Robinhood, I can't see the screen right now, but if you look at it, you see it's way up from where it started, and that's what I used pretty much. Plus some stuff I had saved up, but
No way. All right, here, I'm gonna get the Robinhood up here.
yeah, it worked out really well. And there's a big dip on the Robinhood from Tesla. It's like $4,000 or something. That taught me a big lesson.
40,000, you said?
4,000.
Oh, I was gonna say, wow. But yeah, so you kept it, no fucking way. That's a very, very good story. So what he's saying is that Addison bought a house 2 years ago. And I thought he had a long term. So that's why I'm looking at this long term, and he's saying, Josh, I did not have a long term before that. And what I was doing was just trading options on this Robinhood account. And then now are you telling me that you went, it's like, so then why did you buy a house? Did you like make money or you just listen to the stream or like you were just like, this is it?
Yeah, I mean, I was listening to the stream. I just knew it was a good idea already, and I just went through some personal problems in my life, so I just needed a big change, right? And I just knew it couldn't be a bad thing to do, so why not?
No way. And then Ford to seek flexible EV contracts with UAW. So that's crazy. So then you just, what did you do? You went with like a FHA loan, right?
Yep, yeah, I got FHA, and I got 4% interest rate. I put down like 10%.
Damn.
It couldn't have gone better, honestly.
4%? Oh, man, that sounds beautiful. Low down payment, even the interest rate. I'm sure 4 seemed high when you got it there comparatively.
Yeah, it was a little higher than everyone else, but nowadays it's like, I can't complain.
Yeah, it's almost half. That's the crazy part. So that's good. I like the context now because when did you start this long term now? So and then I'm glad it looks like you have a separate options account in Robinhood that has 3,700 right now, and then you have this long term in TD with like 13, 14 grand. When did you start this one?
This one I started both of them really right after I bought the house. I took everything out to put down the down payment. You see, I went down real bad on the Robinhood right around then, and I had to sell it because I was worried I wasn't going to have enough money. I was almost broke right afterwards, so it worked out really well. So yeah, I had the options on Robinhood, but now I just do long-term on Robinhood, and I keep it really small on the options because I've got my.
Oh, so are these both long-term, or I guess, or do you swing trade at all? Like I see a SPY option in here. In the TD, yeah. So what's up with that then?
TD, I do some swing trades, some options a little bit, but nothing real big because I've learned my lessons a few times, So
interesting.
Yeah, mostly it's just long term nowadays, but some small options.
Well, it's this topic keeps coming up. I think we have there's just somehow there's always these like trades creeping up into the long terms. For some reason, but so interesting. So but then you're only doing the Robinhood for the long term, and then this TD is like a long term with like I promise it's not what I didn't inhale long term. I guess is what you're telling me. Like, okay, very very interesting. So this was started 2 years ago, or I guess what's the time frame? A year and a half ago.
Yep, 2 years ago.
And then what's the?
I've been adding $50 a week ever since then, a little more. Occasionally,
Okay, and have you been consistent with that?
Yep. I started the deposit when I started the account, and I haven't stopped it since then.
Beautiful.
I've added to it even.
Beautiful. So tell me now, what are we looking at? Why did you get this? Or I mean, the hardest question. What's your favorite play in here, and why? And then was there a play in here you would never buy again? And again, there's like AT&T and Palantir we can't see.
Yeah. What's my favorite play? I'd probably have to say Domino's, just because I'm a little biased on it. But other than that, I'd probably say I'm blanking on it. The Roblox. That's what it is.
Roblo. No, is that your favorite or worst?
That's my favorite.
Okay, so Domino's, because working there, right?
Yeah.
And then didn't you want to buy one of the franchises? Did you end up going about that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still saving up money. It's still in the works.
But do
I'm
you
about
get
halfway there?
you get the hookup, right?
Yeah, I mean, you have to work for Domino's to be able to do it. So
So
that's just the way you do it.
is that kind of even the goal with this long term?
Yeah, pretty much.
Fuck yeah, I love it. I love it. But that's so Domino's makes sense then. I mean, you're gonna own one of those companies one day, and I love it.
Yeah.
But then you got me with why Roblo? What about? And then actually too though, here's my question: how come I don't see Roblo's on the other one? Okay, never mind. We're good.
Yeah. 56 shares.
56 shares. So is that your biggest position?
I think it's pretty close. Yeah, either that one or maybe Uber.
Okay. So why? But why Roblox then?
Roblox, because like everyone always says, you just buy what you use, and I'm 26 years old. I used that when I was a kid, and it's still around. So where's it going?
You're a believer. You believe in the kids. You like that's it. They got me and the longevity.
My daughter plays it. She loves it. I don't buy her anything on it, but I know plenty of people that do.
Oh, he says I'll get her the Robux, but shit,
Yeah.
just wait till they start asking. Just wait. They'll learn. All right, that's surprising. I didn't expect that. I thought the Domino's one that made sense. Are you calling?
No, I'm getting a phone call. Sorry.
Oh, I was like, what the? I thought I was calling someone. I was like, wait, what's happening? So very interesting. But now, okay, what's the worst one? What's something you would not touch in here ever again?
Something I wouldn't touch again is definitely Palantir.
Oh,
I don't believe them anymore.
Oh, you're down 86%. It says why. So what price did you get it at, and what happened? Why did Palantir? But you bought a call on it too, or was that just it? It was just an option trade. That's why it looks so aggressive.
Yeah, that one I just got recently. So I pretty much sold all my stuff in there. I had about 30 shares at one point, and it did nothing but go down. So as of right now, that's a no for me.
Interesting. My man said long Roblo, screw Palantir. That's a very, very controversial statement, Addison. But I could get behind it. But now tell me this. What's the next play?
The next play, I'm thinking Disney.
Fuck yeah.
So I'm going to wait till I go and make my decision.
Okay, why? But why Disney?
Because, again, my daughter, she loves it. There's all this folk stuff going around, but I mean, are you gonna tell your daughter no to buying Mickey Mouse toys?
Yeah, honest, I don't know. I guess, yeah. I think I still had Toy Story. I had one Toy Story toy, and my mom didn't like. We were only allowed to watch certain Disney movies, so that's how it was. Like we weren't like my mom. But then again, my mom was like that with a lot of things, so it was just like it was very interesting. But I was allowed to watch Toy Story. That was Pixar. So
yeah, I mean it's something to consider for myself.
Interesting.
That's your view,
I know, 100%, and I like it. So it seems even because again, Roblox, I was like, it's interesting. Then you're like, my daughter, Disney. Again, it seems like it's there. I mean, I feel like the parents. We might have to talk about the parent portfolio. That's an interesting one. But now, all this being said, I would give this portfolio. Actually, wait, why do you have Carvana? Hold on.
Just for the squeeze.
So that's a trade there. Carvana's a trade. All right. Well, let's see. I mean, you got one Domino's quality, Apple very quality, Uber again. I've always said quality growth. I'm gonna just give it. I don't know. I'll give it a vertical instead of a horizontal. Same thing even there with Snap. You're up 45% on your Snapchat. So is that when did you get that?
I got that. My average is like 888, I think.
Is that from when did you grab that? Was it on the recent low?
That was probably the beginning of the year, the end of last year.
Okay, damn, yeah. See, that's what I was saying. I was like, I should have got it around. That looks pretty over there. Good work on that. But then Coca-Cola, and then it seems like you already got a little bit of the Disney, and then we got Palantir. So, and then there's the Roblo, which I think kind of little worse than Uber, but better in the sense. But again, it's holding up there. Rivian's on the high right now. But here's the deal. It's the first thing, and now, honestly, Addison, now you have reminded me of the trend so far. I don't think I've had a long-term review. I think I've only had one so far where it's been like a clean long-term. So I'm going to start marking you guys down for mixing in trades with the long-term. Is that fair? Otherwise, I would have been given this one like it would have been in the B range, but then again, the option, just looking at the options in there, it messes with me. You do have a couple of quality names. You got the lower tier quality like the Uber, and I think that's going to give you a lot of growth, but I do think we do need to get a little bit of that. And let me ask you this. What the fuck's a dividend, bro? You know, have you ever heard me talk about that at all?
I haven't really gone hard on that.
Yeah, so that's fine. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna say, do you have a plan for that at all, or are we just gonna push this, 90% growth? If maybe if anything else gives a dividend, is like we'll take it, or like is there a plan behind that?
I'm not really sure. I'm thinking I'm just gonna keep the SPY, and that'll be my dividend, because I don't know. I just don't feel like it's worth just tying up my money for 4% or 5%.
Oh, there it is. I love you, Addison. You know that? You bought the house, you got the long term, but then he's like, fuck it, I ain't doing no 4%. Fuck this. Amen, bro. Amen, though. No, this is, like I've said, I love the personality you guys all bring to it. Everybody has a goal. That's why I'm asking you, just, is it something you ever thought about, or do you have a plan with it? Because if you're saying, I don't even want to fucking touch them, at least you can focus on a plan that doesn't involve them. You know what I'm saying? And it seems like you'll take it if it's there, but it seemingly does not have a priority here, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the AT&T is at like 7.5%. So.
Oh yeah, you had that too. Yeah, you got a little bit. So I like it. I like the portfolio in the degree, but I think the options makes it messy. I don't see any dividends there, and like the balance and the names. But I would say I would have been giving this a B, even with all that being said. But simply because of the trades and the mix-up added on top, I'm gonna have to give this thing like a C+. But it's also very new, so I hope the grade doesn't for anybody too. These grades mean absolutely nothing. You don't have a GPA here, right? So this is a very arbitrary arbitrage, like the rating system that I'm giving you. The weighting doesn't mean much, and quite frankly, like I said it on the last one, it's just like you could build in, at, or around this portfolio however you want. You know what I'm saying? A couple of deposits focusing on a dividend or Disney, or even just 2 pickups of certain names. Again, just clearing out the trades and doing whatever you need to do. You'll be good there. So otherwise, I think it's decent. I like your next pick too, but overall, I think we're gonna have to touch base with you, Addison. I think this is gonna. I want to see what this is gonna turn into, and then I mean, let me ask you this though. If no dividends, like, what's your like hyper? Do you like hyper growth? Is there any crazy growth you're interested in?
Uber, definitely.
Yeah?
I've got it. So, Uber and Airbnb is interesting.
But you don't have any Airbnb, it looks like.
Yeah, no, I'm not sold on that one
Okay.
yet. I'm not sure.
Interesting. I like it. So we're going to see. I want to see, because double down on the plan. Maybe get maybe one dividend there. But then again, as long as you make your plan now, I mean, the dividends I think are always going to protect us, but set the plan, go in, and let's see where this is at. But Addison, I love it. Congrats on the house as well. But before we end it, any questions for me or special message for the Chad?
I guess I don't have a question right now. I wish I could come back later, but special message for the Chad, keep your head up, keep those deposits coming, never give up, never stop it, and it will always be there tomorrow, and you'll be fine.
Amen. I love it. You said so just, I don't know, the calmness in your voice when you said it was very, very beautiful. I love it, man. Amen. And we're going to need to talk. You said you're halfway to the Domino's franchise, right?
Yep, a little more.
All right, man. Let's see. Next long-term review, I think we make it happen. If not very soon, bro. I like it, baby. So let's go. Keep working with it. I love you, bro. Thank you for everything. And peace out.
See ya.
Peace. Addison. 25 years old. 25, bro. Again, he bought his house at 23 years old. Again, I remember he DM'd me. I don't know if he used the co-agent or not. I just remember one day he emailed me. He was like, Josh, I bought a condo in Orlando for like 130 grand. That's why I finally got to ask him. He's like, and now it's like doubled up and more in price. And then he said he was going to go open up the company. That's why I was like, let's go. But that's very interesting. Again, Chad, I got something from it, though. I love these. So thank you, Addison. I hope you guys are learning from it. It's beautiful, different. Bro, everybody has such a different path. Some of you are buying a house for one reason. The other reason, you either had the long term or didn't. You were trading, then you stopped trading, or then you never traded, then you started to trade. So it's like, look at it. You're seeing it. Everybody's different, starting at different points. We're seeing a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, dude, I got something. There's something clear. If this keeps happening, you could call me insane, but like, dude, just open your eyes and pay attention. There is a clear problem of separating long-term and options. Yes or no? I don't know. I'm not saying it's my opinion. I'm just looking at the evidence. I've seen a lot of these long terms, unless it is like straight up in a 401k, like IRA account. This is common. So I hope, again, like Addison, you shouldn't feel called out specifically. You know what I'm saying? Because this is, again, I'm clicking through the ones in my email, bro. It's just like, this is nonstop. Non-fucking stop, bro. Like, it's just like everybody, it's like it looked like a Minotaur long term. It looked like a long term, and then there's just like these like 4 little option trades that are like, and they're not even like covered calls. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just straight up like, just it's like a butterfly or something. So it's just, you gotta, I think that's a real big issue that you guys gotta look at. Because for real, like, dude, you can make a TD Ameritrade account. You can make a separate account without like it doesn't cost you anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could straight up just make a separate account for the long term and make your life easier. And somebody asked, they were like, why, like what's the point of why do I think it's cleaner? It's just like, you want to know your performance and you don't want it muddied by anything else. And you want to be able to know exactly, all your transactions are simple. The only transactions that occur in my account are literally deposit, purchase, dividend. And that's it. So that means any money in that account is a result of those things, not even a sell. Again, I have one sell because of HBI. Yeah, they cut the dividend. Yeah, mm-hmm. But you see what I'm saying? And it's just like, dude, options, you're going to get taxes, wash trades, this, that, yibbity bobbity boo. You know what I'm saying? I know, I do covered calls. That's fine if you're going to do covered calls. I am talking about trading. Like, it's not that hard. There's zero limitations. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, for real, if you are combining the long term with your trading, this is just, it's hard not to do, apparently. And I mean, again, I don't even say that, like, don't take it negatively, because it's like, there's a reason why I used to not do this. And that's why I'm telling you, trust me, this is a simple thing you could do to just make your life easier and honestly just do a little bit better. Again, you're not going to see a fake picture of what's going on because it's skewed by other things. And then last thing you want is to see your savings go down and you think your savings are going down. But in reality, it's just like a couple of trades could have messed it up. And then you see everything else. You know what I'm saying? So I think it is. I think some people want the 25K rule, and it's kind of, I think it's people trying to, kind of negotiate with the devil. And they're like, well, listen, I want the long term and I know I should, but I still want to trade and I still want the 25K. So what I'm going to do is I hold the long term, but so I have the 25 but I still trade. But it's just like, trust me, it's not. Just separate it. You're going to hit 25K fucking eventually. I will get you there. I don't know if you're worried about the timing or not. Maybe we'll get lucky on a play, a biotech, a bond, or again, if you do $50 a week, we'll fucking get there. Promise you eventually, somehow. I mean, that is kind of what we're doing. So it's like, but it's just, that is the easiest thing that could happen there. And then I like again, that's it. This one I just see, these are trades. Again, this is another option trade. I see another option trade. This is mixed in with shares, though. That's the Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, these are, so I guess these are covered calls, I assume. Yeah, this is a covered call, so he's good on that one. But these are purchases. But just like stuff like that. But I've seen it too many times now, and it's just like, whoa. So do that, and then I think we might need to talk about the parents long term too. I love some of those concepts. Love to see it again. I think you guys could learn a lot from your kids for the long term. The kids are an expense, but we might need to talk about some of those. I think Disney's my only exposure, and I genuinely liked Frozen. What time is it? 30? 11? 30 minutes till power hour? Of us going up. I'm a little older than Chad. I keep my trading account at 5,000. If I put 25 in the account, my trading gets sloppy. I feel you. Keeps you. Again, the cash account, sometimes the limitations help. And look at stocks and bonds are matched up. It's great. But just in general, though, just separate them. That's all. I think that is it's funny because it has nothing to do with anything else. Like, do you guys realize that? Like, I'm saying, just like the straight nature of the long term. It's just like, again, I love the personality. I love even seeing some of the younger guys take risk and, and hedging it a little with balance and, people standing by what they believe and going for stuff. I love it. But the one thing I find, it's funny that like I'm not telling you what to buy. I'm not telling you what stock, you're an idiot for growth I'm not telling you any of that. I'm just saying the one improvement everybody could make so far is simply separate your long-term and trading account. Isn't that fascinating? I think that's fascinating. I love it. So there you go. I love it. And let's go. Maybe we get another good one tomorrow. We still got 30 minutes here till power hour. What a damn day, bro. Hello, fam. Hello, governor. Dude, the simplest thing. Just little one. Just separate. Just separate it. We're good. That little thing will make the biggest improvement. Learn from SBF. No commingling. Amen. Amen. Tax reasons. It's funny because does what I'm telling you have extremely beneficial tax benefits? Yes. Especially if we do it in an RIA, a Roth, in which some of you, again, we talked about that the other day. But there is tax benefits, but that's not even the main purpose. In a weird way, we're talking discipline and reality. I don't want your mirror to be blurry. You see what I'm saying? It's like looking at a cracked mirror when you throw options in it. You're not seeing the real picture of your long term. And then it's the discipline of separating them, and it's giving you depth and layers to your trading. Again, like whatever you see me doing one day, I have a long term underneath there. And it's working and it's just doing what it needs to be doing and always has and always will be. So it's just like, I think you should do it for discipline reasons, for evaluation purposes and all of it. But there is, the tax benefits are, that's just the gravy on top. But there is benefits to it. So, but overall, it's like, trust me, it's a simple way to do it, and you're gonna create a relationship. Separate church and state, mother effer. That's what trust me, and your trades will not affect you in the same way too, and you keep it all separate. You lose margin, well, you could put margin on whichever account you want, and then make TD with your long term, and you don't have to use margin if you don't want to. Again, or you could make them at different brokerages, but easiest thing you could do is just separate them. Long-term only, I like E-Trade and TD Ameritrade for long-term only. They're really good. Or whoever. You could even use your own bank. You'd be surprised. Most of your big banks have their own brokerage houses. They're kind of dumb. Like some of them, and the fees are weird. Maybe you got to double-check that, but any of those I could get behind. Vedanta? Oh, it's on the Indian market? I can't trade it? Oh, I don't have access to Indian stocks, my man. Fidelity. Yeah. I always have my long-term and short-term separate, as well as stock and options for day trade separate too. That's very good. I think it's just a great way to go about it. But I'm just noticing it. Like, it's funny. It's just like, that's why I guess it's called a phenomena, because you observe it, and just observing all of the emails and what we've talked to, it seems like that's the hard part. The hard part's not making the account. The hard part's not understanding what a dividend is. The hard part's not buying the dip. It's not even Bill. You get what I'm saying? You had more people I think have trouble with this than they do with Bill. They just don't ask questions about it because they don't care about it. They're more intrigued by Bill, and you think Bill is more confusing? No, this is a harder concept to tackle based on the evidence. More people don't understand that than not. The Chicle on the SPY, little one. Again, you're up on the MESs if you want any of them. You're up on every single set, because I have 3 of them, but I don't know what time. We still got 20 minutes till power hour. Baba's killing it. Just turned green. Apple's chilling. Get ready for banks too again, and then Delta, Pepsi. I mean, if we're coming into power hour, this is pretty much your final pre-earnings move. Now I have my drip on MPW. I think it's annoying the stock is high, but I mean, I don't care. I'll just let the drip balance itself out over time. Pepsi just didn't run. You have a little bit of time. You have 1 more hour. And then it reports in the morning, so then you can't play it. And then I think Delta's after hours. Russia's flagship oil tops G7 price cap of 60 for the first time. That's crazy. Beyond Pop, UWMC is my biggest position. It should, I mean, even it's coming back up on even Colt's sister. $6 is pretty impressive for them. But it's also, I mean, it's paid a lot of dividends thus far. I didn't get the dividend comes tomorrow for MPW. Someone said Beyond's popping, UNH on the low. VMware's popping up here too a little bit. Right now, which world market is the leader and who's following them? I want to say Japan or Europe in a really weird way, but they hit new highs before we did. And like, I don't know, I call it out every time it hits a high. If you weren't aware, like Japan's market is hitting like a 50 or a 30-year high or some shit like that. Like their stock market is breaking out. It's like a 300 300 month? Or I think even longer. Or I think it was a 3,000 week moving average, something stupid. Remember I told you about it? But so if you want to talk about leading, but other than that, it's like American policy leads the world with Fed policy without, and then Japan just has a get out of jail free card. Yeah, Beyond is going up 7%. I don't know if there's news. Let's see. My girlfriend's up 25% on MPW. Happy to find that out. When did she buy it? Because if you already got one dividend, you already collected 4%. And then after tomorrow, you'll get the second dividend. That's already an 8% return. So, or I think maybe it's like 6. It might be 3 instead of 4. So, but the idea is whatever your MPW gain is, add another 6 minimum if you're collecting your second dividend. You still don't know what MPW is? It's MPT Properties. It's that's another 2% on Beyond and Biden. Beyond Biden. But it's a hospital REIT, so it's a real estate investment trust that just owns hospitals. RXRX did a partnership with NVIDIA, made an investment. NVIDIA invested $50 million in a private placement at $6 on them. And then Beyond still going. SPY trying to turn down a little bit. Everybody in the ESG. What? That's weird. How is Russia selling oil for more? Isn't that a crazy concept? Above the price cap for the first time. You don't see anything on Beyond. Beyond Mit. Well, I don't either, actually. Beyond Steak available at Publix, Wegman, and others. Beyond Meat extends Beyond Steak distribution to Whole Foods. So they're already in Whole Foods, though, on the other ones. That's where I bought my first Beyond Meat. Okay. Vladimir Zelensky said he hopes Ukraine will achieve victory in the full scale before NATO summit in 2024. Yo, did Zelensky just call it? He said, we ending this before 2024, son. Watch out. I think he just called it, bro. Beyond Meat steak availability. I don't know, man. The poppers, not as much as today. It's still like kind of aggressive, and then I mean like Rivian's up, and then Carvana's actually insane still. But overall, I mean, a lot of them gave back. Redfin got the bunk downgrade. Zillow still went up. I think everything's still kind of decent. AGLE. AGLE is still going up. Again, that's the one related to ROIV. Skim seeks $4 billion valuation. I don't know. It's Skims is different than SKKN because that's the one that Cody owns 20% of. But if that's the valuation, they should be good. Again, Cody I think they bought it for $1 billion from her. I think Carvana, if Carvana could turn into the next GameStop, if like depending on how crazy it gets. But like I'm not playing. I don't even say that like with a lot of weight, but it's just like this is getting nutty now. You're doing 100% every 2 weeks, and then you had a lot of people ready for this thing to go BK at $4. So you're up 1,000% on equity in the last 7 months, unless they just do really bad on earnings and then it dies. Cava highs. IDXX. All right, you're coming back down to VWAP. Again, we've had a little bit of relief since that little bottom, and then we kind of all chilled out. Everyone's like, why are we down? Nobody asked that here as we kind of calmed down, but we got 10 minutes till power hour. What stock about missing on earnings? Carvana. And the chat is mad that you're on your like day 7 of pumping Sentinel with the same message, but I feel you. But I've ever since the bad earnings, I haven't looked at it. Delta? No, but Delta doesn't matter. Delta's just day before earnings. Again, Delta is after hours. PPI, I think it's important, but I don't have a like expectation. I do think it should go down. I think that was actually dropping before. And then remember, PPI feeds into PCE more than anything. I'm sick about RX. Why? I'm like, it's kind of been boring. That's it. We got clapped initially for like $100, $200, good average down. And then now it's like, it's just not moving. You know, it shouldn't be too sickening. Oh no, I haven't done the previews. Yeah, I got Delta preview too. Pepsi. Okay, you guys want to hear about Pepsi? Did you like the video? I hope you liked the video. If you could like the video, I'll make sure PPI comes out an hour before the bell. Okay, it's kind of like PCE, but we won't be there live. Okay, so yeah, Pepsi, they're scheduled to report earnings. Oh yeah, the random play. I forgot. Hold on. I haven't checked the random account. It's up $20 today. It went up a little. We have something up. The Groupon play is up for October. The SoFi plays up. Are you ready for this? That's fucked up, dude. They hate you. That's so shitty. When did we get that play? UUP. Oh, wait. I need to see 2023. Yeah. Oh, damn. I guess that was end of June is the IV. Damn, Beyond's going there. The Baba play is down. That's crazy. The Ford play is doing good, but I guess we bought the Baba play here. That's why. But even then, and then we averaged down at 84. We had a great average down. That was beautiful. Dude, Beyond, again, I don't know. It could be the reiteration of the news there with the stake availability, but that thing is going nuts. I'm using AI for years. Google Xenobots. They're biological robots figured out by AI in 2017. Isn't that in like every sci-fi movie? But yeah, it was NVIDIA. That's it. I don't even care. I think the NVIDIA partnership, and then I averaged down at 10 with a bigger amount. I thought I would have went higher with just the small amount, but I think you're just going to get NVIDIA hype over the last few days. Stock was just trading at $10 without it, $10.50. So it's even still in the range of end of last year. Pretty sure it's a shit stock, but I think you're going to get that hype now. GME, AMC. I haven't looked at any of those in a while. Beyond is running. China name's kind of coming down here too. Remember, they were just running earlier. AVTA, I like it. I mean, you got profits on it now. I think it's an interesting thing in like the only suspected value right now, it's trading about 28% below that. So it's not like it popped yesterday. We're up on it now, but it's like whether people believe it or not. I mean, I think the valuations are. It's trading at a discount, even if whether or not we know the price. But at that price, it's still kind of on the table. So I think the story's still developing. DraftKings, I have no idea. Dude, Beyond is on the high ticker. And then bonds too. You guys notice this, like we were saying, from early in the morning after the first drop, the bonds didn't come down. Now they are. The yen is still elevated, which I think is quite fascinating. So bonds are like edging down. The yen is starting to edge up. Where is it? I haven't seen AMC. Is that 443? GME 2369. Tesla. Mossy. Wing on the high. Snap's even trying to climb up. Are we there? 5 more minutes till power hour. Victor Wemby rookie card is the next play, fellas. I don't know. Are you ready? Hot take. Hot take. I thought I'd liked him a lot. I think he's going to suck. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think, dude, Wemby, nah, man. I don't know. He didn't do it the summer league, but it's summer league. I don't want to judge him, but that first game was fucking awful. I get it. I'm sure he has talent, but no, like he's so like. I finally got to watch him, dude, and like I've only seen like his highlights and like it's just, dude, I don't know, bro. I think he did 27 points on the other game, but it just, I don't know. He just don't look. It's not what I had in mind. So I don't know. I was getting worried. I was getting worried, man. But I think he could like he could block. That's the only thing. You couldn't be any more wrong. Well, that's why I love it. Sports are kind of like stocks in that sense, motherfucker. You got to, only way we're gonna find out is time. So, you know, keep talking that. But at the end of the day, my first impression, just my, you know, bad first impression. Just bad first impression. That's all. I liked him a lot. I was talking about him a lot. I'm excited, dude. He had, on paper, he has everything. On paper, dude, he's the basketball player of the future. Tall, like fast, could play a little bit of D, can shoot the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, man. But it's just first impression, not. I'm kind of worried. He has the I mean, we'll see. We'll see. He's skinny. He's small, and that's it. He just don't. He look. It's like you ever see like a McDonald's commercial, and then the Big Mac, and then the bun falls, and then the lettuce, and then the quarter pound meat, and then the extra bread, and then the sauce, and then it hits the bread and the lettuce, and then it bounces, and then the rest of the ingredients come on, you know what I'm saying? And then it hits again, and it looks so, whoa, and it look hella good. And then you order it, and then he just look hella like you just in their hand, like you're tilting their hand down, like he's just floppy, you know, and you don't have the same. That's how I felt with Wembanyama. That's how I felt. Like, he looked good. I was like, wow, that's going to be great. I was really excited. And then I ordered it, and then I saw it, and I was like, whoa, that's crazy. I see the resemblance, but, whew. Mm-hmm. The dude with the ski mask watches his highlights? Nah, I would like to. He's taller than tall people, I feel. I feel like you ordered the food and didn't even eat it. It is. It's only his second game, but I don't know, man. Even like the summer league isn't like, you know, the summer league's not the NBA, right? So like, no matter what, if you suck in the summer league, that's crazy. And then if you do good in the summer league, like, you want a fucking cookie? Like, it's not. So that's why I'm still kind of stuck on it, you know. But I want to see. We'll find out, bro. Just remember Lonzo Ball. I love LaMelo, but just Lonzo Ball had a lot going for him too. And I don't even know, man. THS on the high. This thing looks computer. Look at these choppies. It's popping though at the high. Dude, Beyond Meat keeps going. That one's, I don't even know. Beyond hasn't had a squeeze in a while, I feel like. Disney's low-key tweaking out. Walgreens off the bottom. 3M, that was at 104 this morning. Commerce Department was breached by suspected Chinese hackers. Wemby is in the law tarp. Beyond, dude. 1780? 17, they're about to go to 18. How can you not call this a mania yet? Oh, I remember the days. Just fuck it. I'll make it eat. Bitcoin at 60,000. I'm in for mania. Until then, fucking try me, punk. I've seen it all. I'm a boomer now, especially after last year, but I don't think any of this is mania, sadly. I think this is now small caps trying to get a semblance of a recovery compared to their big brother, big tech. But that's it. Until we buy enough time for something to either get better or snap. But it's Bitcoin 60,000, Ethereum at $4,000. I think we could call this mania. Again, assets like Snapchat was at $90. Meta is at the same price almost. Apple is at a new high. But like everything, again, Tattooed Chef is bankrupt, and that was at something. Who knows where it was at? Fubo was at $40. That stock's at $2 right now. Mulan was a $70, $100 stock. And it was it's at 10 cents or 20 cents right now or something like that. So it just the real mania is just like, I mean, I think we've seen way more. I don't know, but I think even global valuations aren't even as high. We're not at the peak in terms of that. So the indexes are high, but I don't even think like total valuations are even stretched like that. Those numbers are crazy. Yeah. Carvana was at like 1,000 or something. Like, I don't even know. Like, they were used Carvana as a fucking dilution piggy bank. So, and that's just, dude, that's like off the top of my head. Yeah, Dogecoin was at 70. Coinbase was at 400. So it's like, in terms of mania, these are big moves, and like, it's coming off of when we were very pessimistic. But at the end of the day, it's like, this is peanuts compared to what we already saw. It's just awkward. This is why they're probably rebalancing, because it's only like 5-6 stocks, and then the SPY's hitting a new high. So is the NASDAQ, or they're going back up to these levels. Yeah, market cap, not price. Well, that's what I'm saying even now. Like, these market caps are tiny of what these companies are, where we're like, this is manic. Like, no, like Redfin's still like a $2 billion. Like, this was $100 billion or something. Like, literally, market cap is 1.6, and like 300 million of that is debt. Again, but like, dude, do the math there. 110 million shares, they were trading at $95. So, dude, they were trading at, that was a $12 billion market cap. This is 1/10 of its value after going up 200%, 300%. So, don't think we're there. They're only confident in 7 names. All-time high confident. Everything else is either borderline, I think, following in the index. And then there's hundreds, if not thousands, of names that are trading at deep discounts with there, or that people do have less confidence in. But it's just, I mean, it's not manic. I don't think it's manic. I don't think after the mania we have witnessed all firsthand, I think it's like offensive to call this manic after this seems stale. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Manic, you get like different personalities. I feel like, wait, like you'll see it, like the Reddit kids will pop out. You know what I'm saying? Like like, you haven't seen the blind bull yet. And I don't think we have the blind bull yet. You got people trying to buy the dip and feeling a certain way, but the tourists are leaving. Some people have scars. Some people still worried, but you don't have the like green in their eyes. You know, again, buy Bitcoin at 60,000 because you're gonna make 100% when it goes to 120 next month. Like, that's not in their eyes yet. You know, and we got it. If we see it, I don't think we might see it, but until we get that, I don't think it's there. Oh, I didn't even drink this carbo. I feel like the regular Joes don't have the money for the mania yet. I disagree. I think the money's there if you want it. I just think it's the perception. Again, people are scarred. You know what I'm saying? That's it. None of you guys are fresh anymore. How much fresh blood do you have coming into the market? And then what's the context they're coming into? When you were fresh blood, there was $4 trillion running around, and they were cutting interest rates. So even if you're fresh blood now, it's like, you see what I'm saying? So it's like the perception, and then there's people still holding other. So again, if you're still holding Redfin and you never average down, just like me with Coinbase, you got money back, but you don't see the same gain. Like, so you're still kind of down. You're thinking a little bit more before going in. So I do think there's like, I think the money is there. Again, there's too much money going around. The banks, even big money alone, can do whatever they need, but you're not getting like, you need to have that. Like we had the perfect storm of money supply. People had money. Items were running out, and like people wanted, and they're like, we're gonna make money off inflation too, and then it was just a mania that all compounded into it. But you need that, and it just, people don't feel the same way. You're not. Everybody is scarred. Every time, the next mania will start, even now, it started every day. We're like recession. People are worried. So I think that's where we get that. But I don't think it's a lack of availability of liquidity or money, especially when we look at things now. But I do think you got to get people feeling a lot, again, perception towards both inflation, the economy, even speculation. Speculation is an attitude. I don't know. You tell me. You know what I'm saying? If you're in the forest during a hard time on your last meal, are you really trying to gamble? Or if you just had a feast and you know what I'm saying? Like, what's your attitude? Gambling and speculation's an attitude of the market, if you think about it. So that sentiment has to kind of match up with it. So we're going up and you're seeing it, but it's not like people weren't making these gambles feeling good. If anything, again, some people they were like, wow, I'm glad I did buy this. Power hour. Yeah, we got 53 minutes. 53 minutes to hold in VWAP at a little weird drop. Now we're popping on no other follow-up. Not bad. AVTA, that's still going. Bumble's on the high. I think Chad was talking about that earlier. How do I go about trading in my 2022 Honda Civic without getting scammed? You don't trade it in. That's it. Like I tell you, trading it in is you're going to get a lower price. So if you want, I don't know how fast you need to sell it, but you're better off listing it secondary market, or go check the value. If the value is more than you paid on Kelley Blue Book, even the trading value, you could trade it in, but make sure they give you that amount. And then don't tell them how much you owe on it. Other than that, it's, hard to say. Hard to say. You just trading it in without private sale, you're always going to get lower. Student loan debt repayment will affect markets. I think it'll affect like the actual economy, and then I think it will feed into the market, maybe on earnings if it's real enough, but I say tentatively effect on the economy. How long standing, I don't know. Like maybe it leads to a small pullback for a little bit, and then everything goes back to normal. Yeah, Disney's tweaking out. Where is Disney? We're green on it now, though, in the long term. See, we just need MMM to come up, Triple M, and then Walgreens would be nice for the average. We got close today. MPW. XRX. Root with the massive pump fake today. I have one share of Beyond from like 3 years ago. We bought one share because it didn't taste gross. And I was like, I could hold it. I could see that in the future. And then that now competes with, what's it called? Big Commerce for long-term stock I'd never buy. You don't use level 2, no. I mean, depending on what I need to do. So like buying and selling, if I want to do a certain order, and if it's liquid or not. I mean, I look at what's on the bid and ask to see the size, but other than that, it's not like it's an integral part. Pepsi Iron Condor, maybe actually. I need new vocabulary when referring to tweaking out. Okay, I'll take note. If you need to sell a house, you hit me up. Thank you. Lucid. I'm done with Lucid for now. It's good. I gave you a fucking great entry. And we got out with I think it's back to where we saw. Actually, it's right back to our price. So there you go. You had 2 days without me. I'm done with it now. We have to confirm everything else. Chinese intelligence. Yeah, the hack one. That was like 10 minutes ago, I think. Okay. We didn't do this yet. Pepsi earnings, very quickly. Pepsi scheduled to report second quarter earnings preview. Earnings tomorrow, July 13th, before open. Consensus of EPS is $1.96 with revenue at $21.73 billion and organic growth of 10.3%. Areas of focus, organic growth, price mix will be the driver, but volume should be modestly lower. U.S. scanner data indicates continued deceleration in key categories. Analysts note elasticities have remained resilient despite the challenging environment. Commodity inflation, although aluminum prices have meaningfully come down from the peaks, some agriculture input costs have increased, particularly soybean oil. Potential guidance raise. Some firms see potential upside for Pepsi's organic revenue growth and EPS guidance, particularly given the strength in the higher margin Frito business. Forward positioning, Pepsi's exposure to developing and emerging markets is seen as an advantage compared to peers over the next several years. Analysts who remain bullish on the longer term benefits of the significant reinvestments. Stock performance and ratings. Year to date, Pepsi is up 1.8%, outperforming consumer staples by 1.2%, which are up 1.2%, but underperforming the S&P, which is up 16.7. Currently, 48% of analysts have Pepsi at a buy equivalent rating, unchanged from last month, up from 45% a year ago. 43% have the stock at a hold equivalent rating, unchanged from last month, and down from 50% a year ago. And 9% of analysts have the stock at sell, unchanged from last month and up from 5% a year ago. Average price target is $183.77, representing a 9.2% premium from the current price. And then what is it pricing in for earnings? So that's what you guys got to do. I'll get the next earnings preview. But as I am giving you the preview, your job is going to be to go to the option chain and figure out how many dollars it's pricing in and do the math. So again, $4.49 divided by the stock price of $183.99, you're left with 2.4%. Honestly, not too bad. Pepsi, they're just high. I kind of like them, though. Again, they're just underperforming the market. But 2.5% move, that's really nothing. UNH. Oh, there's something there on UNH and Humana in the morning. I'll get that for you in a second. Let's go to Delta, though, for the earnings one. Pepsi it has a lot of downside, though. It's not cheap. I think you have a lot of upside if you want to reach anything like good there, but other than that, though, that's the only bad thing. Oh, I don't have the full one. Delta. All I have is Susquehanna airline preview. So Susquehanna, they airlines and lessors Q2 preview sees outlook constructive for Q3 with full year 23 exit costs to be the focus as second half capacity is yet to be de-risked. Love and UAL. They raised quarter 2 and second half numbers. Full year 24 numbers are higher for AAL and ALK. Supply to support yields, geographies to drive relative yields. Stocks have outpaced fundamentals, maintains positive on DAL, ALK, and SNCY. And the full preview comes tomorrow. Again, because they're after hours. Wait, let me see if I have another one. Oh, no, these are just old. Okay, hold on. I have one more for Delta. Those are the global ones. Oh, they had Investors Day at the end of June. I don't know. Delta, it's crazy they're actually moving like that. Their Investor Day was June. Okay. So Jeffries quarter 2 airline preview, they said they focus on leisure elasticity in the fall, incrementally positive on pricing and sustainability into 2024. Costs higher, lower fuel could see higher margins. Q2 TRASM seen at 18% versus 2019, and Q3 seen at 14%. Top pick remains Delta Airline. They raised price target to 60 from 50. Free cash flow generation, and then they raised price target on Love 40 to 32 from 32, and then looking at network normalization, and AAL raised to 20 from 15. Monetization and fleet, and then UAL raised to 60 from 50. Transatlantic and Pacific, that's all Jeffries. They're bullish on all the airlines. And then here's just the basic number. Again, for Delta, total revenue expected to come in about $14.4 billion, implies 17.3%. Guidance is about 17 to 18%. Passenger, 12.8 billion volume. Cargo, 237 million. Other, 1.3. And third-party refinery sales, a loss of 800 million. Adjusted operating income of 2.3. Adjusted operating margin, 16.4. Pre-tax adjusted margin of 14% on EPS of 240. Passenger yield, miles per yield, 13.33 cents. Man, these metrics. Pepsi's going down. Q3 guidance is expected to be total revenue of 14.38, passenger revenue 12.89 billion, cargo 232, and then other 1.28. Adjusted operating income for Q3 is expected to be 2.08 billion, adjusted operating margin 14.7, and then EPS of 2.07. They have an ESG rank. Wow, that's great. TrueVal. ESG ranking, average adjusted insight score 51. So 0% move quarter over quarter, 40% industry percentile. So you could own a company that fuels up gigantic airplanes and flies them 24/7 and be environmentally compliant. You could still be ESG'd. That's beautiful. I'm glad to know. I'm going to start me a company. I need to get involved in this. MSCI score AA in Asia. What the fuck is this? So again, full year guidance is expected EPS to come in at the top end of $5 to $6. Revenue growth 17 to 20% year over year. They expect CRASM flat 3% year over year. Capacity 17% year over year increase. Free cash flow of $3 billion. An operating margin top end of 10 to 12%. And return on the equity at 13%. Price history for Q2, Delta Airlines is up 43%. S&P is up 7.8%. XLI Industrials are up 8.2%. Near-term options imply a 4.4% move. Last 4-quarter% moves have been 1% loss, 4% loss, 4% gain. And last earnings, they dropped 4%. Revenue has beaten consensus 12 of the past 20 quarters. EPS has beaten consensus 11 of the last 20 quarters, with one being in line. You bought 10 shares of Zegna. I like it. And the yuan, it might start to hit. So again, it's kind of, I'd keep on watch, but I think China is the next step. see Redfin waking up. Oh, ESG. A little bit. I mean, Zillow's up. But again, Redfin got a downgrade today. Hit 310. Oh no, the yuan came down. Yuan's been strengthening. Now you're good for now. Again, we're seeing what the yen does, but it hit 7.2 until if it pops out above here and goes weaker, we have a problem. That's the danger. But as long as it's still here, it's close, but could be worse. Again, you're coming down a little bit below VWAP right now. It is power hour. You have 40 minutes left in the day, Chad Adonia. Young Chad, you don't need to feel down. I said, young Chad. Where is it? Brought some Bristol Myers. Amex, where's the finance companies? PayPal, Square. What was it MasterCard and Visa running? Was it VAT? Oh, sorry. I said, young man. Spy knife. CTAS. CTAS, the price movement PPI. I mean, it could be big, but it just depends what it is. But I think the expectations, I think it's like 3.0 or something, or 2.0. PPI is expected to go up by 0.2 month over month, and then come in at 0.4 overall year over year, and then core is expected 2.6. So again, PPI in America, just like China, our PPI has been dropping, but our PPI is just not negative. China went negative already, but ever since October, PPI has been falling heavily, and then China, they're the one. So I don't know. It's like we have the deflation too on producer prices, but ours just aren't negative. Theirs are. That's why it's been so like drastic. Why people were bullish on China. I mean, it's like the second largest economy in the world, right? Like, it's crazy. Like, up until 2019, there was really good reason to be bullish on China. Well, it is kind of coming down here, but I mean, all the MES, actually, no, the MESs are going negative here. Hold on. Like, they're just positive. Russia says it will carefully analyze results of NATO summit, taking into account challenges and threats to Russian security interests. No, I think Beyond was a new stake. I think that's what it was. But other than that, it's just going crazy. And we're going down and bonds are lower. So that was the opportunity for bonds and stocks to match up today. But now stocks are slipping and bonds are coming down a little bit. I don't think it's the Russian news. That did just come out, but I don't think that was it. And then we went over the earnings. Someone wanted me to find something else for him. Time. Bitcoin. It is the Russian news. Well, watch wheat and oil. I would keep an eye on that if it really is going to be there. Again, oil's already up. You're even going to hear about the Black Sea stuff, but that's like one of the easiest ways to determine like real tension in Russia right now is if that Black Sea grain deal does not get renewed or delayed, because that says a lot if you think about it. Yeah, wheat is down 4. SPY's dumping, though. Again, it does correlate with the news, but, I mean, it's not like we've had other weird drops here without anything. TG. High ticker froze. Yeah, like low key, there's like a couple of biotechs, but he's not so much. Yeah. Redfin, all the small caps started coming down. There was a Russia headline that said Russia will carefully analyze results of NATO summit and threats to Russian security. But I don't think that's what I think it's kind of like the first move we had in the morning. But it is power hour. Would wheat chain limit up? Well, it might, but I don't know. It may take a lot. Cadrino CVKD private placement. Is that right now? Yeah, CVKD is doing an offering. That was the play from yesterday. Remember after hours? That thing went nuts. It didn't really move much. And then SPY going lower still again, a bunch. Literally, bunch of red candles here. Kind of near the lows. Again, I had a little bit of cushion on the ES, but this is back to that low. We never broke this in the morning. So when we drove back down here, so, I mean, you're 3 or 4 points away from the low of the day. And I don't know if this will help or hurt, but I got to go to the bathroom. So follow me on Instagram, @TheTradingFraternity. 4 minutes till 3:30 ramp. Watch the bonds. I'll be right back. I don't think you have earnings today, but earnings tomorrow. BRB.
Stock still holding on to most of the gains. Romaine Bostic, Katie Gripe.
No, they played me. They played me. And then I got an Abby commercial. Hell yeah.
Health and well-being are at the heart of what we do.
Yeah.
AbbVie.
AbbVie. Oh, what?
Possibilities.
AbbVie. I didn't know that's how you say it. That's amazing. CNBC, you got anything for me? Dude, did anybody's, like, all my TOSs got reset. So, like, that's why my... okay.
Competitive,
right,
where
I'll be
you
right
have
back.
so many people entering the video game industry. It gives us an opportunity to have access to more resources. And I think on a combined basis, it gives us a chance to more effectively compete.
So that suggests that part of that competition would be going into those areas like studio, like using the intellectual property library and your games as vehicles for media content?
Well, that's a pretty difficult thing to do. But I think, we want to be able to make sure that our games are on more platforms. Mobile's been a big push for us across the games that we make. We have games that we have aspirations to be franchises that having access to more technical talent will give us the opportunity to do. I think as AI becomes more important in gaming, having access to AI and machine learning talent is going to be increasingly important. Data analytics, user experience, and user interface talent. And Microsoft is principally an enterprise company, so our hope is that we'll be able to attract people from the enterprise side of the business to want to work in gaming, which is a really fun industry.
I want to ask another question about a different type of legal hurdle you've been dealing with. Activision countersued California's Civil Rights Department for its suit over sexual misconduct and pay discrimination. There was the suit, there's the countersuit. What's the state of those negotiations now?
Well, we already settled a long time ago with the EEOC. We released a transparency report that was very clear and showed that we had a model workplace, that we've made great strides in building a welcoming, inclusive workplace, and we don't have any pay equity issues. We have publicly disclosed our pay equity. It's been something that we have always taken very seriously, and so when it comes to promotions and pay equity, that information is publicly available, and it shows that we've always done a good job of paying people fairly.
Just a quick final question. We are out of time, but I have to ask you about China. What is the state of your relationship with your former partners in China, future partners in China? What's the state of what's going to be the future of Activision Blizzard's business in China?
So we view China as a great opportunity, but we've had a great partnership with Tencent for a long time.
You kind of talk like the guy. Chattadonia. 30-minute ramp. capital in the building. We in the building. In China and I didn't know that's Activision CEO or CFO. I don't know. But man, 30 minutes, no earnings today. After today, it'll be exciting after the bell. We're going to get all the earnings, Chatadonia. It's going to be crazy. Oh, I think we haven't even gone over. I mean, I got a bunch of the recaps for today, too. I don't know if that would interest you. All right, let me see. Forecast for PPI, I don't think there's anything crazy. It's supposed to come in lower. We just went over the estimates. It's like 2.8 on core, and then it's like it's going to be like almost 0 or just under 1 on headline. So I hope I didn't X out of it. I didn't. So here's, oh no, that's CPI. Nope, I did. But we were looking at the PPI, and it's kind of been on a steady, constant decline, even in America, as it is in China. 6 million on the buy side? Why does that seem so small? Is it nobody have an order today? Is the TD Ameritrade? Is that what happened? But afternoon headlines, Amazon Prime sales up 6% from last year, still short of estimate. Musk launches new company, XAI. Goldman Sachs downplayed expectations throughout the quarter to push bar lower. NVIDIA invests $50 million in biotech firm Recursion to speed up training of drug discovery AI models. SF Fed paper says cooling in labor market may not be enough. UN reports global public debt has reached $92 trillion. Word. Social Security cost of living adjustment for 2024 likely to be well below 2023's 8.7% increase. As NATO summit concludes, Biden says U.S. will not waver in support for Ukraine. Russia's defense ministry says Wagner Group's turning over its heavy weapons. And what else we have? Oh, here's another one. Delta before the banks. They raised Q2 guidance and full-year guidance at Investor Day in late June, cited robust consumer demand and corporate steady and international pace for record summer. Sentiment very upbeat. Stock is up nearly 50% year-to-date. Preview commentary reflected the dynamic, though did flag some potential pull forward from the Investor Day rally, highlighted pricing power and added tailwind from international exposure. Also discussed how airlines likely to flag expectations for robust demand environment to continue into Q3. From a macro perspective, Delta and airline sector should provide some insight into the sustainability of the consumer resilience theme. Post-pandemic normalization and then shift in spending towards services and experience, still a big bullish talking point for the space, though some also hint that Americans may be dialing back on revenge travel and expense spending. And then Prime Day, we already gave you that one. So here's Prime Day. So again, sales went up 8%, 6% year over the year in the first 24 hours. According to Adobe, though short of estimates, home goods and household essentials are the best seller. 6% of orders BNPL. Numerator live tracking placed the average order size at $56 as of 1 p.m. on July 12th, 5.5 increase for similar time frame last year. Results come as a response to Deloitte's back-to-school survey, which shows that parents looking to get an early start on shopping, hoping to garner better deals. However, only a third note finding better deals online, and 74% plan to shop in store. So there you go. Analysts positive on FTC injunction. Again, these are just like all of the like summaries and roundups here. Again, GDRX, launch of CareMax Car Saver, they're up 19. Carvana's up 15. Domino's still up 10. Agreement with Uber. INMD 9.3 guidance. Q2 production deliveries from Lucid, they're down 11. Palo Alto is down off the Microsoft SSE announcement. Zscaler down 6.9 off Microsoft SSE announcement. Wolf downgraded CNC down 5.5. Net off the Microsoft news down 5% as well. Acadia Health, New Mexico state legislation, they're trading 4.5% lower. Silk Road Medical down 31%. Issues proposed decision for Percutaneous transluminal angioplasty. I said that this morning, I think. Redfin, downgrade. BKD, Brookdale Senior Living, June occupancy 76%. Stock down 10.9. What else? I think there should be more. Hold on, yeah. Market synopsis. Higher Wednesday, midday, softer than expected June CPI. All sectors higher with big tech, semis, China, internet, home builders, building products, auto, retail, industrial, metals, paper and packaging, and banks among early leaders. Defensives, flight to safeties, underperforming, including managed care, pharma, grocery, and HPCs. Treasury stronger with curve flattening, 2-year back below or near 4.75 after topping 5% last Thursday. Dollar down 1.1% with yen strength once again the story in FX and recent B of J policy tweak speculation. Gold is up 1.2, Bitcoin futures up 0.5, and WTI is up 1.5. Softer June report headline up 2% month over 0.2% month over month below consensus. Core fell as well below consensus, which had people excited. Fed speak following CPI was hawkish. Richard Barkin said inflation still too high and warned of backing off. Minneapolis Kashkari also warned banks may have to hike further if inflation persists. Path of least resistance continues to the upside. Domino's up on Uber Eats. SPR upgraded to buy, strong outperform at Raymond James. DraftKings upgraded at Bank of America. Man, all of these headlines. And I think that's it. Okay, I think that's all for now. Unless you want all the... we already went over a lot of the names. That's good. And what do you got? Daniel, you causing problems, Daniel? What did Daniel say? What have I given any thought to buying SPY at the beginning of the year versus getting Bill? You would have been better off, or is that your cost of willing to pay for safety and consistency? You're playing devil's advocate, right? Because I feel like you know the answer to that one. That's easy, obvious. It's the safety. I mean, pretty much, thankfully, you could back test it in the sense of just like start off at any year and how it played out. Some years better than not. Only difference is this year we have higher interest rates at 5%. But yeah, it's all about the safety. So we didn't get to make, we're going to make our 5%, but we're 0 loss guaranteed. So right now S&P's up 16%, I think, on the year, but it's not over. I know my return on that money. And again, by slowly working it into other stuff, hopefully we grab stuff that outperformed. And we did, except for, what's it called? 3M and then Walgreens thus far. So some of the money outperformed and didn't. But then again, it's just like, I know what I'm going to get as a return. But the problem was we did end up using all of the Bill money. So at the same time, the real question is, how did those other names do now? So instead of Bill, we bought $10,000 of MPW. That's outpacing the SPY. But then, like I said, PayPal kind of in line, a little bit below. And then everything else, 3M underperformed. I guess the dividend only end of the year if it stays there, and then Walgreens. So, but that's the thing, is that in a weird way, I kind of wish I held more of the Bill, but we ended up using it. The Bill is cash, not actively being deployed. Well, it was too. I mean, we were getting it. It was either or. But at the end of the day, it's like we did end up using it. But the idea was safety. So the point was, at this point, I could take you here. This is where you were, right? So here's beginning of the year. And I think it was around March too, when the yields really started to go up there. But I think, when was the Bill video? It was right before SVB, right? So essentially, you were right around here making that decision. Yeah, this is around when we were talking about it. So after all of this, the main priority that we went after was all about the safety. So I just said, instead of buying stock, I'd rather get the guarantee. And then again, certain things became more attractive. But all about safety with Bill in comparison. Yeah, all it is that one's equity, one is fixed income. So that's the thing. Your bill is that's it. Like on the notional level. Have you guys ever done it? Like, do this. Go to your TD Ameritrade. Ba-da, bop, bop, bop. Oh, it doesn't. I have to log in like 3 times every time I log in. No, SPY was never an option. You could get an ETF if you don't want, again, with diversification and all that, but nah. It was never like go Bill or go SPY. It was like, this is, you're going to get paid 5% on your savings now. Interest rates have never been this high. We were stacking up cash as the market was declining. There's a lot of uncertainty. And now pretty much it was the arrival of Tina. You know, remember when they used to say there's no other alternative? Bill became the new alternative. You know, it used to be you had no other one, but now with Bill, it gave you that flexibility to hold. But like I'm saying, it was like SPY is the simplest logic is like SPY is equity and a stock, but Bill is fixed income. So if you ever do this, so like if you ever go to your long term, go to my account and like portfolio planner, it'll show you like what you have. It's not like by industry. It's kind of cool to see, but it'll say domestic equity. It'll show you where your large caps are, your mid caps, you know, your small caps, other domestic equity, what they're listed at. And then it'll it'll show you international, but you'll notice here, we have domestic fixed income. So this is not equity in our portfolio. What could domestic fixed income be? Good old Bill. So that was the idea of, you know, if you have any cash or if you had 10, 20% cash, more or less, coming into the year with, you know, the ups, downs, and then the high interest rate, the idea was a allocation of fixed income while you either wait, see, buy, or do whatever. It was one of the best things you could do. Even then, even in general, we'll see where the SPY is. But let's say we ended this year today, I would be totally okay with equity going up 16% and then the bonds going up 5%. You know what I'm saying? The top half? Yeah, it's just, this is everything else. It just shows like the picture of this. So this is every single stock in the long term, but spread out. So, yeah, but I wish we had more Bill. Again, the real question was how we kind of compared it through, but SPY, for now, we're doing good or outperformed relative to Bill, but the idea is that Bill should have been keeping up to a degree, or at least we'll find out on December. ACAT had something. AVTA volume pop. It's still around the same price we've been. RXRX is getting up here too. I didn't realize that. Get ready. You already had Ramp Capital from the bottom. Carvana. That was already crazy. It's coming down, but I'm surprised it even hit 44. What was the other one? Was it Overstock? No, net dropped in Palo Alto. Shop, they're pretty good, 4%. Amazon's going up. I mean, even Snapchat came back above 13. Even the RXRX. PPI outlook, again, if it comes in hotter, I mean, people won't like it, but as long as it's not like back into like 3-4%. Redfin green now. Yeah, CRM was hitting 52-week highs just randomly. I would like a 1250 break on the one call RXRX. That'll be fire. Where's the yen? And the 2-year. Oh, AGLE. I forgot about that one. It's the forecast. So I've been doing this a lot on the watch list lately, making it clear there, even this morning, because then you guys could even help out along. But if you go to Trading Economics and go to Calendar, all of your economic forecasts will be right here. So PPI is expected to come in 0.4 headline, 2.6 on core PPI, month over month, 0.2 on both. Dude, Redfin just woke up out of nowhere. Can it be a good placeholder in general? Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's exactly what. There's a good time and place, and the time and place is just right now. That's why when I made the video, even to this day, it's just that it's been at least 20 years or so since you've had this opportunity, just under 20 years minimum, and then anything else closer was like 40, 50 years out since you've had an opportunity to sit and use a placeholder to make money. That just didn't exist. So that's why they used to say there was no other alternative, right? That's why you would even people would buy 2% dividend stocks, because if interest rates were at 0, if you didn't buy equities, if you didn't buy property, if you didn't do anything with it, you had no other alternative to like sit, wait, and save. It wasn't incentivized. So now, ever since the interest rates breached pretty much 3-4% on the short term, and now things are coming down here a little too, you now have an alternative. So and if you understand there's an alternative, it usually widens out your strategy and how you could go about just invest, because now you have a whole new position in play that can offer you whatever you want, which is amazing. You could buy long duration back then. You could. I mean, if again interest rates, but then it's you would get maybe 1-2% in we're talking 30 years. So it was nothing. That's why you're better off buying equity. And you see what I'm saying? That's why back then, if interest rates were 0 and it was should I buy Bill, or even then, should I buy TLT, or should I go and buy what's it called, TLT, or should I go buy stock? You're going to buy the stock, because you're not going to wait 30 years for 2%, for 1.5%. That's just, go buy the S&P. The S&P will pay you a dividend higher than that. Again, even buying Apple stock was a way better, and buying an Apple corporate bond would have been better, or anything. So that's when there was no alternative. But now with rates as high as they are, then you're good to go. My brokerage has a 4.5% interest rate. That's higher than Bill. That's great. Use it. Again, and Bill is around, it fluctuates, and also to remember, just remember how it's already halfway through the year as well too. So that tells you the 12-month yield. So keep that in mind. But if you could, I've always said it, if you could get return just by keeping in a high yield Fidelity account, then do that. I only use Bill because TD Ameritrade offers 0.035. So Bill is great for liquidity and access. Too much thinking for me. I deploy the deposits regardless. I took the indiscriminate purchases to heart. Yeah, if that's it averages over time, then amen. It would be the difference of buying every month indiscriminately or waiting. I just had my period of stacking cash, and then the gods provided 5% interest. It opened up my eyes. I saw the sun open up my eyes. I think Bill should be at like 5.25 though. But again, I don't know if this is gonna be like every time you look. Like where is it? It says 4.89, but I'm pretty sure it's a lot. It stayed stuck on that. JP Morgan, I think a little earnings excitement and then they calm down. I didn't buy Coca-Cola. Dude, they're actually selling off big. I kind of want to play Pepsi, but I don't know. The risk to reward downside. I mean, you could lose like $10 a share easy. I guess it kind of looks like Coca-Cola. Coke's already down. Oh, I kind of like it though. We have RX. RX is still going up. I'll go smaller on it. I'm down. I'm going to take the earnings gamble on Pep. All right, I bought 50 shares, 183.35. I'm going to hold that for tomorrow morning. And I didn't like the $10 a share, but I was thinking with 100 shares. So I cut it in half. I could handle 500. Or I'm willing to at least. $3.1 to the sell side. I bought Pepsi. 50 shares. The coin news today, I was at Kathy selling out, and I think there was something else. RX, so nice. They named it twice. We'll see. That thing's going up. Again, one of you said they're going to be on CNBC. Again, I think it's just hype. We're up on it now. You got like just under $1 a share, but it really has not been able to break out from this level all day. Those ESs are still up too. Again, the yen is just doing it. The yen might even sell off here. Again, 8 more minutes. That was 10-minute rig there. Again, you're at VWAP. RX. No, it's a biotech company. NVIDIA made a $50 million investment into them today. And it's to do, they want to like discover AI in medicine. It's just hype, dude. It's just bullshit hype. Again, I'm in it. I think it'll move it. And I was even going off the price it was trading at, but you know, I don't know if, don't fall in too much love with it. Pepsi's going down. What was the other one? Disney. Yeah, it was like RX, the MES, yeah, and then Pepsi. 5 minutes, final 5. Got 2 minutes till that. The yen's kind of starting to fall off a little bit, and bonds are holding. Maybe we get something interesting. Each day, oh man, God bless you, Arista. Amen. Enjoy it. Where'd the chips go? Again, we went over Delta. Most people seem bullish, but Delta already had Investor Day. So keep that in mind. Airbnb down. Real estate. MPW red. Yeah, real estate stocks are dumping here into the close. Meta cleared. Financial. Again, JP Morgan went from barely touching 150 today. I guess 148, though. It's still pretty big. HMC. I don't know about HMC. Sir. Some pharma's dumping. Whereas, however, healthcare was one of the weaker ones in the morning. Oh, HMC Honda? Oh, Honda. We love a Honda. But I don't know about buying them and holding. I like Toyota a little better. I'm sorry. Some of you, I know we got Honda fans, but I do like Toyota. Oh, MES. Little pop. Little pop. Final 5 in 15 seconds, Chatadonia. So let's see. Hey, happy Honda days. Meta's hitting a 52-week high. A couple weeks ago, it's trading at 90. We just wanted to let you know the stock market's insane. Enjoy your summer and happy Honda days. What the fuck? This guy just hog deep value. Alrighty, final 5. Little pop and lock. Yeah, it was like a little maybe micro pop and then it came back down. So we're just at 44.71 level. You spend a little bit of time at 44.83. So let's see. Brought to you by Audi. All right, yeah. We might need to in a little bit. We might need to get some warnings out there. PPI in the morning. In the morning, baby. Yeah, time never changes. Trading economics is, I've been using that for decades, or a decade at least. So it's always there, always there. All right, softies. We're approaching the end. I hope you're ready. We might have Mester after close. I don't think she's a voter, so I don't think it'll matter too much. Again, this is going to be the last calm day, and then every day after hours from here, it's going to be all earnings. So CPI came in lower today, but softies, I need you to mute your speakers. I'm about to start screaming. I'm very, very excited. A very great day. I don't know if you knew I was excited, but I am excited. So I'm going to be very loud here. I want to protect your ears and telling you now with an early warning to mute your speakers if you do not like loud noises. So we're about to go crazy here. Please make sure that is all situated. We do not want anybody to get hurt, okay? So earmuffs. Earmuffs. Earmuff. Dude, Baba, China names dumping here too. Look at this end of the day close. Disney, is that PayPal on the low? No. Yeah, some interesting movements here. Oh, my goodness. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach in a San Diego International Airport. It's about 68 degrees and sunny, a little bit on and off with the clouds. Otherwise, looking like a good day, unless you're asking why we are going down with the NASDAQ up 1%. But besides that, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Cult Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Cult, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Chatadonia. Time to bring it home. You don't get any earnings except tomorrow. We just made a Pepsi play. So what are you going to do, Chad? You better finalize it. Bring it home. You do not have much time remaining. Actually, specifically, you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to bring it home. Wrap it up, finalize or plays. If you're playing anything with earnings in the morning, Pepsi, I think there's a couple of other names. You got to finalize or play now. I don't know if you're trying to play the PPI data. If you got options, you better make sure you have shares or futures or something, but you got to finalize or play. Bring it home. Wrap it up. Make sure you got a long term and save 10%, but that is it. You have less than 15 seconds remaining, and now we gotta bring it home. Again, a little bit of data today and Friday, and then it's all earnings. All earnings after this. It's gonna get crazy. Wrap it up. Bring it home. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Chattadonia, we did it, we made it. Are you kidding me, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? We did it, we made it. I need a GG right now. It's good sportsmanship. Do you have good sportsmanship or not? We did it, we made it. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed, everybody that came in with the right attitude, everybody saving 10%. All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts, all the laggers, all the lurkers, all the lovers. Let's go, GG. Let's go. Don't be shy. Not the time to be shy. Not the time. Let's go. You made it to the bell. 7 hours in the books. Are you kidding me? Good game, baby. That's how you play. It's good sportsmanship. Forgive your sins. Forgive yourself. Forgive someone else. Let's go. I see you too, baby. Yeah, we got the Twitch. We got people everywhere. God bless you all. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody holding it down. All the donos. Anybody subscribing, sharing, liking. Oh, why isn't the video going crazy? The fuck? Good game. Start talking about how you play. Bro, the video is going insane. Choose my freedom a lot. I need me to rap. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh, God bless y'all. Oh, I love this song. I like this song. Ones that love me the most, they never seen me. So you tell me what that mean. Make it straight, come and get clapped on stream. Bitch, it's a gang, just to see it where it's team. I don't know why NVIDIA popping. My NVIDIA is popping. My NVIDIA is cool. No? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm old. I grew up with an era where lipstick was popping. You don't remember that? You don't remember that? I'm sorry. I thought my NVIDIA, but that could sound song name? Oh, you want me to put it back on? Oh, you want one more? I could give you one more. Why not? Okay. Dreams talking imitate things. Solomon, David get to see his things. I don't like favors, boy, they all expect things. They don't got patience like a bad MD. They don't mean, but they pay that fee. And when the boy snap it, then they grab it as cheap. Snapchat, really? I'll take it. It's positive. Overreacting. Man, a lot of money, it happens to be distracting. Man, a lot of people, and half of them always acting. Know the answer to their question. Man, a lot of people, and half of them always acting. Know the answer to their question, but they always. You getting paid when you ain't giving value. Bring the fuel. Later tell the wood to give you fat child. GG, baby. On the nine. GG. I'ma get my bookings even if they fail. Look away my kids, but couldn't do a mile. Throw me to the woods, I come back with a smile. I'm off and overlooked, but that's so good for battle. Remember when they told me gotta good for business, but I can smile in a Honda Hover Bentley. She bad as fuck, wearing Target, that's offending. Ain't go to church, but the Lord is always with me. Hey, I hit South Beach and I like that freedom. Hit LA, get the check, then leaving. I'm up 6 young, yes, I'm scheming, check the play, I streaming. Please don't play with your boy. Seen some things that could break the boys. I mean one thing when I made me a choice. I'm gonna live in peace and I ain't fear anymore. Hey, red boy, but I got big dreams. Inshallah, I'll kill him out of B. I'll tell him my birthday, I'ma buy her anything. I told her Miss Skillet when she asked for property. I don't love the money, I won't even charge a fee. But you can pay a little if you ask a lot for me. I got a couple killers and they down to ride for me. They own a couple business, they won't even charge a fee. How you motherfuckers play about me? Making more money than playing for South Beach. Wake up in the lane, I trade to Wall Street. Hey, when they complain, they get in the cold feet. Always in the game, my OG. Wasn't waiting to make it to save and go and buy things. They were saying I'm changing, I know they didn't like me. Couldn't take it away, the money wasn't ivory. So I'm taking the patient, you know the game is timing. Got any payments and statements to get my shit right in. Hesitation and waiting, the reason you declining. Meditation and praise, the reason why I'm rising. One comes up and one comes down. Started with one, but the shit compare. We was looking dumb, but we look good now. Before she hit me up, she gon' Google me. Ones that love me the most, ain't never seen me. So you tell me what that mean. Make a slick comment, get clapped on stream. Bitch, this a gang, this will see where it takes. Got dreams, talking MK things. Solomon, David, get the season his things. I don't like favors, boy, they all expect things. They don't got patience like a bad MD. It's a tough, baby. Amen. Chattadonia. All right, man. I didn't even tell you how grateful I am to be here. You know that? You know that, honestly. Y'all just said I got peer pressured. Y'all said to play the music. I couldn't find anything on the video. I don't, shout out to the rebalance. Maybe that's it. Or why NVIDIA is still seen worth more than $1 trillion. I don't know. But either way, Thank you for today, Chad. All of you, if you clicked on the video today, if you participated in a positive manner, you didn't let your insecurities get the best of you and come out bringing nothing but positivity, I love you. So God bless you and thank you. But for real, man, you gave me an opportunity and it means a lot. And I hope you see 7 hours a day. You should see me just sitting in the room, bro. It's just the least I could do, bro, because I've got to be exposed to some of the greatest people in the world that I know gonna see me in 2030 with the long term, and we all got some property too, and then what's gonna happen? So please get the long term, keep the legacy alive. It's for you, man, and I hope you guys have been doing good. I just get really excited about everything and all the work day by day, little by little, throwing the stone. But all I'm saying is thank you for the opportunity. Thank you if you have supported this channel in various different ways, whether it's through your like, your share, how you talk about it, you phoned a friend, brought a friend, you gave a dono, you gave a membership, you said I'm gonna get me some stream alerts. I don't know what it, maybe you just even sent me a prayer. Oh yes. Anything, all of the above. Maybe I didn't even listen anything. There's still even an other box as well. But for real, God bless you all and thank you. It's been a pleasure. And honestly, I'm excited, bro. I think we have a lot of work to do. I think we are still living in history. And I think we are here for the right reason. And we are going to have to work and do a lot. And it's crazy to see the back and forth. But I hope you guys are learning from it. And I hope you see with the long term and why I scream 10%. I can't stop every time. So for real, man. But let's get it. Thank you for another awesome day. But that's it. That's it. It's done. It's done. We made it. That's it. You check the links. Thank you for the like. 1.8. Look at that. Did I even give you 10? I don't know. I might have to push it till tomorrow. We're going to see. You have links in here. Be an explorer. First link, second link. Oh, I have bad news. I got bad news. Shit, man. I got bad news. I got bad news bears for you, Chad. I got bad news bears for you, man. I got bad news bears for you. Are you ready? I forgot to tell you. There is no cult real estate today. Okay, they turn it up, actually. You know why? I think a lot of them are together. I don't know about all of them. There was a nice little real estate conference, and honestly, Tyler, Trey, you guys, you can't be running like a $100-200 million a year real estate transaction and not show up. So that's why they're there today. But Chad, it's just, there's no cult real estate tonight. Okay, I don't know. I can't make you any promises. I'll see if Lending Tips fills in. I might try to usually, but I got my schedule stacking up like it's Tetris, even on everything. You know what I'm saying? You said it could be worse. I take my I know. Yeah, no. Listen. Send me your long term when I ask for it. You know, I think we've been able to do at least like one call a day if we remember it. So I'll ask you for it and just email it to me then. Otherwise, I mean, I'll probably look through it at a different time, but it's probably better to hit me up when we're at that moment. I found someone that's 20 houses doing that. Do they want to sell a house? I don't know. You let them, you know, I need a house. I need it, you know. Okay, you gonna go live, Richard? I'm down. We might have to send Richard live. So let me see what's up with LT or not, and then if not, I can make it. But either way, give Cole Real Estate, give them a rest. I know they like to and enjoy it too, so it's always awesome, and I think it's a good thing. But also too, you guys get your enjoyment, but we don't have Cole Real Estate. Otherwise, you check everything else. How's the Twitch doing? I don't know. I haven't beaten them in a while. They haven't, gotten disciplined. They've been good. I've been giving them some secret comments here and there. So like throughout the day, I hella be muting you guys on YouTube and telling them the offensive shit that you guys would cry over. That's what happens when you act like a baby back B-word. You see what I'm saying? People still act the same. They just hide it from you. Isn't that right? Wasn't that wild? That's why I don't trust any of y'all. Haha, you see what I'm saying? I'm talking about the ESG shit. Oh, yeah, I'm not talking. Yeah, you thought I was thinking about you. No, it's bigger than rap, dog. It's ESG. It's a scam. Anyways, but like I said, thank you for being here. But check out the link, second link, nightly watch list. I'm going to see y'all, okay? It's going to be beautiful. That's here tonight. It's been coming out. What do you think about a little later? I've been having to do a lot of stuff, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you like later watch list or earlier watch list? How has that been treating you? Because I think this is the latest I've ever posted them in like a couple of years as of late. But it's kind of dope. No, well, let me know. You let me know. Let me know if you need anything. You could become a member. Check out the merch. Just explore. Follow me on Instagram. My Instagram is public now, but don't fall for the like WhatsApp. I didn't follow you, DM you. Just follow me, but like you it's fun if you want to see the fakers, but it's like don't fall for that. You're better than that, bro. You're better than that. We got this. I ain't gonna WhatsApp you. That's it. It's been good. And then fill out the prayer request wall. Learn how to get the long term. And then how to trade options right there too. And then I'm going to pray for you. You pray for me. And no, man, for real, thank you all for praying for me. For those of you who have done it, man, it goes a long way. And I told y'all, bro, I'm praying for you, man. I don't know why you being such an asshole about it. Again, no matter what it is, it's just like we rooting for you. So I'm glad for the relationships we've built and for the ones we will in the future. But you got somebody rooting for you, man. I said the prayer I said at the end of the watch list. I did pray that. So I don't know. Maybe I'm weird like that. But like I said, bro, it's good to have someone rooting for you. And I don't when I grew up growing up most of my life, again, if I didn't have the Chad, I still think my mom would be the only person praying for me. So it goes a long way. I don't know. It's just a little thing we like to do. So fill it out. If not, it's all good. You still getting prayed for, dog. You can't fight the force, you know? Amen. I pray God bless you. God bless you. You know what I'm saying? God bless you. That's it. I rebuke it. Ain't nothing less than positivity, dog. Hate to break it to you, but that's the day. That's the day, Chad. We finished. That's it. There's nothing else. There's nothing else, man. There's nothing else. We did it. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation. Enjoy these moments. These are our last moments, man. You know, our last moments, then it's the earnings rush, okay? And then it's the earnings rush. So I don't know which one. Which one? All right. Classic. If y'all don't like this song, you better hope they miss earnings. Okay? I'm just telling you.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Pleasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. When I put them on the motherfuckers daddy. Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same OJ, you smoke more J. Still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign. But I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Pop before the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. Amen. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Amen. There's a lot of songs for the end of the day. You know, I love the just take the 10%, the long term. I love it. The previous song, you want a repeat? I can't do the repeat, bro. I'm sorry. There's a lot of music already right now. Usually I never play another song before telling you how grateful I am to be, you know, and you know we're alive. Can I just give you that reminder? And honestly, I don't know what's up. We've been doing the calls. I've been loving the calls, bro, for real. And I hope that we could do a lot with it, man, for real. And I hope it does become constructive. And I hope you all really like get up on this shit. And I'm glad it's followed through for many of you. And if it hasn't, this is the moment where we do get it. You know what I'm saying? So it's good. But I'll tell you, you know, with PHILO, bro, just like read the book of Jonah again, okay? Just read the book of Jonah, and I've been sipping on Jonah, bro. I don't know if sipping is the right adjective, but I've been meditating on that one a lot. I have something for you. I don't know why it hasn't came out yet, but maybe it's just the way it's supposed to be. But we're gonna find out. But Chad, enjoy your life, recognize things, and just, oh man, we are so blessed the way we are treated. You know that? That's it, man. That's all. The amount of second, third, and 3,000th chances that we have all been given is amazing. You know that? Yeah, that Jonah juice. Oh, It's weird. Jonah's just deep, but I'm just listen. All I'm saying though, like, dog, you should have been clapped a while ago, and I know you've heard that, but it's just I don't know. Like Jonah, I'm surprised Jonah ain't get clapped a little more. I was like, I don't know. It's weird. This is like nursery rhyme story, but I'm just telling y'all, it's a blessing of where you're at right now. Just take a deep breath in and recognize that, and I hope you guys are ready. And I don't know, man. And just remember, whenever the rhythm is disrupted, it's to get your attention. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They don't feel me. Honestly, just so I don't know, man. I hope you're paying attention. I don't know. If something, if something's speaking to you, I hope you let it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all don't feel me, bro. Y'all don't feel. I'm just saying, if something's speaking, you gotta let it sometimes. But sometimes it's speaking, and if you don't let it speak, you don't know. Like the message is there, but you ain't even see it. Even if it's there, like many techo, even if it is on the wall, it still don't. So that's it, man. That's it. Every day I pray that y'all stop yelling. Oh, man. Lord, give me the power to not have to deal with this. Prayer granted? Oh, beautiful. Both of our, maybe your prayer will get answered. Mine just did. I don't have to hear you ever say it again. Amen. That's it. I got half of the equation solved. On that note, I love you. We'll give it one more. So busy to my eyes. Oh, it played again? Oh, man. Chattadonia. So I don't know. I ended it with a little PHILO. Now maybe that'll get you in the deep mode. I don't know, man, but let's go. Why are you here? The chat, the stream, live. I'm just saying, you got born in this generation. You could have been born on the Titanic, dog. It's crazy. It's my favorite one. That's my favorite one, bro. The beast mode, you want more again? Again, no, bro. No, that's too much. That's it. That's it. I had to already get the other guy. I already had to take Victor out. That's it. Victor, every day, you hear one song, he go hard on mute. That's it. Straight up. Like you would think I employed him to come here every day with the same consistency. I don't know if I could hit him with another song. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be reasonable. We've had a lot, man. Maybe I could give you like a poem or something, or maybe I could give you like a spoken word or something like interest rate. Oh, interest rate. When will thy be cut? Pal is an asshole. And then with a short, he got me in the... Now, I won't be dirty. I still think Powell is worthy. But I still think it's fucking crazy that we're up when they've raised interest rates more than 530 basis. So let's face it. It's not about the environment or being racist. But I honestly think the whole economy and yield curve says we can't take it. Thank you. That was a poem by Josh Answers explaining the economy with spoken word. Thank you for your time today. Please like the video on your way out, and we will see you tonight on the watch list. Thank you, and have a wonderful day. And as the message of Josh would tell you, don't forget why we're here. Why we're here, baby. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style. And bro, I said it a lot. You're running the race so well. Who do you think wants you to stop? I'm just saying, there's people who want you to stop and people who don't. So let's keep going, baby. But why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chad, have a wonderful day. I'll see you tonight and see you in the morning. 5:30. I'm not going to be live tomorrow for PPI early, but I'll see you all right. You'll be good. But Chad, enjoy it. 110%. Wake up and drive tomorrow. And let's go, baby. Good day today. Good day. I'll see you later. Peace out. Bye. Yeah, what about me? Let me get up here and tell you. I got to say goodbye. I got to say my salutation Come on. It's like we invented the microchip, inflation's doing good. And you saw what happened. I mean it, seriously. It's not hyperbole. The economy's fucking amazing. That's not hyperbole. It's serious. It's crazy. Look at it. I lie. It's doing good. You'll be good. Hold on, please. Before you get going, hold on. I still have my same pressing question about the CPI. Now, no, I get it. You can make a purchase without the microwave or the receipt, but I don't understand the core. So core as in your abdomen? No? Oh, then are we talking the core of the earth? Why would we discriminate between the two? I don't know. Dude, can you agree? Now, sir, if I had a six-pack, would you tell me I had a strong core? Correct or incorrect? Exactly, correct. So therefore, is the inflation working out? No, it's not. Now, I'm not saying you're a ninny-moggins. I didn't say you're doing drugs with Hunter. I did not say that, but who's working at the Fed right now? Does that sound like the data should be in the gym? No. I yield my time. Thank you. Good day.